Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. I think we should be live on YouTube as well as, let me check the Twitter. Also, should be live now, I guess. Yep, we are live on Twitter as well as live space also, guys. If you guys can like and retweet on Twitter, would appreciate. So first, I start with the disclaimer, guys. This video is for education purpose only. Do not sell, do not recommend to sell or buy anything. It could be very dangerous. Make sure any exchange you do, take your financial advice. This is not a recommendation to buy or sell. Make sure you have professional advice before you take any trades. Then make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any trade. It could be very dangerous. You can lose your entire portfolio. So very careful, guys. Okay. Today I think there is a lot of news coming in, guys. We need to focus on all the news which are. Let me add it up. Okay, let me see the news. I'm gonna set up the screen before you guys, anybody has, go ahead and talk. I won't be able to change my screen, but just if anybody will have any questions, please go ahead and you can talk. Okay. Setting up the screen. I'm setting up all the screen so we can be ready. QQQ. Okay. You got to keep eyes on Microsoft, guys, today. Also Microsoft. Well, Microsoft has given the guidance. Upcoming guidance should be lower, so we got to keep eyes on Microsoft also today. As we all know, the job data did not come out good, so we're gonna keep eyes on it. Right now market is testing the floor, guys, so be careful. Let's see whatever the market condition does that. Okay. Microsoft looking weak, guys, today, so we're gonna keep eyes on that one. Guys, today my throat is kind of hurting, so I won't be able to talk too much and too loud. I'll try to minimize today talking. Okay. Palantir got a $54 million contract from US space system. And that's the breaking news for the Palantir. Microsoft lowered the guidance, guys, so keep eyes on Microsoft today. And Morgan Stanley downgraded PayPal. Keep eyes on that. Yeah, some analysts right now downgrading NIO for the worst EV company in Chinese EV maker. That is wow. Guys, I tried to add you as a speaker. It's Tony TQ, but somehow okay. Tesla short. What happened Tesla? Yeah, guys, Tesla has a lot of weakness today, so we got to keep an eye on that too. I'm trying to look for Tony. I'm trying to add you, but somehow I
Hey Josh, morning. Did you see Tiger Global?
yeah, it's a bad news.
Did you know they were holding AI?
Oh,
And you saw what happened yesterday to AI?
yep, they're
I wonder if they got in at 100, right?
Yep.
Probably.
On top, way high. They were playing on it with the Cathy Wood. So
That's a sign, Josh, right? These firms, that's close to an implosion there. 52%.
yep, 52% is a lot on that. So maybe that's the reason AI gonna go and test $13, maybe $12, but let's see. But yep, that's the bad news. And also the data, guys, data number came out lower as I was expected, as I was talking about, that the people are losing the job. So what does that mean to the market, right? So okay, we're gonna talk about that a little later on. Everything, if anybody wanted to. Right now we are about to start in 3 minutes, guys, so let's get ready for the market actually. So market
Hey Josh, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, team.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
So is Tiger Global collapsing? What was the news?
What is left on it?
Check your DM, Joe.
Yeah.
They're already down 60%. Oh no, they already collapsed. That's a known thing.
Yeah, that's the known things. But and that's the reason AI. Remember, Gopi, they invested a lot of money into AI, and that's Cathy Wood. So market.
Once upon a time, my darling, everybody wanted to get into it.
Yeah, that same thing happening with the oil, guys. Oh, okay. I was texting, guys. I mean, I did tweet about it, and those are be careful on oil, guys, because every retailer is thinking oil gonna fly in the summer because everybody wants to get out of it, and actually everybody wants to get out of the house. With that, all these oil mafia, maybe they are the pawn, but the big guns about the mafia, they want to get out of it, take the money and get out of it probably. So just to keep an eye on, you don't want to be part of the trap.
The cartel is pumping more. I think 65k barrels per day is what.
Hey Josh, if OPEC decides to produce more oil, is that good for refineries?
Oh, sorry about that. Too much loud. Okay. Good for a refinery. Yeah, because demand is higher right now. Demand is higher, so good for refinery, right? Gopi knows more better on that side. What do you think?
I mean, the problem here is one of the biggest refineries here in Louisiana from ExxonMobil is shut down. So,
even if you have oil, how are they going to, keep up the capacity, So I think overall oil is going to, going to go 150, maybe 200, but it will keep rising, guys. That is for sure. Because if you look at it, right, the PMI numbers came in pretty good. That means the economy is doing good. So if you look at, today dollar is down. The 10 US 10-year bond is right there. So keep an eye on it, because yesterday, because
Market
of
open.
PMI.
Yeah, market open, guys. Let's keep eyes on it. Tesla is going up. Google is rising. Let's see. Airbnb. Let's take a look at it here. Wow, Microsoft is falling like a knife, guys. Microsoft is falling like a knife.
Oh, 4% down.
Microsoft is falling like a knife. Something is cooking. Let's see. Apple is falling like a knife. Okay.
Microsoft is worse.
Microsoft is worse. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay. Yep. So TQQ could be a good shot today because of the Microsoft and Apple, guys. So keep eyes on VIX is flying high. Oh boy. Ticks are going up now. Ticks are going up. Be careful. QQQ is going up. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. Everything is popping. Pop.
Taiwan bans exporting powerful chips to Russia and Belarus. Chips.
ARKK holding up.
ARKK holding up.
Yeah.
Okay. Tesla is holding up right now. Carvana is popping. Let me see here what happening. Yeah, QQQ. Let's see. Yeah, market is trying to bounce. SPY is bouncing.
I'm in QQQ funds. And please don't take positions based on me.
QQQ is bouncing. Okay. Okay, so there's a weakness on the stock, guys, so be careful. There's a weakness on it. I'm gonna watch right now what happened. Microsoft is 261. Microsoft, the oil, let me look at the oil. Okay, they are going okay. Google has a weakness, guys. Google, all communication has a weakness. Look, there is something cooking on Google side. Okay, let market decide the direction. We have still early little bit, always give a time yourself. Tesla wants to go up. Okay, ticks are going down. QQQ going to bounce, trying to bounce, but his ticks are going down, so I think QQQ gonna go down. Look like Let's see. Okay, Microsoft is bouncing because of
I'm out for 5%.
What's that?
I'm out.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yep, QQQ is bouncing right there. Alrighty, ticks are turning positive. Ticks are turning positive. QQQ getting rejected at the price of control line right here, 305.
Excuse me.
Google, okay, Google is bouncing, Airbnb is bouncing. Let me put a coin here. TTD is holding. Okay, look like GME has a weakness. GME, I found weakness, guys. GME has a weakness. Yep, GME daily chart looks horrible, guys. GME daily and minute also. GME, if anybody wants to, GME looking weak. SPY is going down.
ARC looking good on the day today.
Coin is popping. And the guy is getting, SPY is getting rejected. SPY has a lot of look like SPY looks horrible. SPY is trying to bounce. Okay, ticks are turning positive. Okay, ticks are turning positive. Let me see what exactly popping. Oil is popping, coin is popping. Wow, look at that, guys. Google, look at that. Google broke the floor. Google, guys. Google broke the floor. Baby wants to go. Google, because of the same thing what happened with the Facebook, guys. That's why now the Google, and now the Microsoft has also weakness. So Google, Microsoft. So today is a Google day, look like. Let's see. Steel market has not decided the direction. We are still. SPY has a lot of weakness. SPY has a weakness, guys. SPY. I find SPY has a weakness. QQQ is bouncing.
I took Apple calls there.
Okay.
I just got some SPY puts.
Tesla is flying high.
For what expiration? What was SPY put today?
Yeah, they're CODT.
Coin.
Okay, dude.
Okay, let's see the market. Market is interesting.
Watch that 407 level, Sigma.
Alright, Tesla flying high. Let's see, Tesla setting up 740. See how when it get rejected. Okay.
AMD is flying.
AMD. Okay, let me add AMD actually. AMD. Yep, AMD is keep. AMD. Okay. Facebook is getting rejected. Okay. Look at the stock which went up and getting rejected. I'm looking for some rejection. Coin is getting rejection. Google has weakness, guys. Google, look at that. We took the LOD, but you never know, market can change the direction, guys. So but trend is, if you read the trend, we are about to test the floor. Yep, we are testing the floor. I would not short because it can go opposite direction. We are testing the floor right here. This is the area to watch. 2250 is the range. Already, let's keep it in eyes. Well, QQQ is getting rejected.
If you look at today, dollar is down, bonds are also down. So I think the market is going to turn.
Market is bullish, right?
Yeah, it's going to turn. Yeah.
Okay, going to go up. Okay.
That's my thoughts, and don't trade on it, please.
Okay, Tesla is getting rejected right there at the resistance. Okay, let's see. Still has a power. Let's see. There's a gap. Tesla just filled up the gap. Okay. Already, let's see here. Tesla getting rejected, guys. Okay, SPY going down. QQQ also got rejected, guys. QQQ got rejected. VIX is holding at 2634. Okay, market is bouncing. SPY bouncing. SPY bounce, TQQ going up.
Beautiful, my QQQ, my Apple printing right now.
1 second, yep, beautiful, yep. Apple is popped right now. Apple pop. NVIDIA is popping. AMD pop. Okay, Tesla has a resistance. I'm watching this. Tesla looking strong right now today. Let's see. Market wants to go up, guys. Okay, looks like to me, but we'll see. QQQ is above the price of control line, but ticks are turning negative, so we're still battling at the same
Okay, I am out of both my calls. Looks like dollar is picking up.
I am going to add more of my puts.
Microsoft is bouncing. Microsoft is bouncing now from the bottom.
Yeah.
Microsoft is bouncing from the bottom. Okay, ticks are turning negative, but the QQQ is strong above the price of control line, trying to break through. SPY has a weakness. Okay, So we are in a bull run on a SPY, but SPY is still not able to get off the deck. That's what I'm watching right now. We are fighting at the bottom of the profile session, which is 408 area, guys. So looks like market gonna go down. I'm just guessing because we are battling at the floor. I want to, if something battling at the price of control line. Let's see. Too early. Remember, guys, too early. QQQ wants to go because the trend is going upward. QQQ. Okay, so let's see. Always market set up a trap, guys. So if anybody entering, always remember, take the money when you see the profit in the morning, because what you see might not worry what would be.
I'm in SPY put.
Which SPY puts did you get?
408.
It looks like we need this 490.43 on the SPX to break it. If that breaks, then we should go down.
Good morning, everyone.
What's your level, Sigma?
Good morning, Dave. It's nice to hear from you this week.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, good morning. Good morning.
40.90.43 on the SPX.
I'm in SPY put.
We're wicking down right now below it, but we haven't broken it on the 1 minute or the 5 minute. If that breaks, I'll go put.
I'm in the SPY put 409. You guys can hear me, or it's still static?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Apple holding, guys.
JPM waterfall.
Oh yeah, let me add that, man. JPM is, guys, a lot of weakness on JPM. JPM has all the financial sector has a lot of weakness, guys. So if this floor breaks, then JPM can go, which is yesterday low. If JPM breaks this, JPM can go.
Same thing with Amazon, Josh. All the strength is gone today.
We're
Okay.
below it, but we haven't got a full clean break yet.
Oh wow, Amazon looking good. Short. Amazon looking good. Let's see.
Amazon's looking like a good short, you said?
Right now we trying to take yesterday already took the market already
Yeah,
took
but
the
are you saying short or long? when you
short.
say good?
I mean,
Alright, SPY going. SPY testing the bottom for today.
yes, I like the Amazon and I like JPM and Google short side. Let's see. These are the three looking good, but I like the Amazon. Let's see. Well, guys, remember I'm not entering any of the trade. I'm just right now looking at the trades, setting up the trade. I don't want to enter anything in a FOMO. So people, those who are only trade the one but trade the best, accurate. That's what I teach here, guys. Those who are new, remember, if you are experienced trader, yeah, you can go every 1 minute, 10 minutes. But those who never trade, those who are slow trader, they have to be very, very careful, because market what it shows is not gonna be the same. It can change opposite direction in any moment, and then you can wash out all your premiums. So be careful. Morning is dangerous. Okay, so
SPY is dangling with its EMAs trying to decide a direction.
Guys, I'm out of SPY put. I think Apple looks strong here.
QQQ going up. Look at the direction it's changing, guys. So is the little bullish sign coming in, but again, that's what I said, got to be careful a little bit in the beginning. Right now market wants to the trend is trending upward. Like look at the ticks. So all the bears are now trapped on the bottom. Okay.
Sigma, what is your true telling you that's mine?
Here we go. Look at that.
Pardon me? What is your true thing? Canada. I have a support at 40, 90, 43 when we never closed below it on the 5 minute.
Man, I don't like the way how the 10-year is moving up, how the dollar is moving up. So there is headwinds for this rally.
I think they're holding it up for 10 a.m. just like last time when they waited for the event. So whatever direction it wants to go, it'll come out after the factory orders, month over month, and durable goods come out at 10 a.m. in about 10 minutes.
Do you think that's going to be positive news? Because your PMI was good, right?
I'll be completely honest with you. If you're asking for like positive or bullish, I don't think it matters. But
No, what I'm saying is
yeah.
the numbers will look good is what I was asking.
The factory orders, I'm not sure if they can, right? It's excluding transportation. So there's two. There's the factory orders, and then the factory orders excluding transportation, and the durable goods. And natural gas storage. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, Tesla is flying high. Tesla looking strong today right now. We found the support at Tesla. Okay. Apple is holding good, guys. Apple is holding good. Facebook.
Tesla has a resistance at 752.61. That needs to break. If it breaks that, then it can go to 780.
So Tesla looking good today and is bullish right now, but again it could be a trap. We have a bunch of resistance on the top. So somebody want to scalp it, it's right there, but we have a bunch of resistance right there. But right now there's a lot of bullish sentiment on the Tesla. So Tesla has a resistance at 755, and then the next resistance would be 770. So 750, 755 and 770. Once the 755 breaks, then it can go to 770.
Man, dollar is climbing up. Dollar is like having a good climb up. Be careful, guys. I think be careful on the long side.
QQQ is still above the price of control line, guys, still. But the SPY is not. SPY is just consolidating at the same area with 408.
Apple HOD.
That's why the QQQ is, look at that, it's grinding higher and higher, but the SPY is not.
Google high of day. Google starting to break up.
Oh yes, right there, man. Google about to take the floor and now going opposite direction. Look at that. It's going up.
I think it's because of the split. Apple, Amazon split. Google will also run up. But yeah.
Tesla has a resistance at right here. If this resistance gets rejected, it can go down. If it breaks, it can go up. So we are watching the resistance on Tesla.
Alright, the SPY should be dumping now. We got rejected on the QQQs.
Yep, guys, watch out now. Divergence coming in on S&P 5 and QQQ also breaking the trend line. Be careful, guys, now on the long side. Watch
I'm
out.
out.
Yeah, be careful on the long side. Okay.
Because I 10-year yield has hit the top.
Okay.
S&P 500 just broke the trend line on the 15-minute.
Hey, we should be going lower again. Way lower.
Okay.
On the SPY.
Yep, I'm in QQQ put.
Amazon low of day.
VIX is popping.
Guys, watch the 407 level. From then on, we can actually figure out a direction for the rest of the day.
Amazon has a downward pressure, guys. Amazon today has a downward pressure. Apple breaking out downward. The trend. Let's see.
We should be dumping again on the SPY.
In 3 minutes, Dave. If it happens.
I won't be convinced of the dump on SPY until I see 407 break and be broken with purpose.
Yeah, we also have another one at 4070 to 15 on the SPX.
Right. Exactly, yeah. So I think these two levels match up together. If I see that broken with purpose, I will be bearish, but because Trade That Works mentioned yesterday that 407 is one of the key levels that implicates, you know, whether there's going to be blood on the streets or not.
We have the
10-year all-time high. 10-year all-time high. I mean, all-time high for today. Sorry.
Gopi, then we look for a rejection around there, right? Like,
No, it just broke the resistance. It's flying high.
what are you following? TNX?
US 10-year.
Yeah, I follow it on the TNX.
Yes.
VIX is on an upwards trend. We'll see.
I don't think so. VIX is going nowhere.
VIX is going nowhere currently, but the trend for it is pointing up. Couple of green candles. It's testing its 200-day moving average, 14-day moving average, and then we'll see from there.
I still think we are going to go up, man. I'm not convinced that we're going to fall.
And Gopi.
1 minute, Gopi. 1 minute.
But as far as 9, 40, 52 to 40, if it's that break, then we'll go. If not, I think it's
Sorry, you're breaking.
Can you hear me? Am I still breaking up?
you sounds like Dave, like you're other side of the tunnel.
I'm still sounding like I'm on the tunnel. Is that it?
I'm with Gopi. I think this could be a positive day, but we'll have to watch.
Yeah, VIX going nowhere, guys.
Like I said, yeah, 407 has to be broken with purpose because that's the key level for the bearish. If it's not broken, then we're gonna be wishy-washy. It's just gonna be chopped for the rest of the day.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying if the if the SPY breaks 409.53, I think we're gonna go bullish. If not, and we stay under 409.53, I think we still stay bearish.
And I tell you, your technicals don't matter. It all depends on the 10 a.m. news. Whoever they want to take it, it's gonna fly either direction. It's coming out now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see.
The last of the breaking news for today, the 2nd of June.
Yeah, looks like. Yeah, I don't trust. I don't trust this bullishness. I don't trust this. Let's see.
Tony, what you were saying? You were breaking up.
By the way, just an FYI, energy is spiking up, both oil and gas.
There's still a lot of puts coming in versus calls on the spot.
QQQ HOD, QQQ HOD. SPY broke the trend line. QQQ also HOD is going, guys. SPY and QQQ going higher. So let's see. And the VIX is going down. If any news coming in, don't know.
Yeah, the factory orders came out. That's why it's not a surprise that we're getting high day right now. They just waited till 10 a.m. Look at this. Yeah, the factory orders came in 0.3 versus estimated 0.6.
See, that's bullish for.
Yes.
That's. And I think, yeah, man, dollar is dumping. Dollar is going down. 10-year is it
10 years gonna get rejected. It always gets rejected when it reaches its high. Always.
Yeah, it got rejected.
Yeah. So
So that's bullish for the market, as of
correct. Yeah. So far, right?
Yeah, so far. VIX is going down, guys.
EMD HOD. Apple is also kind of HOD.
So, Tony, I'm not seeing anything sparking here on Twitter about the numbers that just came out. Can you summarize for
Factory
everybody?
orders. Yeah, factory over. I watch it on TV. I watch it on CNBC breaking news 10 a.m. Santoli, Rick Santoli. Factory orders 0.3 versus 0.6. They're available everywhere. I'll forward it to you if I find it on Twitter.
0.3 versus 0.6. So worse than expected.
Less than expected. Yeah.
Less than expected. Yeah. So.
No, it is better actually. If you see,
No, I'm just telling him the number, not the reaction.
Is a lower number a better reading from the perspective of there's more orders?
No, No, the orders are increased. It is increased by 0.1%. It was estimated to be 0.4. It increased to 0.5. That means 0.1% better.
Okay. Yeah, my read on that would be, well, I don't know, ADP came out today, right? And my read on better numbers like that would actually be would be interpreted as more bearish just because it's a sign of strength. But I don't even know that.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. You can't say that, you know.
Google's ripping. Google's completely bullish here.
If Google breaks 2300, it can go higher. It has a resistance of 2300.
Hey Josh, you see the window the SPY is playing in, right? Between 4922 and 4779.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks weird to me, the move in the 10-year versus the move dollar.
Yeah, 10-year broke again. 10-year broke again.
Yeah, it's staying strong.
They just, I would think they would move. They had been moving in tandem. Today they're moving different directions.
Yeah, so, I think 10-year will move because durable goods came in better, so the interest rates are going to go up. So looks like we might have a down day based on that.
Yeah, well, so a down day based on that, but then if the dollar is down, then that usually indicates strength for equities. Or at least it seems like it has recently. It's just really weird that they moved in different directions today, but it's not, you know, some substantial move. Just something to keep in mind.
Yeah. Never know, man. We probably close the market at the same price right here. You know, sitting here chopping around.
AMD, I think, is going to 105, guys. I don't know if you've seen this breakout on AMD. It's up $5, almost $5.
Josh, did you see what sectors in play today?
No, I did not. I'll take a look at it.
Oh, SOXL doing good, guys.
So today technology is doing good. Okay, so today we take a look at it. Material is going high, industrial is going high, consumer discretionary, which is Amazon and Tesla, doing good. Communication, which is Google and Facebook, doing good. Real estate is down big time. Technology is kind of nowhere, no man's land zone.
Semiconductor is doing good.
Based on here, it's saying technology is not doing anything. Is like, oh, semiconductor is part of technology, right?
Right, but if you see SOX is up, SOXL is up 3%.
Yep, so right now the QQQ is holding right there on the top instead of down. You follow? So the technology is still doing good. Is upward trend on a QQQ. So waiting.
IWM is up on the day. I thought that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dollar going down, guys. Dollar going down, and I think 10-year is again down. Looks bullish for the market right now. Let's see.
Hey, Gopi, just be careful, man. I'm seeing a lot of puts coming over the whole market, okay? Just be careful. If you're playing calls, discount, make sure, be careful.
Oh, no, I'm out of calls. Right now, the only position I have is Apple puts. But I'll be out if I make my money, because I think this is going nowhere, man. Choppy here and there.
It's choppy, but according to this data, we should be dropping on the SPY. We should be bearish, but we'll see.
Apple has a bearish flow right now. Amazon has a bearish flow right now. Tesla has a bullish flow, super bullish. Tesla, 22 million calls coming in. Microsoft is bullish. Google is bullish flow. And the bearish is Apple and Amazon.
Could money be coming out of Apple and Amazon and into Google and Tesla. That sometimes they do that. They rotate.
Out of Microsoft.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that the rotation cost by retail is not much. The rotation cost by those hedge funds and all that, I think they basically rotate sector instead of stocks. That's my thought. I could be wrong.
Oxy looking weak today. Oxy. I mean XOM. XOM is looking weak.
Oil is up, but if you look at XOP, the production exploration companies, the XLE ETF, everything is down. That's strange with oil up.
Gopi, I think the OPEC meeting is still ongoing, right? It's not done yet. So we may hear some news come out of there that just takes the market one way or another later. Probably rally.
I thought it came out, right? They're going to pump some 64 million barrels per day or something.
No, I think those were all discussions, topics. I don't think anything. I think it's still ongoing. I think.
Gotcha.
Where's your target on Tesla from here, Josh?
Tesla.
Yeah.
Tesla has 755. We broke, and then we can next is 768. 768.
mRNA is waterfall.
mRNA. Oh wow.
Moderna?
I'm sorry, what was the price target for Tesla?
Tesla's 768. Wow, mRNA guys, something is cooking, something is going on. mRNA since morning is dropping. 134. Oh, wow, something is going on mRNA. But there is a support area, guys. Okay, that's the 5-minute chart on the price of control line, which is 133. No, it doesn't. Support is right here at around 129, so it can go to $3 more, $4 more. mRNA is right here. I draw the line. This is where it is probably can go. Weakness on mRNA.
Looks like QQQ is holding good, but Apple is not.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, did you look at the spot? Is it like the same thing like yesterday, choppy?
Yeah, it's choppy, man.
It's like the same thing like yesterday, right? If you look at it.
Yeah, right now is all bullish. The ticks are turning positive. QQQ is already trying HOD now. I mean, not HOD yet. Is going up. Market is super duper bullish right now. Look at the QQQ.
There you go, Apple HOD.
Yeah, it's like wants to go fly high.
Yeah.
Today market is positive.
Kind of a news? Is there some kind of a news? That's a big candle on the 5 minutes.
Don't know the news, man.
You guys are scaring me with all your bearishness.
Now the market always goes around, man. Market creates a lot of weakness and then creates bullishness. And then
You're gonna spell out. You're gonna see everybody.
Jeff, I think they rally.
Yeah, it's rallying.
Yeah, I don't see a bearish signal here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out of puts for a loss.
I will also have to take mine out. Waiting for a couple of seconds.
The market is trying HOD right there. We have the.
Are you still sticking with that 168 on Tesla?
Tesla is 168 is right there. Is resistance area is 168. Beautiful. Google broke out also. Google just broke that, which was 2300. Now it's going up.
Alright. and it's now going down.
What's going down? What are you looking at?
I'm looking at Apple. I have Apple puts holding tight. Oh, dollar tank, 10-year, 10-year also tanked. Guys,
I thought Biden's supposed to say something today about inflation.
OP, I'd get out of those Apple puts, man. Rest
You
in
think
peace.
so?
Yeah, it's going up.
No, man. There's always something later. You know, let the bull run go. Let it finish. That's why, you know, choppy markets, both bulls and bears can make money, man. So let's see. I added to my Apple puts.
Look at that mRNA. mRNA looking good, guys. Beautiful. It's literally going down mRNA. Not a single green candle mRNA. Look at mRNA, guys. Beautiful.
Josh, what's your target price for mRNA?
Oh, mRNA is target price is 129, 129.
Tesla broke your resistance. Tesla going up.
Watch for 106.
Yeah.
4106 break on the SPX.
Yep. Tesla. I would. Let me tell you
I'm
what
in
Tesla.
calls right now on Tesla. I'm ready to take profit here.
Yeah, Tesla has a resistance. Man, Tesla looks super bullish from here right now because we broke on daily. We breaking the channels, and okay, let me get rid of this so I can have some more room there.
Okay, I think OPEC 600 barrels per day output increase. So that's why oil is rallying. That's not good enough.
770. Price of control line is here is 768. So yeah, Tesla. I would take the money at that and then see whatever happens, guys. Tesla, take the money at the top. Somebody took the money.
I trimmed some because I'm watching the premium kind of pull back.
Gotcha. Yep.
I want to sell into the strength, not as it's going up.
Josh,
What's up, man?
market is rallying because that's what I think. Like OPEC, they are increasing the production more than expected. Gopi.
Yeah, 600 barrels per day, and that's not enough to. Offset.
Even though it is not enough, they increased more than expected.
Yeah, because
of the lobbying with Washington and so higher delegates went to Saudi, right, for this OPEC meeting this time. So that made them to increase production more than expected, more than requested before. So they are covering some loss from Russia, and for the next 2 months they're going to do that. So
Fed Brainerd is live on TV right now speaking, just sharing Fed Brainerd.
Hey Josh, I sold my shop at 380.
Nice, good, man. That's really good. Today market is bullish.
Yeah, 355 I got yesterday, 380 I sold. I got Unity at 38 yesterday, sold at 40. SOXL I bought at 23 I sold at 24.70. Nothing. I have only snow right now, holding, and I'm $15 up on that. So $15 on each share. I'm up on that. So my order is at 140. I'll sell those two and sit on the sidelines for some time.
Gotcha. look at that. Something is going on, guys.
Yeah, look at a spy trap, everyone.
Brainerd is doing something.
No, maybe this could be like a stop loss washout.
Yeah, she just said it's hard to say what the Fed's move in September is going to be at this point.
No, lots
Are
of.
you guys still holding it? Are you guys still holding puts on that?
That's considered dovish, yeah, Tony. If they're now reconsidering their raises, that's dovish.
No, they're not reconsidering it. So right now we're scheduled for 250 basis points for June and July, right? I mean, I think July and August, excuse me, they're set for those two. But in September, it was initially like a 30% chance to be a 50 basis points. But after the latest Fed survey, it's a 66% chance that they'll be raising by 50 basis points now. So more likely than not, 50 basis points in September as well. However, now they're just trying not to commit themselves to that number, saying they're just not sure what's going to be there.
I think she is the most dovish of all.
Yes.
And if she says, and I think if she's that means if she says, then that means 50 basis points in September is also on cards if things don't change.
Sigma.
I think 0.75. It's only a matter of time before they mention that to one.
Hey.
All right, guys. My Apple puts printing now.
Yeah, look at that, guys. Look at that, guys. We broke the trend line, guys. QQQ broke the trend line, and SPY also is testing the floor. Testing the floor, SPY. So diversion is downward, pointing down. A super duper bearish sign coming in right now. So watch out, guys.
Sigma, what you were saying? It broke it, but I was gonna say watch for 4090 to break on the SPX, and then it's breaking right now.
VIX popping. VIX is
Beautiful, guys. VIX, what a pop on VIX. My Apple puts printing, guys.
that's nice, Gopi. Good job, man. Beautiful.
Good job, Gopi.
I'm out now. Thank you. That's why, man, you get opportunities both ways, so you just have to wait.
Yep.
If we can get this closed below the 4090, then that's a really bullish sign on the SPX on the 5-minute. Yeah, but that's you're looking at SPX. I'm looking at the SPY.
Right now, pressure is super downward, guys. It's more downward pressure. MACD is really way far from the signal line.
On what?
The pressure is downward. We are about to test the floor on SPY, and the MACD is pointing way away from the signal line. So the pressure is downward, and the VIX is popping. So still pressure is downward.
Tell us when you see a change, Josh. And you think it's gonna bottom out.
I will be today, guys, little soft because of my throat. Okay, SPY LOD, SPY LOD, SPY LOD, SPY LOD. VIX is gap up and go. JPM is short. Okay, SPY is going down. ticks are turning negative, and the MACD is pointing still down. Okay. Okay, it's trying to bounce. I still see a downward pressure. downward pressure, guys. Still MACD is still far away from the signal line, pointing down, has a more pressure downward.
You guys all saw the Brainerd quote, right? Hard to see case in September.
Say that again.
Brainerd came out and said very hard to see case for a pause in September, referring to a pause in rate hikes. And I think that's why I suspect we're seeing what we're seeing in the SPY right now.
Guys, this is gonna sound insanely horrible, but I have a $390 price target for SPY.
Rock and roll, FIFA.
Why?
We've got a $3,500 price target.
Whoa, FIFA. Why those premiums are like 1 cent, 5 cents?
No, here's my thesis, and you can follow me on this. So going to 30-minute. For SPY, you'll see a hard trend that's just pointing straight up on the SPY on the 30-minute. You see the touches onto the trend line really heavily, starting from 380. So if you zoom out, and you'll see if you draw a trend line, a channel, you'll see hard touches on the 380. And then strong touches onto the 390s, and you'll see at 392, you'll see it break through that trend line. I have a picture. I'll DM it to Tony, and Tony can put it up in the nest. Okay.
For the ranges I'm looking at on SPY, go to 380 or low 380s. So.
Alright, guys.
I don't know what your data is, but that's kind of where I'm looking at over the intermediate term, the next week or couple weeks. So,
If we close below this,
Apple is trying floor, guys. Apple is trying the support line right here. If that breaks, thank you, QQQ. Go.
So my thesis for the SPY is if it breaks it's probably going to test the 400. If it breaks
Guys,
the 400,
super duper pressure downward pressure, guys. Okay, very downward. Low LOD, SPY LOD, wicks popping high, gap up and go. Okay.
Damn, I stepped out of my puts earlier today because I got scared. It's alright.
Dave, are you printing right now?
Yeah, baby.
Dave, are you on SPY puts now?
Yeah, I told you when I was on the 419 put. I announced it. We're going down with it.
You watch that thing go negative 80%, up 80% in 20 minutes.
You're right about it. And we're going down again.
So guys, those who are watching or listening, there's a lesson for the newcomers, new listener. Here is the lesson today. Those people who did not trade in the morning when the market opened up, and look, the market direction was north, right? When market going north, when we are about to hit the resistance right here in this area, and once we get the red candle, if somebody wanted to short at the top, then you can definitely benefit out of it. But if you wanted to short at the bottom, is not a good idea. So you want to short at the top, and then market is like yesterday, market was going down, so much down, keep going, and then it trying to, you think it's gonna bounce. At that time you can buy the calls and you can go up. So something like always wait for the direction which is way going up, and then you short at the top. You can only do 1 trade, 2 trades, and that's how you can trade, rather than go jumping in the middle and looking for bullish and bearish. Look for the high, look for the low of the day.
Hey, if we close above 40.78.59 on the SPX, it might start to move up.
Yeah, right now guys, market is trying to find the support in this area, 407.78 SPY, and is still holding the support, guys. Okay, so let's see it is a divergent coming or not. Looks like yes, but we have the resistance we got to watch. Ticks are
I
taking
just
time.
sent you that picture on DM, Josh.
Or DM me.
Hey Dave, it looks like we want to move up.
Yep, right now finding the again it still did not have no strong diversion yet, so we'll be careful.
Sigma, what you said?
Just on the, I'm watching the here. I'll pull up the SPY. I'm watching the SPX, but it's looking like it wants to move up.
I'm in
If
calls.
we get
Yep,
Yeah,
now
cool.
it's bounced.
If
Okay.
we get a strong close above 40.87 on the SPY on the 1 minute, then it'll start to move. It'll want to move up.
Alright, cool. Thanks.
I did not get any DM
What'd you
from.
get?
You didn't get
Did
any.
you get calls on Gopi?
QQQ for 305, 610. I think Bernard finished our mid speed.
Is anybody listening to it? Or can they play?
Okay, let's see.
Oh, you got June 10th calls.
Yeah.
What else is everyone playing besides the SPY, the QQQ, and SPX?
I'm out, guys. I made my money. I'm out.
Cool.
I played Tesla calls, and then I did the puts on the SPX when you were doing the puts on the SPY.
Cool.
Oh, that's
Josh, you play?
Yeah, Josh, what do you think?
yeah, I understand the trend line, but tell me where do you see 3 what?
390.
309.
It broke that trend line, that wick at 300 and almost 390, but it
Oh
broke
yeah,
that trend line.
Yesterday I discussed it. So right here is the trend line we broke, and once we broke, so I feel like this is the market is right now resistance is right here, is going downwards, and this is the critical area, which I draw, which is 406.50. If that breaks market, then then we can go and test 401. So we will see one step at a time, but yeah, it's looking
Yeah.
good.
On a 30 minute, this is probably not going to happen until next Tuesday. Next Wednesday, we might see. I think it'll try to test that your top trend line again today, tomorrow, maybe Monday. But 390, it might test your top trend line. What was it? 410. It might try to test 410 again. It'll reject hard. It'll reject hard.
Apple broke the floor of the support area right now, so be careful on Apple side, on a long side.
I was
Okay.
actually thinking of taking Apple calls.
Apple is weak, guys. Apple is weak. QQQ is positive, but Apple is like 1% down.
Gopi, what do you think of 150 calls on Apple? They were 75 cents, then jumped to $1.13, now 56.
Man, this chop, man, you gotta be in, you gotta be out. You know,
Yeah. Somebody making moves over here.
yeah.
No, just an alert.
Bro, I hate that sound from TOS. Sound of death right there. Let's go, market. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, I hate this market, man.
It's a tough business, man.
Yeah. But you know, yeah, both bulls and bears can make money, you know?
Yeah, if they know how to make money. But if they hold the bag too long, then you get eaten up alive.
Yeah.
Kobe, I disagree with you. I like this market. I learned more in this market.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You make money both up and down.
When it's choppy market, it makes better traders. And if you're able to make money and trade in choppy markets, you are able to sustain in a lot of different other different types of markets.
I agree.
I agree.
But overall, the business of trading is a rough business. Big picture. Like you see how these green candles is gonna go up, get rejected, and go down. Oy.
Oh man, so many requests, guys. So let me.
Bro, Jesus.
Trying to give everybody opportunity to jump in.
So Josh, what do you think about XOM with the Saudi producing more, OPEC deciding to produce more barrels starting next month?
That's the bullish sign. That's the bullish sign.
Do you think it's bullish for XOM?
Yeah, that's the bullish sign. But again, remember, it's not that one thing. We have to look at the other side of the coin, where what market makers has a plan. So look at today all day, though the bullish sign, but look at XOM trading water right there. So it depends on how you're trading, long-term swing, overnight, monthly. That's the game. You got to be very careful. Yeah, it's all oil is super hot, guys. It's a hot topic, also hot things. Whenever market pulls back, that time is enter, not at the top. So that's why I don't go into the oil area, guys. You can, if anybody wants to go, and they can go, but I always intraday. Anything on oil it comes to, I always play intraday.
Guys, news, there's 8 dark prints worth $126 million right under the 410
Hi Josh, this is GK. Can you hear me?
Yeah, could you hold on a second, just a second. Let the other guy finish. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear.
Yes, FIFA, you were saying something.
Yes, I was just saying the 8 dark prints worth $126 million under that 410 level. I'm not sure if they're buys or sells, but it's dark pool data.
Okay.
On spot.
Good.
Go ahead, GK. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, GK, go ahead.
Hi. Sorry guys, my phone is just acting and I cannot even hear nothing from the trader tone, like zero. It's just the volume. That's what I could see. So, I was wondering what would be your opinion about CrowdStrike today? They have earnings after close, and they have basically a better estimate every year. They just beat their estimates, right? Every earnings. So, what would be your opinion about it?
Crowd has they're always beat all earnings, every earning they beat. That's the one side, and second side, their financial. If you take a look at it, stock is little expensive based on their EPS. That's the bad side of it, right? So right now, if the market is bullish, then crowd also go north. But when market, if market goes down, then the crowd has a lot of air to go down. So you just need to, be careful whatever the you playing. Their earnings always beat. That's what I can tell you. So for example, let's take a look at what happened to others. Which one was it? Snow, or what earning just came out? Was it? No.
Net.
No,
Anything.
not with net. There is another. No,
No,
yeah.
in the same sector, right? I think all the crowd companies have done good.
No, but there was another one just yesterday, day before yesterday. What was work day? No, right? There's something.
But this is a different sector, right?
Yeah. This is the crowd. Crowd is also it's a cybersecurity, which was MDB. The MDB is not a cybersecurity. So
If
look,
30708 breaks and closes on the 5-minute on the QQQ, then we can move up. 30708.
so yeah, same thing. It it depends how long, how term you're holding and whatnot.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that because I hear some in other spaces they say, hey, why are you just trading the earnings on the exactly same week of the earnings will be released, right? People say, oh, we will buy it like 3-4 weeks ahead of time and then we will make the money with the premiums. But the others say, hey, why don't you wait for the entire market day to be over and just enter it right before 4 p.m., like to see what the market conditions are so you can make a better estimate or better decision. Of course, at the end of the day, you just, there's no getting out, right? It's basically you don't want to gamble.
So I'm looking at the premium. They are 225% IV implied volatility. So I would definitely, the market maker can play the definitely game on the call and put side, and both the puts and calls can be washed out by tomorrow option expiry. So I would definitely not play on by this tomorrow. And they are very expensive. $7, $8 are just the premium for one. At the it's very out of the money. Premiums are like $10, so it's pointless. Even though stock goes $10, you're gonna lose money. If stock goes $10 up, we lose money.
Then would it make more sense to buy shares and set a stop loss to earnings?
Yeah. So then yes, somebody can play with the shares is the best option, not the option. Option is the losing.
Yeah, option is after 4 p.m. There's nothing you can do until 9:30.
Right.
Basically.
Guys, good news is dollar is going down, 10-year is going down. So looks like QQQ is bullish. I'm in calls right now.
Yep, it's going up.
Also, Lululemon is going to release their earnings as well, and it's a chic company. A lot of guys don't know, but they've been doing well. Just like Ulta, I played Ulta. I did Velvet Ulta. No one know what it was. It was a cosmetic company, and they were growing because I go to their stores and I shop from their stores. So year by year, I was kind of knew that the company was growing. So, do you have any input with the Lululemon as well?
Yeah, Lululemon always earnings are great. Always comes out great. Last earning was also great.
Real quick, I don't want to be rude, but we're all in a trade. Can we all talk about this in a downtime, if it's possible?
Oh, I thought you guys asked about if there are any trades that if anyone else was playing. That was the question, so that's why I.
Yeah, but just talk about your
Earning we can play a little bit later.
Price action.
Okay.
GK, we don't like to be rude here.
Just today, that's why after today. Okay, bye.
So just a little more time and then we will play.
All right, I'm out.
Nice job, man.
Did you get out of Gopi? QQQ?
Yeah, QQQ I'm out.
Cody, are you playing with size to get in and out that quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my message.
Go P if this 307 breaks on the 5-minute.
I'll be back in, but I think it's going to get choppy there, right there. Yeah, it's going to get there. Everybody knows the resistance, man. Everybody is a technical trader right now. So,
For sure.
Gopi, would you scalp in and scalp out?
Yeah, scalp in, scalp out.
You could do that and get out before it hits the resistance, or you can play the breakout of the resistance.
Absolutely. This is like a choppy market, right? So better to scalp.
To Sigma, I changed my trade. I went to swing trade, tried a swing trade. I think I'm gonna go back to scalping. I wanted to try something new. That swing shit not working out.
This market does not allow for that. That is like designed for them to take it, man. Before we could have, not anymore.
What do you mean? You're like, Tony, yours
Not a day
trader
swing.
last week.
I'm like a several week long swing trader, but Dave, I don't think he's talking like that. I think Dave is talking more short term.
Guys, be careful right now.
Yeah,
There's a
well, how long were your expirations, Dave?
June 10th, around there, like June 12th, June 10th. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because the way how this market is best just scalp in and scalp out. They're making money faster than holding it longer.
be careful, guys.
The
All
good thing is, even though you're scalping, it still requires patience.
be careful, guys.
You gotta wait.
Be careful. All the candles have a wick above the head, which is not a good sign. If you see this crawling higher, but the wick above the head is not a good on a green candles. So that's not a good sign. Same thing here also. So just little watch out.
What are you looking at right now, specifically, Josh?
No, I'm just looking at the QQQ right there on your screen. So those wick above the heads is not good when you see all these on a green candles. So being bullish side, be careful now, just a little, because of once these resistance breaks and then the candle goes stronger, then yes.
Sigma, what are you seeing in your end?
Same thing. A lot. Like you see, it's like we came up and we touched that 308, but it was all wick. I mean, it tried to close, but there wasn't enough buyers.
In case anyone needs it, I shared out the earnings times today.
What's that?
In case anyone needs to know, I shared out who is having earnings after hours and who's already done the releases by now into the top.
Oh, nice. You're saying you already know the earnings for certain companies?
No, some of the companies have released earnings before the open, and some are doing after close. And if people need to know which ones are which, I have it released now, and I have put up the data up ahead of us.
Okay, who's released earnings already?
I see a lot of puts in it.
The point of the post is you could just look at it.
I see a lot of spy. I see a lot of spy puts coming in and QQQ puts coming in.
She was asking, GK was asking about earnings.
Yeah.
And they aren't aware of when they're being done. I just want to make sure it's an easy way to kind of see it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Hey Dave, what did you say about the puts?
I see a lot of QQQ puts coming in and spy puts coming in. What are you guys seeing on your end, Josh and Sigma, Gopi?
No man, right now
I'm gonna send you a picture, Dave.
It's choppy, man.
only this week expiry. So if I look at this week expiry, and if I eliminate that, then puts coming in right now on the last two, but no, a lot of calls coming in instead of puts. I see a lot of calls. Overall 80% call and 20% puts. Yeah.
I say it's either gonna go up or down. What do you guys think?
I think you might be wrong, and we're flat.
Choppy, yeah.
Hi, Josh. Unfortunately, that's the worst, right? Worst.
Yeah, Art Cashin on CNBC just said that expect more companies to come out like Microsoft and adjust guidance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did Microsoft adjust their guidance today?
Yes, they lowered their guidance.
Oh, that's why they tanked.
Mm-hmm.
I posted it up top.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Any thoughts about the news for Palantir's contract today?
Oh, Palantir got a contract. So stock is jumping right now, and there's a gap to be filled at 940. If the 940 fills up, then it can go higher a little bit, $10.50, and then they got rejected. Remember, Palantir is super duper expensive stock, so be careful on staying on the long side. Yeah, temporary you can play the game and exit.
Oh, thank God I recouped some losses from yesterday, so I'm only down 1K. Yeah.
2 block trade just came in for the QQQ, 10 million and 6.7 million, 295 strike price, 270 strike price.
Calls or puts, Dave? You forgot the important part.
Puts.
Thank you, sir.
And Josh, any thoughts about energy? What happened with OPEC? Are you still long or short?
I'm no. The news is bullish. I'm not playing energy. I'm not playing oil. Only intraday I play. So I don't hold overnight anything on energy side. But yeah, if anybody wants to play, absolutely.
How about wheat? Are you still bullish?
Oh, I'm super bullish on the wheat, man. Yesterday I tweet about it, lot of stuff, and man, those area is super because of the nitrogen shortage and potash shortage. If we have a nitrogen and potash, we can increase the production 3 times, right? With the using the nitrogen and the potash. If we don't use, then we also go opposite direction. We decrease the production 3 times. Because of that, that's why the UN came out and said that we're gonna be a food shortage this year, 2022. And I think they are right because they know that Ukraine used to do, Russia used to do. Ukraine, not the Ukraine, but the Russia used to produce a lot of fertilizer, and that big shortage caused the agriculture a lot, and that's why the food shortage right now already started filling in Africa, and many countries has a hunger right now.
Got you. Thank you, Josh. And is Tequila Girl on site?
Yes, she was here in the morning. All right, here she's here too.
Yeah, because I had a question for her. Yeah.
Hold on, I can add her if she's listening mode.
Because she's holding the stock that I'm holding. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Thank you for listening. I got a question. I know that you hold an occasion still.
Yeah, I'm a long time holder on that one.
Yeah, because I know Novavax is supposed to, announce their FDA approval, I think June 6th or June 7th.
Yes.
So we might hear something about Covaxin, I think.
They got their FDA hold lifted just a couple of weeks ago, which is good news, which means that they can continue with the trials. I think it's a phase 3 trial or something that they have to do here, and so it will most likely have a sympathy play, I think, with Novavax, but as far as the true value of OCGN, it won't happen until FDA actually, gives it its approval. But the good part is they lifted the hold, they're on phase 3, so that lets just know that they're moving forward.
Thank you very much, though.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thanks, Josh.
Costco puts this game in 1 for 5 million, 1 for 2 million, 1 for 4 million. Strike price 520, 490, 550. Expiration 6/17, 10/21.
AMD super duper bullish since morning.
Watch QQQ for the downside if it closes below 306.78.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, man.
Damn, 10 o'clock in this market is still choppy, yeah?
I do see a rejection, though, right here on the SPX.
Okay. SPX rejection.
So if market doesn't give out today, it's just waiting for tomorrow's non-farm payroll to move either direction.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up, man?
Sorry. So you thinking Palantir might test 1050 today?
No, not today, man. I wish I could. 10:15 now. Wait, Jose. So there is a gap here to be filled, which would be around 9:33, 9:40, and then if that gap fills, hold on, let me go 5-minute charts, 30-minute, actually 30-minute charts, so I can analyze it better. So right now there's a gap here, will be filled at 9:50, and then once that fills up, let me see what exactly happening here. So this one has, right now the Palantir is on a breakout, guys. Right now it's super duper, just broke today, right? So it can go to 10, yeah, it can go to $11, 1080, 1080 if it is. So yeah, you can hold your horses. Market is on a north trend right now. Market is bullish looking in terms of overall. So in a bull cycle we are still in, though we have to keep watch closely how things are moving around. So it's not a, we got to look at the SPY here on my side, because market first. So when I look at the market here, we are still battling here in this area. So let's see what market does so far, and I draw the, we're gonna draw market. So give a little time and see what happens. It's too early right now to predict immediately anything on it. But
Thanks,
yes,
Josh.
Palantir looking good, but we have to see market condition also need to apply.
Thank you.
Tesla is about to try for 470. Tesla is about to try 470.
You said Tesla's about to try what? 470?
I mean, 770. Yeah.
Okay.
Josh likes that 400 price for Tesla.
And
That's his target.
that's the target. Alright guys, be careful now. Look at that. Things are getting rejected.
I want to see I want to see that closing to 306.80 on Qs.
On what time frame, boss?
Sigma,
For the Qs?
talking to you.
I don't go by boss, I go by Sigma. I'm watching it on a 1 minute and a 5 minute.
Okay, thanks.
But what I'm referring to for this close under the 306.80 is a 1 minute with the Hakanashi. Boss.
Sorry, dude.
One thing I feel though, the bulls will make this bear market a very long, painful bear market. And if people weren't fighting as much, and just pushed it down all at one time, it would be a lot faster,
Yeah, that's true. That's how things are, and that's why I said when we are in the bull, we gotta be in a bull a little bit. You can be. So let's see. Is gonna be sideways. Market is in a bull.
You know what? Everybody wants to see that capitulation, and that is not happening. Once that happens, right, that's the signal to get in. So everybody is waiting for that signal.
Yeah. So remember, guys.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
VIX is breaking the support area which I was talking about. That's why I said this is a bullish sign here in terms of market. So the 1 time, 2 time, and 3rd time. So if this is breaking, it's not a good. It could be a bullish, but it's constant many days. It's been going down on a week side. You see that. So if the wicks bounce some point in time, but not now. So that's why it looks bullish right now. Market is. I'm gonna watch on this and see if the trend line here, this trend line, same thing. This trend line is support points, and then market can bounce. So I'm watching the wicks. If you can see here, this area, maybe 24 area, wicks can test, and then because whenever the wicks goes exhausted at this area, then definitely can bounce and market have a bull cycle will finish. So this is the one thesis I'm applying for the bull and bear. Still we have a run to go for the bull, maybe another $1.50 on a wicks, and then wicks can bounce.
So Sigma, did this go bullish now for your thesis?
Oh yeah, it got rejected. It held above it. We had that candle close above the 307.06 on the 5-minute.
Now guys, we are trying, market is trying HOD right there. So what can try market can go and break.
I'm in the QQQ calls right now just for a scalp.
Yeah, market can break and try this one.
Next stop we want to see break is 307.75.
This is the HOD. It can break, it can go here, and then this is the time to keep eyes on, guys. Those who want to short a QQQ, only thing is wait for the proper rejection. What do you mean proper rejection? Is diversion. It is going right now bullish, and it can break this, and then again it can test this also, either one of them. So VIX is LOD, VIX is going down, down, down. Market is super duper bullish right now.
Watch is 307.75.
Yep, bullish, super bullish, and market gonna go and test this one. 308 is 308.60 probably. Let's see. SPY HOD.
Yeah, and dollar testing lows of day.
Yep, it's broken out and looking good. It's going higher and higher, guys, right there.
Next stop, I have 308.57. What will you drop?
Next up is 308.40, and then probably this one. I would go with this one, 308.59. 308.59. SPY broke out. Market looking great right now. 308.59. Right there.
I just sold half my calls.
QQQ. Yeah, this is the major critical area, guys. Right now market is trying. So if you take a look at it on a daily, on a 5-minute chart, which is 308.75 is the major resistance for the QQQ. Major resistance, guys. Remember 308. I would take the money here and then wait for to be more long.
Josh, do you remember the other day with LLY, Eli Lilly had that insider selling you pulled up? When you get a chance, because if everybody's trading, don't worry about it now. But can you look at their chart LLY since that 2 days ago?
LLY. Wow, insiders are selling.
Yeah, so there was insider selling. So I bought a put that day when it was at like 310.
Wow, beautiful, man. Looking beautiful. He's gonna go down and test this trend line 289. There's a support at 296, and then you can break and then can go down here 290. But yep, he's heading down.
I'm up 70 cents on 50 contracts.
Fine. Beautiful.
You have 50 contracts for the SPX Sigma?
I have 50 contracts left on the QQQ.
Hey, you guys could hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Like, I don't know, space is acting up.
Yeah, there's always issues with the even though I add people 2-3 times, it doesn't go through. Sometimes it goes through.
Sigma, QQQ about to pull back now, okay?
Yeah, I have a stop.
Sorry, Josh, the market makers kicked me off.
Market rate kicked me.
Yeah, they knew I had a put position on that.
Still bullish, guys. Okay, looking very, very bullish.
Yeah, I'm out 20 contracts of SPX.
Yeah, take your money and run right now. We are trying at the resistance, guys. Okay, whenever you try the resistance, take the money. Look at this trend from here to here. It's beautiful. Last 1 hour constant up. QQQ is still holding good up there.
Hey Josh, what's the resistance for Tesla?
Tesla 470 broke, guys. Okay, 470 we just broke. So I would wait for that because we just broke that Tesla. We are right here at the critical zone right here. So let me go and look at the 5 minute. Okay, so Tesla has a resistance which is 778, and if that breaks, then game over. Tesla can fly high, but we need to wait for here. Let's see. I think Tesla ran up a lot today.
Do you think it'll pass through that resistance? What do you think?
This is like a work of 1, 2, 3 days. So and in 1 day it covered up. So I think might not.
Okay.
Might not.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I would not be bullish now on Tesla at here. You just need to be exit and let's see tomorrow whatever Tesla does. But today, just take the profit in this area, which is right here. It's between 70 and 80, and that's it.
Okay. All right, got it. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Out of my 147 Apple calls and rolled up to 150s for Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So Sigma, I put a copy up into the area ahead of us. Biden made some commentary about trying to get Congress to give extra support to chip production and battery production. So that gives you support to Soxel and any of the chip makers. That's your QQQ impact actually, or SOXL impact for the upside supports. Also, we're seeing basically a down push on, of course, things like energy right now. Oil's going down, gas is going down, which means you're getting pressure to the downside on the SPY.
I did move my stop up, but then, I made the exact...
Real quick, QQQ and SPY is going up.
Mm-hmm.
Right as you said that, SPY is exploding.
No, I'm just saying you're getting down pressure. That's all I've said. I didn't say it's going to go down.
I didn't hear. I faintly heard my name, but then I was in the middle of. I was talking with somebody.
No problem, Sigma. I was just saying, Biden had made some comments earlier to Congress to get extra support to chip and battery production, and that's what we started seeing a spike in the QQQ and the SOXL.
Nice. I left my computer for a minute to talk to my friend, and I'm back, and I left 10 contracts in with a stop, and man, they're up crazy.
Yeah, a lot of puts at 9 out calls are coming in overall.
Yeah, I wish I would have done that, Sigma. I got out and then it exploded.
I just left 10 as a runner.
Sigma, you QQQ?
Yeah. It looks like I have here a 309.17 that needs to break. If that breaks, it will go up to 310.
See the next candle, I'll tell you.
309.17.
Yeah. Yep, we just broke the major area, guys, right here.
I'm watching on the 5 and the 1.
Yeah.
QQQ looks super bullish, guys.
309.17. If you get that close in the 5 minute.
To the next, look at the SPY, go boy.
Large bullish flow on Amazon at a $35 strike price. $35 premium for a $27.40 strike price.
And China is rocketing as well. I don't know if anybody's playing China stocks, but they're going off.
The QQQ is still going up. Yeah, there should be a green candle. We'll see.
Oh, also, just kind of a reminder.
There we go. QQQ is going up.
Mm-hmm.
QQQ is going up again. Sigma. Go ahead, Joseph.
No problem, Dave. When you got the news from OPEC today, just kind of a reminder, that was basically quota data. That's not actually production. OPEC has been having issues with trying to hit their
Whatever you
quotas.
can.
Go ahead, Sigma.
Yeah, oh shit, I have my mic on straight now.
No problem. No, I just want to remind you, when you're seeing information coming out of basically OPEC, you have to kind of differentiate between it saying quotas or actual output. And what they were talking about was quota data. And so that might impact the market a little bit, but it may not actually impact actual productions.
Guys, Boeing is flying high. My calls are 200%.
Man, good job. Boeing broke the resistance daily.
Did it? Oh man, this is gonna go high. This is gonna test at least to the moving average.
When is your expiry?
617.
Hey Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna go crazy.
If this 309.17 breaks, where's your closes above it? Where's your next take profit target or next resistance?
1 second.
Uh,
Well, the QQQ heading in the session, which is man, we have a long way to go. It's 311 probably. Today they want to go and test it, so because we don't have any price or control line above, so that I would say 311. 311.
okay. If the 309.17 breaks, which it's doing right now, then I have 310.51 and then 312.64.
312.65 should be your price target. Your first price target should be 309.27, which broke it. And then your next one, 312.65, and I'm gonna hop in on with you because I like this risk reward.
Josh, what are you thinking of Apple keeping up? I'm getting some calls.
Oh yeah, Apple looking good. Apple, look. Apple can. Let me get rid of the.
Also, China's moving pretty strongly. I follow it through
149.68.
CWEB, and that's up 9% right now.
Apple 149.68.
Yeah, China's looking great.
I'm sorry, 149.68 Apple. Good, yeah.
QQQ is going up again.
Just gonna try all the way, guys, today.
Yeah, I don't necessarily like playing the China stocks. I'll play the China index. And since CWeb is a two-time indexed on leverage, to me it's a nice one to play.
Yeah, if you do play China, just play it for the day. It usually never has a second day, ever.
Yeah, exactly. I usually only do China as a day trade, and I only usually do those through the indexes myself.
Hey guys, I'll be back. I'm going for a walk.
Have a good time with basically Winston.
1650 was the one from.
Large flows are coming in for Amazon, Tesla.
Alright, guys, watch out. Take your profit on QQQ right now, and let's see. Okay, be careful.
Somebody tell Sigma.
Yeah, but go back.
He's already done for the day. He's going for a walk. Yeah, go ahead. You are saying something, Discord?
My question, Josh, is you think Tesla looks like a good short candidate right now, no? At about 800?
You got to go with the market. So when market is flying high, I don't prefer to short at that. Once we break this trend line, which is 771, then I would short. But at this point, I would not short. I know market is going, getting rejected, but still we need, that could be just a temporary. Today market has Tesla has a strength, so we can go against the trend. So if I ask you, you need a market support to short. So bearish, let me see bearish. I see there is no bearish of Tesla. Anybody, you need somebody need to short and look at, like today Tesla is long. Everybody's long on Tesla. So gotta be. It's very dangerous to short today, guys. I know it look like a higher price, but it's not like that, guys. Today is Tesla is long. I would not touch. I would not short. You can go against the market. This market is right now Tesla holding. Tesla need to go. You need like waterfall coming. It's right now is not going to happen because the big guns are right now buying Tesla today. Tomorrow would be different game, but today is not. So whenever it happens, we're gonna go for the support when market crash. If something market goes down, Tesla goes down also, we will watch. Then yes, but right now I don't see anything, so I would not short.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sit sidelines until I figure out a trend or a wedge or something.
Okay.
And also, Toyota just did a news release. It's releasing a home pack battery to compete with Tesla.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I did a posting above.
Yeah.
Who is?
TM.
Toyota is releasing a battery to compete with the Tesla home battery.
Toyota. TM.
So for solar panels? Solar panels?
Yeah, for the home batteries. So Toyota's releasing a battery.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joseph, do you have Market Mayhem in your background playing? Is that who that is?
No, that's Trailer TV.
Oh, okay.
I always have Trailer TV in the background, especially during peak hours.
I'm sorry, what is it again?
It's Trader TV.
Trader TV. Is that through the internet or something, or TV?
Yeah, it's a stream that comes out of Toronto. Trader TV Live.
Isn't that the one with TD Ameritrade?
No. Trader TV Live is a show that's done live at Toronto from a trading floor.
Oh.
And you see their actual ins and outs. You see what they're going long, what they're doing short, what they're buying.
Joe, is that with Trader TV Sean and that other guy, the bald?
Yeah.
Black guy? Yeah,
I love Sean and Neil.
Yeah, Neil, thanks. And all right, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to watch that every day before in the background.
Yeah, I love having them on. I may not do their trades necessarily on certain days, but I like to get their insight. You know what I'm saying? And they usually have pretty positive energy.
Yeah, they're no joke.
Yeah, they're really, really solid in what they do. They're really solid.
Josh, you see how much Tesla calls are coming in?
Let me see.
Tesla's about to go up again.
My China tariffs conspiracy thing is starting to. My spider sense is starting to flare up, Tony.
I feel like it's inevitable, Jeff, at this point.
Tesla has 80, I would say 90% calls coming in.
Guys, be careful of the resistance on 412 on SPY. It tried to test it yesterday a lot, and it couldn't break through. Then got rejected hard. And then 407 today, it bounced off of that. So this is just bad chop.
QQQ's consolidated.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody in trades?
Horse?
Okay. Hey Josh, I want to ask your opinion if you have a moment on something.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I got if you know the company Anaplan, I bought a put earlier in March for January 20th.
What's the symbol?
PLAN, Anaplan.
Plan.
Plan, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This company was bought out. Yeah, it was bought out in March.
Okay. Yep, I know that. See that.
So I bought a put on it for January 20th. It hasn't really done much since the day I bought it. in March is still, you know, it ran up 166% today, but overall year to date it's only 11% up.
Well, the stock is expensive a bit. This is something you got to find out. What do they do? Plant is a plant, what kind of product they have?
I don't know.
You shorted.
Yeah. I shorted a company without knowing what they actually do.
Yeah.
Makes sense that this was, it's a software company.
No, okay. Yeah, so wait for the earnings to come out. It's coming soon, and then you're gonna bring down because it look like it's expensive stock.
Yeah, I mean, based on last earnings, they were expensive, and I think somebody bought it. He like the Elon Musk deal. He wanted $65 a share on that company. I'm not sure if he's gonna take it private. If he does take it private, what happens to put options and call options?
Yeah, something is cooking that you can keep it in mind. You can't short. You need a power to short something, you know. So that's why Tesla looking bullish right here. 780 we just touched, and that's the resistance.
I was about to say that, Josh.
What's the next resistance line for it, Josh?
Tesla right there. Tesla is overdone, guys. Remember, overdone. Be careful now going long more today. Just because it's breaking the resistance doesn't mean now. I mean, though the Tesla looks super duper bullish to me now, but again, you know, this is for done for the day. But it wants to go. The next would be.
And that's going to 800, in my opinion.
Yeah, the rounding number would be a good number, rounding number. Yeah, but so I'm looking at right here around 807, 800 area right there.
Okay, great. Thank you.
There's a cluster here.
Jeff, you have some calls?
Yeah, I have a bunch. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yes, okay.
Buy rejection off that trend line. Waterfall.
What happened here?
Touch. It's gonna break out. Tesla's in a water. Spy's in a waterfall.
Tesla is holding still fine. Not gonna bear.
Yeah, I just triggered my sell order for Tesla at 780s from $6, sold them at 15. But I also just recently rolled up to the 800s for Friday.
This could be a.
Jerry, what you said? Your resistance at 780, you said? Tesla, right?
Tesla, yeah, 780.
Yeah. And then 800, yeah, that looks good enough.
I always try to take the money at the resistance area and then look at this. Tesla wants to go 800, guys. Remember, because market just had a big red candle, and look at Tesla wants to go up. So that is a good sign. So if I show you here, Tesla, look at that. SPY down, Tesla up. That's the strength. Means he wants to go 800. Tesla wants to go 800. SPY down, Tesla up. That's the relative strength on the Tesla.
Yeah, watch when it's 800 mega rejected, okay? Major resistance at 800.
Yep, that's the things.
Even NVIDIA is quite powerful today.
Yeah, let's hope the market cooperates to get Tesla to 800. I don't like these red candles that we're seeing.
Agreed.
Okay, just entered into SPY puts at 404.
Jeffrey, it's going up again.
Here's a conspiracy theory for you. Bill Gates' new Microsoft news came out. So Bill Gates has an excuse to have to sell shares or however to do it, so he has enough money to cover his Tesla short, and that's why Tesla's going up. So it's like perfect tandem. Just a crazy conspiracy, not a real idea.
So you're saying Bill is covering? That's what you're saying?
It's not impossible. Microsoft going down, Tesla going up, rest of the market irrelevant. Just saying. Just conspiracy theory, not actual trading.
I dig it. I like it. Now look at that strength. And just as I said that, it goes down.
No, it's gonna go up.
QQQ getting double top QQQ.
I just put an undecided candle.
Okay, double top might reject it, but the double tops are always bullish.
Josh, you put a lot of emphasis on a 1 minute double top? Or is it just okay? Thank you.
Right now is too early, but I just need to mention what I see something. So be careful because of the ticks are going down and market is already overextended. So just
be careful, Tesla. Right, it looks like it's about to pull back.
Yeah, Tesla is still holding over there at 780. I always like to take the money and run. You never know, market always goes in different direction at different time. So, you know, what I believe in is like whatever I see, take the money and run. That's it. Who cares about what we left on the table? QQQ breaking the trend line, guys. This trend line is critical. Now if this trend line is fake out or not, we need this support. If this support get rejected, or if it bounce, then bullish, but if it get rejected, then we can go and test 306. So just give you idea. Then I keep eyes on here, trend line.
Rejected my EMAs, so yeah, I'm thinking I'm bullish, but we'll see. Oscillator is red, pointing down, and yeah, it's still going up, so yeah, bullish.
Man, Tesla's looking strong today.
Yep,
I haven't played a call in a long while, so I'm excited about it.
You know, I hope Bill Gates is getting thrown out the bus. That would be great, Tony.
He's a fighter, man. He probably has a vaccine to resolve this issue.
Tesla should give a nice pop next candle.
think it's slowing down. Look at it.
So if you look at here, pi is going down. Okay, so QQQ just broke the trend line, guys, right? So let's see, this linear line is getting, sorry, my mic was mute. So QQQ just broke the trend line, and now we need to watch for the linear line, see what happens. It might be a bullish, it can bounce from the support, then will be bullish, but if we get rejected, then bearish, excuse me.
It is bouncing.
Keep in mind, guys, the ticks are turning negative. Remember, the ticks was going up, now the ticks are going down. So keep in mind, see if this bull cycle lasts longer and we need a reversal. If reversal, then it could be bullish from the support line. If somebody want to short JPM, could be a good shot. JPM double top.
Tesla should be going up again.
Tesla is holding good. Market is going down and Tesla is holding, so that's the strength Tesla has. QQQ is still bullish. Look at the Nvidia, super duper bullish. Tesla puts coming in, guys. Right now, Tesla puts is coming in. I don't know why. Somebody's. Guys, keep eyes on Tesla. TSLA.
Yes, sir.
Jeffrey, you there?
Anything today?
I did AMD 110 calls, then SOXL next week, and Apple 150 this week. Overall, decent profitable so far.
Nice, good job.
Yes, thank you. I just came in to defend Bill Gates, basically.
Defend Bill Gates.
Yeah. I mean, his base on Microsoft share must be like 0.0005, and he must have a lot of cash to defend his Tesla short. So he doesn't have to sell Microsoft shares to defend his shorts. Yeah. Even if Tesla was 2,000, he should be fine.
Tesla puts coming in.
Maybe he'll buy some more puts actually.
Oh, who cares about it? Just play whatever the games are and play and enjoy, right? You know, it's a bullish sign. Bouncing from here. Super duper bullish. Look at that. Man, Dave, we cannot hear you. You look like the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, it's about to gap up again. You can hear me now?
Yeah,
I'm going to open a tip jar to buy and have a nice audio set.
No, what it is I have so much headphones, and when I'm around and people coming in, I have to get off the phone. You know how it goes at work.
Oh yeah, totally get that.
Especially when you're messing with people's account. You mess their account up, it becomes a big issue.
I have some Sony headsets that I have where it's just a little cord that goes behind your neck and the two little black earbuds that go in your ear, so nobody can even tell you have them. And then if you got long black hair like I do, it's a great camouflage.
A lot of calls coming in on Tesla, guys. All of a sudden, look at that. Everything is calls coming in. 805, 805, 800 calls coming in on Tesla.
What's the flow like on Apple, Josh? I've got several contracts on them too. I'm just curious.
Apple is bull. Apple has a bearish, but it's not that super duper bearish. But today they are just holding it down. So 5 million.
Do you think it might hit 150?
Apple, yeah. The way market is looking, probably today might test 150. 100%. It looks to me it could test. Right there is not that far area. It's right there. So if Apple, yeah, QQQ is also going. So Apple is also going. Yeah, it's not that far.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Look at that breakout.
Yeah, I did not reload my Apple and it's run up now.
Jump on board.
No, don't chase it. Don't chase it.
It's fine. I think we'll see a red candle and then come back.
No,
Yeah, wait for the pullback. I agree, student. Wait for the pullback.
VIX is below 25 right now, 24.74.
The candles are very, very highly extended from the EMAs. So buying calls here would be risky.
Look at the AMD chart. It's like a straight 45-degree angle line.
Students, right at open, I yelled out 105 calls for AMD because 7 seconds into market open, the first thing that came in was AMD 105 calls for today. Like they were, I mean, I'm talking about they were waiting to press send, with a 500K order for 105. So, and I think it came out before the Biden news regarding chips.
Yeah.
I was not in the open, like So what I would have 17 cents and sold at 40 cents. So that's a look on.
They also bought those same puts after the level hit, so then they went ahead and bought the 105 puts for 617. So they just played that move.
Look at the push that it huge candle on Apple, 150 coming.
Yeah, that was me.
That's music to my ears.
Amazing, man, amazing.
Yeah. Look at the Nasdaq up 150 points, and the Dow is only 59. So today Nasdaq.
Tesla's about to break out again. Tesla's about to break out again.
790.
What is that sound?
Somebody riding a bike.
That's Tequila Girl's dog. She said that before.
Somebody's riding a bike. It's
How does snoring sound like a bike?
in India it does.
LOL.
He meant a motorbike basically, but it does sound like that.
Actually, it sounds like somebody farted, but
That's what I thought too.
Josh, losing your control, mate.
You guys are silly. That's my dog snoring for real though.
Tequila Girl, what kind of dog you have?
It's a King Charles
Huge dog.
Here.
Huge dog.
No, he's tiny. He's a 25-pound dog. It's the way because their noses are shaped.
Okay.
They sound like 300-pound dogs.
Alright, Tesla's at 791 now.
Dave, I love when you jump on. That's money in my ears.
right now it's 399. Yep, and 790, and it's still going.
You're about to gap up again.
What if Bill's caught short? What if they're trying to do a short squeeze on Bill? It's possible. The news came out.
They can do it, but I guess Bill is not selling Microsoft.
He's got a $500 million short on Tesla, and Elon, when Tesla jumped, Elon said that no one knows how Elon, could be correct or knows this, but said that he went from $500 million short to under owing $1 billion.
Almost $2 billion going to cost them to close it out because of the increase in the price to close out. It's going to cost them over $1.5 billion.
Thank you. Sorry, trader. Thanks.
I would think Bill Gates would have shorted like 3-4 months ago, where it was 1,100, 1,200.
No, it was before that. The news of him shorting was into last year too. It's before this year.
Hey Josh, is something going on with Apple? It's like literally just going straight up.
Yep, resistance right here. Yep, that's why QQQ also going up right there. The one of 150. That's remember you asked me. I said yeah, heading 150.
Yes, it's happening sooner than I thought. So that's
Yep.
Those 150 Apple calls were 75 cents earlier today, 73 cents. Now they're at $1.27.
I had got them right when they were $1.
Yeah, that's the one I was playing, and I missed out to buy in the deep. It's amazing run now.
Yeah, it might reach $1.50, but then it'll dip hard.
Once in the money, it will go faster.
Negative Nancy, bro. We're going to 152.
I'm a bear, dude. Always a bear. Always protect your downside.
151 to 152.
Jeff, I like that even better.
Yep.
You never know.
Yeah, 152 is major resistance.
Josh, do a quick check on AMD. Where's the resistance?
AMD getting rejected. Take the money and run right now.
Alright then. Okay. Thank you.
Dave, what do you think? 150 or 149.98 is the major resistance for Apple?
Wait. What'd you say? 149 what?
149 90s to 98.
Hold on, let me check the chart.
See major resistance on Apple on the 149s.
Someone just commented that the way the market's behaving, it's as if the QT was replaced with QE.
Alright, it's going to 150. If it breaks at 150, it's gonna have resistance at 152.
Guys,
yeah, it's gotta break the 149.
Don't let me bring out the breakout song.
yeah.
We're gonna get ready for that song.
Stop playing songs here. It causes Josh video to raise copyrights problem from YouTube.
They could hear like a little piece of a song.
No, they have this. They have this.
AI flag stuff because they have AIs and the AIs are stupid.
You can sing here on your own, Jeffrey.
You can sing.
You guys don't want to hear me sing, dude. Let's be honest.
I mean, that is a possibility, Gopi. Yeah, you can sing it, Jeff. Love to hear that singing voice. Come on.
FIFA. Gopi is not as funny as me. Remember.
Oh, you're a student. Jesus. I'm sorry, bro. I'm really sorry.
That's just right.
Gopi and Stu. Yeah, I apologize.
Next time it's going to cost you money.
I'll have to do a payment plan.
Look at that. Apple is right now, right there, 150.
I was like literally in the middle of making my morning tea, and then I just stood still as the numbers started moving up because I'm afraid to leave my desk.
Let's go Apple. Let's go 150.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
I might take calls on 152. If it breaks.
It's too late, mate. Too late.
You're the Kavorka.
Few cents.
152 is major resistance, huh?
Yeah, so if it breaks 150, it's gonna fly to 152. So that's why I'm gonna.
I take the money on 150. Forget about it, guys. Triple top. Just don't think of like little. Let the market candle close above and then think later on. But our 150 is the landmark.
So you're saying short 150. I see.
No. That dude, I know you always go in the opposite direction, but right now people are holding their calls, so that's money right there. 150 is a landmark.
It's just shying away from 150, isn't it? Magnet is not powerful.
Student, have a little patience. It's going.
I'm out, mate. I'm out.
Nope, it's going.
That's why he's so impatient, because he's out.
Exactly.
149.91, 149.90, and 115. It will break and it look like it's gonna fly, and then it will pull back. So at that time it flies, you take the money.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, who did that?
That was student.
You
Yeah,
guys killed me, man.
that's the resistance, guys. Look at the candles right now showing you on my screen. It's right there.
Yeah, out.
That's how people take profit, guys. Always is. When there's a resistance, people press the button. And give me. People take the profit of the resistance.
The thing is, I can't figure out a trend or a thing.
VLO looking beautiful. Valero Energy is HOD and still is going up and up.
Tesla just did a nasty pullback. Be careful.
Still under value. Yep, take the money and run.
Take your money and run. It just did a nasty pullback. Just be careful.
Did you see that FIFA? How did it shy away from 150?
Yeah. That's crazy. And now SPY is.
That's what market does. Is everybody's waiting for a 150 number, and market. You know what? Before it happens, let me take my profit at 149.90. Right? That's what big guns are doing.
Yeah, they put their sell orders in, kind of like how Jeff does it, where he puts a sell order in, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't hit, that's a lot of these sell orders getting triggered, and then bloop, just like that.
Yeah, if Apple breaks 149.24, then I think it will go downtrend.
Yeah, I'm probably getting stopped out on mine.
Wow, look at that.
I'm out.
Just as you say, Josh, market has a
Josh,
cycle.
you used to post.
What's up, man? How are you?
Josh, you used to post your plays on the side. You're not posting those anymore? Just curious.
Oh, on this one, we basically everybody's live, so people go and just take the trade because I don't want to right now. It's not a good strategy for the swing because market play dirty games lately. So be a little careful because people take the position and they hold it. So a little dangerous sometime, and then I feel like people lose money if they don't take the profit when it comes to swing trade. It's dangerous, guys. It's very difficult for people don't take money, people don't take profit. I always notice that many people say, oh, still they are holding. If market gives an opportunity in a day or two, and then people need to take the money. And I think the best strategy right now is the intraday, which is whatever the market is going, and just take the money and run intraday.
So, like, besides that swing section, like maybe like your inner days, what you're doing during the day, just to have a better idea.
Yeah, intraday we are always live here, and we always talk, see how the cycles are going. So today, like Tesla was a call, yesterday Tesla was puts, and then today it's like mostly Apple, AMD, so whichever direction, like QQQ today was a good one. QQQ was the great one today, something like that. Other than that, I mean, the best thing is like, always be part of the community here and see which direction we find the direction, and then it could be both direction, could be calls, could be put, both direction, but at the end is, once the direction decides, it's a good ride. Like today, market QQQ, on morning open up, and then went little down, and then change the direction, and then guess what? It took off, right? So that's the best trade than waiting to buy something little bit. because market is not right now going north direction, right? And that's the bullish sign, right?
50, come on.
Yeah, so right now market is a bullish, and but people hold the bullishness for a longer period of time. If market can change the direction for QT, they can lose a lot of money, guys. So that's why a little cautious I am on the bull side. You just intraday you play. Yeah, I'm so scared, guys, right now to give anybody anything on overnight, and then people holding, and then man, it's like I feel like people lose money. Then it's not good. Sorry.
Yes.
Hey Josh, any call, anything on MongoDB, sorry?
MongoDB, yes.
Mongo.
Yep, MongoDB is, look at that, earning was great, and the stock pop, and it's getting rejected this area at 287, but right now the cycle is bull, market cycle is bull, so let's see when it get rejected. But yeah, this is right now cycle is bouncing because of the earning, and probably
The positive EPS for MongoDB?
yeah, earnings are all positive. They came out positive EPS 20 cents, but still expensive.
Yeah, because no one might be not much market of MongoDB.
They are the low float, very low float company, very low float. So you need market weakness when you want to short something. You need to wait for the market weakness, and then you can short. Guys, the table is turning right now on a short side. But trend line is bouncing from this trend line. Remember, this trend line is important right here. This is the trend. It look like pushing down.
Overall, though, for the rest of the day, once that trend line breaks, it's gonna break hard. On QQQ and S&P, yeah, it's gonna break hard. It's just tiptoeing now, but
I mean, you man.
Are you guessing or you know?
no, I'm looking at the trend lines. I mean, it's not gonna go up forever.
This morning, I made like a 20% calls profit for Microsoft in the morning. Blip, it went.
Nice.
I wish I could have hold it more.
Tesla's going down, okay? Tequila Girl Jeffrey. What's your profit?
No, they already took the money.
What did you say, sorry?
I still have 800s, but I'm well above where I bought it. But yeah, I'm watching, Dave. I appreciate you.
Tesla's going down, Tequila Girl. Be careful.
I've sold all. I'm just holding one.
Man, she has a lot of dogs.
No, that's one dog.
Oh, one dog. Okay.
Dave.
Constant barking.
Yeah, market's going up.
For Tesla, if it's going down, I see resistance at 776.15. If they break it, I think it go lower. They might try to hold 776.15.
Right now, still is bullish. The trend is intact and is bullish, and
50 coming.
So still the trend is bullish.
Someone is going to speak from Fed, right? Today, 1 o'clock, most probably. Someone.
Fed Mister.
Yeah. So.
Last time she was kind of dovish, actually, and she helped the markets move up, so. Don't know what it means today.
Apple's gonna try the 150 again.
Yep.
I had my sell order in at 102. It did not take it out, so I'm still playing Apple long.
Man. Okay, let me see. Apple actually, you know what Apple is doing, guys? Look at the setup, man. Apple right now looking so beautiful. It's gonna break out and it's gonna fly. Watch. I don't know when, maybe 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, but something is going to happen on upwards. Apple gonna break upwards, most likely today. You see this, the ascending triangle setting up, the wedge. That wedge is looking beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, as long as this trend line doesn't break, you are in a bull. You know, this trend line should not be breaking downwards. If the break upwards, is gonna go fly. So, and this is ascending one, remember, wedge. So it's looking bullish. So Apple gonna break upwards, most likely.
What is the breakout number? Is it 149.70? Is that how I'm reading it?
No, 150.
Oh, 150. So if it breaks above 150, we're running.
Yep, we can run. Yeah, we wherever it can run, and that time take the money, and then it can run. How far it can run? Oh boy, it can run to 154 right here. 151, 54. Remember this. You have a big quantity or what?
Me? Did you ask me a question?
Yeah. I said, Jeffrey, you got a bigger quantity or smaller quantity on that?
No, I got 100 calls.
Oh, okay, 100 calls. Okay, so right there, keep eyes on it. Time to reshuffle. Now the lunch period of lunchtime, like 12 o'clock, and also market might consolidate a little bit here and there, and then probably, you know, it will go.
We spiked to 150. It looked like, and then it just dropped down.
So that was just a spike. Still not 150 though.
No, he's gonna do this, but he's gonna do somewhere here. But let's see. But right now we are on the Apple is a beautiful setup. Somebody asked me about VLO. VLO is good, guys. He's looking strong and beautiful on VLO.
So, Josh, now Saudi Arabia is going to pump oil a lot, so the price might go down for the oil perspective. So, any take on this one? Like, if the price of oil will go down, gas will go down, what will happen to the oil sector? Do you think it might go down as well, because it's already a lot of priced in, right?
I mean, I think it's priced in. Government doesn't want oil to go up, and but then there's another side is the it's a people greedy nature. So wherever it goes, I'm not playing anything, guys, and I'm not mastering oil right now. I just play. I suggest everybody intraday. If somebody want to be a long, yes, people think will say it's gonna go long, it's gonna go double, it's gonna go that. But remember, I'm
talking from a puts perspective for oil.
No, I don't want to even go put side also, but that's how it is. It's not put, it's not about long, it's about be careful. That's how it's. You play intraday, whatever you want to play. I mean, people wants to go long and say it's gonna double it up, but overnight holding it can go anything because it's overextended.
Is there an Apple event?
Apple event in May, in June? No.
No. Okay.
They do in October.
There is a news that iPad changes to improve how device handles multitasking.
Man, the M1 chip is so beautiful, you cannot imagine, man. I test myself a lot and I like it. M1 chip, the groundbreaking technology they've been working since 10 years, and those chip can beat AMD and all, everybody. They can beat Intel, AMD.
Who's that? What chip?
M1 Apple M1 chip is so beautiful, man. It's so nice, can handle, and no, it doesn't require any fan, air cooling, nothing. The M1 chip, Apple has it. Every device they have now. That's awesome. I love it. M1 chip is more i9 Intel chip. If you compare with it, Apple chip is far better than Intel i9. Facebook.
That is true. I have the i9 chip and it's garbage.
I have a 3 MacBook here lying around. Those 15-inch one I bought, i9, i7, all these things are lying on the side. Those are $3,500 MacBooks. I bought it earlier. Each 27. One was custom one. Those are I'm not using, and I'm using this $1,000 Mac Mini, which has an M1 chip, and that performing far better than these all $3,000 MacBook Pro.
Yeah.
You guys tried AMD chip of this Ryzen 5000 series? AMD?
Yeah, very equivalent to that. So Ryzen 5000 costs you a lot of money.
But small laptops, I have a small laptop. It didn't charge me much actually.
No, you gotta look at other component too. Like.
It also has NVIDIA, by the way, in that my laptop.
I think the market is yes. Anybody agrees?
Student, what did you say? Guys, be careful on Tesla.
I said market is out of the gas.
Oh, market is out of the gas. We running out of the gas. Let's see. Market make you feel like that, but the best way to feel right now here is SPY need to break to 411. If the 411 breaks, then only I believe. Otherwise, all fake out.
411 on the downside, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
We need to break the 411 down. Then only we think the market gonna go down.
All right. Keep some powder ready.
Hey Josh, what does the volume look like on the SPY the last couple of days?
SPY volume, let's take a look at it. Okay, so the volumes are very, very low compared to the last 30 days. We had the lowest volume except the red day, but the green days are low volumes, very super low volume. So I think it's your pure game. Last 31 days, the lowest volume on the last 2 green days, lowest volume, and the last 30 days second lowest, I would say, the volume. So that is another alarming for the long side. Just win whatever we play. That's the best thing. Just play during the daytime and exit. Play with the market. Let the market maker decide. Guys, Tesla, watch out, guys. Okay, Tesla is testing the floor of this area, which is 780. If the 780 breaks, then not good, Tesla. Google looking good, but Tesla not looking good now.
Hey, good morning, guys. It's Angela.
Hey, good
Everyone
morning.
having a great morning?
Absolutely. All bulls are happy today. All the bears turned bulls today. All bears are bulls today. They are making money and already made money. They're they're done for the day.
Yeah, we got to work on FIFA though.
I'm still a bear.
You're a crabby bear.
Yeah, I'm still a bear.
We got to work on you.
The bears are still sitting on the sidelines, so be careful.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about it.
Well,
FIFA's my indicator. I can't hear it with my psyche.
FIFA's my indicator.
Look, Angela, you already turned TQ bulls. You already turned Tony bulls. Both are definitely turned bull now. They've been.
Good job.
Yep.
I don't know if it was me or
No,
you, Josh.
you did a you did you did a good job.
Cheerleader on the side, that's for sure.
No. I give a credit to you. I give a credit to you. You've been working very hard on to be bullish, and absolutely they are reaping the benefit today.
When we will dance.
What's that?
I said when Angela converts Josh into a bull, we will dance.
Man, I was bull today. Yesterday, I've been bull.
I'm a bear, bear of a small position, so I'm like a teddy bear right now.
Teddy bear. No, guys, it's not like what I teach is different. I don't teach being bear and bull. That's the worst thing to lose money either way. But I understand.
Yeah, look at Tesla. Tesla's gonna go. I'm telling you, it's going to $7.95 today.
Well, everybody still are you holding Tesla calls?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Yeah, I'm still in, obviously.
Right here is the support area, which is 780 area, and it's crawling, and then probably it will bounce and it can fly probably 800.
Yeah, it's just basing around in this little range.
Actually, Apple looking good today, Angela. Apple looking super duper good. You watch today, it's gonna fly high.
I think so too, and I'm prepared. I'm really probably my heaviest contracts ever. So I think it's going to 155. But
by Friday?
If not by end of day today, I think we're gonna freaking rip at the end of the day.
Angela, I'm in the 155 since yesterday when we talked about it.
Oh, good. Okay. Well,
You're not supposed to talk about that number. You're not supposed to talk about Fight Club out loud. You know that.
I'm not supposed to talk about what?
155 out loud. No one has talked really about that. It's always been 150, 152. Don't jinx it.
All right. Well, I'm in the
You got in
155
cheap. I know you
for
did.
next week.
I know you did.
I'm in the 148s for this week, and I'm in the 155s for next week, and the 150s.
You got great prices, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'd like to think so.
Just because you said that, Tony, I grabbed 200 calls for Friday.
And we're all screwed. They see you. No, but they're watching your limit sales. We talked
Here we
about
go.
this. They got an eye on you.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Well, Apple's got to get over 150.50, and then and with momentum. Today's momentum is just way too strong. Bulls or bears, get on the bull program. Take a Nvidia, take a Tesla, take a Apple, whatever. They're
No.
cheap.
Converting bear to bull is not a good things, and converting bull to bear is not also good strategy.
Well, it doesn't have to be permanent, but when it's a
No,
really,
but then
really
then
strong
you
momentum day, you gotta act.
no, but that's why you got a margin call. You don't want people to get a margin calls, right? So that's not what we need to.
Bringing in my margin call. That
No.
was because I'm leveraged on my long.
No, that's how we need to teach our people. You know that the margin call you get because we go in one direction. Your market doesn't go in one direction. Market goes both direction. So it's not about stop bringing on that. It's not that's just like how you're trying to make everybody changing to everybody to be bulls. No, that's bad, right? Because then bulls. Then what would happen to the bear? Coin has a two side, not one side.
I'm just calling the day. That's it.
No, yeah, I understand, but I'm just trying to.
Wind. I don't know.
No, Angela, what I like is I don't like what you come in here and trying to be bullish and making everybody bearish to bullish also, right? And that's not the good side, right? You have to go with the wind. Look at the breakout, Apple breakout, guys, just now.
150.
Yep, Apple breakout. Beautiful. Here we go.
Student, I told you be patient.
Jeffrey, right there is that. Beautiful. TQ, you look at your calls are printing right now on Apple.
Apple's all yellow screen with alarms going off. I'll play all the alarms for you if you want to hear them.
Nice. As long as everybody benefits out of their position, that's what we cares about it. Bulls or bear, whatever it would be. Yeah. But I need to press the button on bulls and bear. Those who trying to be super duper bears, not good. Super duper bulls all time, that's not good. This is not the space I like to encourage too much bulls and too much bear. We got to go with the market. That's what my goal is here. Nice breakout, beautiful. Then people start taking money right here at the breakout. But looking good.
Yeah, Q's at your 310 level breaking up.
Mm-hmm.
The 150 should become turn from resistance to support now.
Mm-hmm.
So now that we've broken the 150s, 152 is the next one, right? The next resistance for Apple?
Yeah.
We need 150.50 to break.
150.50, okay. It's literally right around the corner, you know that, right?
Yeah, I'm just watching the RSI, making sure the RSI still is climbing. It's just not right now.
Hey Josh, I'm going to ask you a question that I normally would not ask, but can you check the call flow on AMC? I'm just curious to know if, because it's moving, and I just want to know what's going on.
Yeah, you're right. Calls are coming in on AMC. So yeah, 90% calls. Oh wow, 95% AMC calls coming in, guys. AMC, beautiful.
There's a rumor that they're thinking about repeating last summer, so I was just kind of curious if that's for real or if it's just again people talking.
Because the last 2 days been oversold, so they must be buying in today. But yeah, AMC looking good right now. Looking beautiful. Mm-hmm. Tesla trying now hard, guys. Trying to HOD right now. Beautiful move right there. If this breaks, is gonna go and touch the 800. Tesla on a breakout, guys, right now, 791.
SPY new high of day.
Tesla on breakout right now, 791. Yep, QQQ already broke right now, right there, beautiful. And SPY on a breakout too. And look at that breakout, beautiful breakout on Apple, guys. Look at that, Apple is going. SPY HOD, QQQ HOD.
Apple HOD.
I'm thinking we might see 805, 810 on Tesla, just at the rate that it's going, but we'll see. All right, so I'm going to buy some calls on AMC, Josh. You said it looks good. right now, and it's intraday.
EMC intraday looking good.
NVIDIA is going to rip.
NVIDIA looking good too. NVIDIA has been running since morning. NVIDIA and AMD. QQQ flying high. HOD. Boy, my throat turned into big water.
Gosh, Apple is not getting over that 150.50. Come on.
You know, it did that earlier, like it's stuck in the 148, 149 range forever, and then it just like boom went, and I kind of feel like it's repeating that same pattern, and then it'll like boom again.
It did touch 150.50 though.
It did?
Yes, it did touch. It did not cross.
Didn't hold. Yeah, it's got to hold that level. I need a big old kick in the apple.
Costco's also breaking out.
Google is heading. Google looking good. 2340 heading. Google. Amazon is.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Amazon is trying HOD.
Hey, Angela, are you doing the Lulu ER calls for today?
I don't know. I'm going to make a decision by the end of the day. I'll let you know. But I'm a little concerned about the whole retail thing, right? Like, it's been so 50-50. So part of me says, just set it out and then, wait. What's it trading at right now? Do you know the price? What's been the action today? I haven't looked at it.
It's gone up by $7. It's sitting at $297 right now. It opened at $290.
I'll probably do it. I'll probably take calls and gamble.
AMD much beyond HOD.
Yeah, AMD HOD right there. Facebook is also HOD.
All right, Apple's sitting at 150.51 now.
Yep.
Yes.
Apple still has a remember we discussed about the Apple. Apple is going at okay, Apple.
Look at UPST. That thing's rocketing.
Guys, Apple has a lot of resistance. We already reached one, and then we have the major resistance coming in on Apple, which is 30 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, 150, 160, 150, 160. The next, I would exit at that 150, 160. UPST. UPST is looking good. It's beautiful. Now we are heading at the resistance area around $53. UPST $53. Guys, today my throat is gone, so I will be closing the session at 4 o'clock.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Hey, Josh, something that's really good when you are like that is just drinking instead of like cold water or ice water, just like very warm water, not hot, but warm. All
Every
day
day,
long.
yep. Oh, I really believe it not. I always keep a big one, and I have always warm water, and in the night time also I drink a warm water too. That's how I'm continuing like that. Otherwise, if it's a hot day too, and still if I normally drink the room temperature water, my throat catches up, so I have to drink the hot water. So and I drink it. I have the water dispenser at home from the Nestle, so it instant comes out the hot water.
I mean,
The best thing to do.
with the amount of talk he does per day, per hour, I mean, no trick of it.
I get hyper sometime and I talk a lot, but then my throat, the vocal box goes red, and maybe get and
It gets inflamed.
yep, it's high, but it looks good on Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday comes.
The solution to that is you need rest.
I mean,
There's nothing you can do about it, just rest.
No, I guess moderate amount of speaking, like don't be like a motor mouth.
Correct.
So you could also go into typing.
No, that's not me. I can't type much. That's not me. Those are Discord people. I cannot. But I'll minimize my things to talk.
Another thing that can help, because I remember you said you're not really big on medicine, but those Ricola throat drops.
Yeah.
Those are really, really good, just because again it creates that moisture. Your saliva, it's all this whole health thing, but it helps soothe the throat, especially for people who speak a lot. So something to try or think about.
Yep, I did research, and the best thing is keep the warm water steam, kind of steam going in your throat. That's what it says. And I use little that jaggery also a little bit in my mouth.
Try some nice whiskey also.
No, I don't drink.
Send you one nice bottle with tequila for you.
A hot toddy does it all. It's a perfect trick.
I don't drink, guys. Thank you.
We're just picking on you.
I know.
You're the smart one in the room.
Google HOD 2340 broke the resistance. Just touched down the resistance we just discussed. 2340.
Did SPY just hit high of day 2?
HOD 414 QQQ HOD.
Amazon up, Google up. Yeah, this thing looking strong.
Come on, Bill Gates, buy some Apple also short covering.
Guys, those who are listening, if anybody has a question, you can bring your question. I can take your question.
Every third stock on my watch list is doing HOD.
That's good.
Hey Josh, just looking at your YouTube, it looks like you've got a question on snap calls.
Oh wow, I didn't even go through the YouTube. I gotta go to the top, Josh. And the reason, guys, today my throat is gone, so be careful. I won't be able to go crazy on it. Tesla is flying today, Josh. Yep, Tesla is flying. John said April factory new order rise. Yep, new order rise, John. Less than expected bulls are revenue. Okay. No, Gopi is right. Gopi is here too. Gopi has a job, guys. Okay, he trades here in the morning. He had a 2 hours blast and he's done for the day. OPEC has already agreed to. Okay. 680,000 for July. Okay, we'll revisit in June. OPEC will.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead, Discord. Yeah, what's up?
Asana, Josh, ASAN.
Asana.
You know, this came all the way to 17 from 145. It is going up today, almost 12% up today, and they are going to announce the earnings after the market.
Yeah, I'm looking up it. They always beat the earning. Looks like every time they beat the earning. So 25 EPS, 36 EPS. So they might beat this earning, guys. Okay, 36 cent EPS they might beat. Okay, but based on the EPS is overvalued stock. So you know, if something earning get rejected, if earning get negative, then it can go back to $18. Right now the bull cycle is in play, and if earning beats, then stock can also go higher. So it's catch 22 here on earning. So
We did talk in last quarter too. The co-founder and CEO bought 1 billion worth of stocks at around 69 and 75 ranges.
well, they bought it at that price.
Yeah, from the market, not even like options. So he bought it from the market. We don't know. We thought like last quarter, if the insider buying, like there could be a chance it go up, right? But probably failed last quarter. It came from all the way $50 to in this downtrend 70. I think is the lowest is 70.
Yeah,
At
so
least we are expecting something good news after these earnings. Either some, I think recently they had a big contracts with big healthcare. Just is my expectation. It's not going 100 or 50, but at least it may shoot up little bit up.
Yeah, this stock has been oversold territory. Like if I look at it, so it might go and test $29. If it is, that's the major resistance, 29. So $5 probably. If it is everything works out well, then $29 is the resistance. That's what I can tell. But
Just to give a tip or a hint to everybody on the call.
yeah.
Asana, every time there is a problem, the CEO comes and buys to support the price. So that's one reason why it keeps holding that price.
Well, see, if he is trying to, push the stock price, he doesn't need to spend $1 billion, right? He can come and buying 5,000 stocks or 10,000 stocks, but I don't know the reason. There could be something behind, we don't know, but he spent a lot of money.
Gotcha.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, bud. As we're looking at the consolidation on Tesla, and I'm looking at the charts, and I've got this. I did a deep dive on it yesterday. I see continuation up to about 805. I just wanted to kind of get your input on that, make sure that I'm not completely off.
Okay. Let me see.
I appreciate all you do.
No problem, thank you.
You and Trader Tony and Dave and the crew. It's a lot of fun.
No, 805, yeah, 805 area is the actually, I would see 830 in area, 813. Once we take the price of control line, which is the 800 landmark, and if price sustain at that time, many people take the profit at 800 also, mostly traders. And then probably it comes. So it is a little daunting task. Maybe in the evening, if market might flies, then they might benefit. So
as we're consolidating now, you think we're looking still by because of the bull kind of feel?
Yeah, I feel like that right now. Everything is touching the sky. So you look at the AMD, look at the Google, look at the Apple. Everything is now going higher today. Microsoft, everything is looking good. So yeah, I feel like that it has a strength.
Awesome.
As long as we don't break this line, if you can see on your screens, which is 783 line.
Yes.
If we break that, then double top and it's gonna go down. But if it is, so right now market is going up and Tesla is consolidating, so they have a different strategy on this one, we don't know. But right now we gotta wait for these one resistance and support. If any of these breaks, it could be bullish, it could be bearish, one of these. So that's why we're gonna keep eyes on it.
Did you say the next resistance was, what did you say, 780? Is that what you said on?
No, resistance is right now we need to break the resistance 790 to 30.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was talking about to the downside.
Downside is support. Supports
Right.
are floor. Yeah, that is 783.
Yep, I see that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
Josh, finally after such a long time, AMD is green for me. What resistance do you see? Can you please help?
Oh, AMD is such a green. Okay, AMD. Wow, beautiful AMD, guys. Look at that AMD looking beautiful. AMD, guys, I would 100-day moving average resistance today. I would take the money and run on AMD and then wait for this breakout. Then I would see $116. But right now, today is the day. AMD, is a critical area right now. It can break and it can fake whatever it happens, but this is area where you got to be a little bit careful. And then I would take the money at this area around 108 and let the 100-day moving average break tomorrow. Then we will see. But today is, be careful. Today is the day where you want to take the money and you want to take the money, and then wait for little push up. Then it can go to 116, 117 area, which is 200 moving average, because of the hitting resistance.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Josh, I think we just had new high of day on Apple.
Okay, absolutely. Apple is looking beautiful right now on Apple. Let me see Apple. Apple breakout is still consolidating, is 151 right here. Remember, our Apple price is right here. Apple price today is 151.64. So whatever happens, we'll see. Oh wow, look at that sell off. Yeah. Sell off gain on something is cooking, guys. Be careful, watch out. Somebody taking profit or something. My energy level is down today, I don't know why. Yeah, Tesla is testing the floor. Man, look at these people, they're gonna play dirty games.
Yeah, I just sold my 150 apples.
Mm-hmm.
I had too many calls.
Understand. Mm-hmm. Always take the money and run, that's it. And then again. Look at that sell-off going on, man. This is something cooking. Let's see if this pipe doesn't bounce from here, then it could be a big sell-off. There is the pressure down. Yeah, stop loss, Josh. Stop loss. No, the pressure is downward too. Still pressure is downward. Guys, watch out on Tesla puts, Tesla calls. Tesla broke the important area, which is
Stop that in my 800s.
Yeah, guys, watch out. Tesla, watch out on Tesla, guys. It's not looking good, Tesla. market is trying to bounce. Still pressure is downward, guys.
Apple's strong. Wow.
Yeah, but yep, Apple is strong. Apple bounce, market bounce, Apple bounce harder. Apple is strong today, super strong, guys.
It's like when it falls hard, but then when it goes up, it's just like takes off.
Yeah, Apple is just, well,
Jumped into 152 calls.
mm-hmm.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, today is strong.
Hey Josh, the FOMC meeting that's coming up on the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
I know we've talked about it in the past, but we are anticipating it to be more negative news.
Oh yeah, FOMC. I mean, it's now all pretty much priced in terms of FOMC meeting, those 50 points and all. So that market is priced in. Only thing we need to wait for the QT. That's what you need to do. 15 June they are starting the QT. I posted the news just on the market that 15 June they are doing. So keep eyes on that.
And the reason I was asking is because I was thinking like we're having such a nice rally right now that I wanted to get some puts, once we kind of get a little bit higher, if that's the direction we go in.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I want to make sure it's a relatively safe decision.
Yeah, so what we need to do is, you see this area SPY, we need to break the 417 area, market need to break that area and then fly higher, and then it might get rejected at the trend line or maybe east. We have a bunch of resistance here. Once the tops are falling some point of, then only you got to go short. I would not go short now, today, or maybe even tomorrow. If it is a tomorrow red day, I would not go short tomorrow. I would wait for the proper confirmation. Right now confirmation is not there. It's still bullish. Still we are in a bull trend.
All right, thank you.
Josh, did you review Snap for the guy who asked? And
Snap, let me look. Sorry, I was
just a reminder.
Snap. Snap looking beautiful right now, and it depends on intraday or long term, but yeah, it can go to 1539 and then it can get rejected. So if I look at the 30 minutes, if you want to be long, Snap need to break the 50, 58, 15, 58, then I can think of 1675. So if you take a look at the daily, there's a huge gap once we break the 1550, right? But that's the mouse trap. You got to be very careful here. And why? Because company doesn't have any fundamentals here, and then market change. If market goes in the south, then it can go south, right? So that's why you got to be very careful here from this resistance. Today is bullish. Once 1568 is the area to be watchful. That could be a trap to be a long from there. So until then you can be a long 1568 until 1568. Otherwise financial foundation is super duper weak on this company, super weak. I don't even pay the price, but it's just it's oversold, guys. This is super duper oversold, so its price gonna be just, it will play around here until next quarter. You follow? $5 up and down it will play. Yeah. Market is bouncing. Apple is still consolidating.
Tequila girl, I did take the Lulu calls.
You did.
But we just for everyone, I just know it's a gamble over earnings. So it's a 50-50 chance it could go either direction. So careful with the risk.
No, I agree. Earnings is always literally, it's a gamble. There's no guarantee it's going to go in one direction or another. If there's anything I learned on the earnings this past month is even the things that go in the direction of the option you buy, somehow the market makers change it and it goes the opposite.
Yeah.
How did your Stewie calls go?
Those actually went up good.
For what it's worth, Pete Najarian was just talking on CNBC about Lulu. I didn't hear it, but I caught the tail end, and he said anticipate a slowdown for Lulu. So that didn't sound very positive. So
CRM is looking good right now today.
Which one?
CRM is,
yeah, Salesforce.
yeah, right now it's going CRM at the resistance, and it can go to 185 to 193. If this breaks, then it's gonna go, CRM can go. It's looking beautiful, but we are right there. We need to break this resistance. If that breaks, it can go. CRM, beautiful.
Here comes Tesla.
Yep, Tesla bouncing, guys, right now. Bounce. So those who exit, remember, they peak out and is bounced now. Look at that trick. So still holding a Tesla in the same territory. And this market scares the people. Share them.
I mean, Disney for 110, it's starting to break out here. So if you want to look at Disney,
you took a call, Jeff.
Yeah, Disney looking good, man. Disney looking beautiful. Disney can go, guys, to, man. Disney can go 110. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 110.55. Then wow, look at the Disney. Disney can go right here back to W. Right here. 112, 113. Yeah, this is the neckline. If this neckline breaks, beautiful. Right now, next target is here, which is 110.50. Disney. Jeffrey, you saw that?
yes, sir. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Somebody on YouTube, Shantanush, Josh, anyone knows why W is not following SPY is not dropping at all? W right now. Oh, W.
W is 13% up today.
W can go to here, which is $75. That's the resistance area next previous one. And then that's the resistance. And then the market is bullish. That's why the W is also bullish.
MDB 17% up.
What's that?
Mango DB 17% up.
Yeah, all the crappy stocks are right now up. They had a good earning.
Take a very nice shots in the later part of this month, isn't it?
No, you need to wait for the diversion. When let it go as much as you can go, and then the market is bullish, right? When market turn bearish, that time you got to pick those big stocks. Right now, you just let them go wherever it goes. So I'm not touching right now anything. Market is bullish. You just let it be that bull side right now. So that's what it is. Shantanu Shah about the market. W is not following SPY. W is following SPY. SPY is going up. W is going up. Okay, if you can.
You guys see double top on SPY, or am I just seeing it myself?
Double top. Yeah, it's a little double top. You're right, guys. Be careful now going long side. Okay, guys. Just a little concern here.
Josh, did you see Sharp?
Sharp, no, we did not today trade Sharp. Sharp is still at the resistance right there, which is 400 area. Yep. You already sold or you bought now?
I sold early, man, this morning, 380. That's fine. Yesterday I sold and bought at 355, right? So yesterday, one round I sold at, which I bought at 328, I sold at 389, and I bought them back at 355 and sold today at 380. So if you see, I sold around 420 level.
Gotcha. Nice.
Yeah. So, and also SOXL also I sold early today. But anyhow, I made good profit on those, but I'm bullish on those, but I will wait for the pullback. I don't want to buy now, and whenever it dips below 350 again, I will enter shop.
That's good.
Yeah, Okta is going to have earnings today. Okta and somebody is talking about Asana. So these Okta, Asana, live person is all COVID plays, man. They all are dead because after COVID, all these stocks are dead, and I don't think they will have a good move even with the better results. But be cautious on that.
Guys, market is breaking down. Okay, watch out, guys. Double top look like SPY, and trend line is about to break, but we need to have the linear line. This linear line need to break, so we'll see. It's not still.
And one more thing, Josh, I forgot to ask you about snow. Can you see once, where is the resistance for snow?
Snow has a resistance right here. Snow today broke the major resistance, and snow can go upwards, guys. Snow wants to go upward. Right there, it can go upwards.
Okay. I kept my sell order at 140. So I'm going to move that to 145.
Okay. Nice. CRM looking still beautiful, man. But look, CRM broke. What's here says CRM? Wow, CRM is heading 194.
Yeah, I was wondering if anyone is playing uranium. It has its most bullish day today from, since started down trading from all-time highs. And could that be a uptrend starting today?
Oh wow, yeah, uranium. Yep.
I like UEC. I have been following it. It did give me some nice earnings in the past, so I would recommend if anyone likes to watch.
Did any puts come in on the SPY?
Right now the trend is bullish, so you don't want to put it in put a put on it because market is taking up. You can't trade like that FIFA. You market, you have to look at the market. You have to wait for the market to turn the change, then you can trade with it. You can't go against the market.
Yeah, I know. I usually trade breakouts and breakdowns.
Okay.
So like resistance and then rejections and all that. So I play counter trend, which is not good, but
AMD broke the daily, guys. AMD broke the daily 100-day moving average, which is bullish sign right there. AMD just broke 108 right here. You see this 108, and now AMD is 182. So if this bullish continue, AMD can go to test right here.
Yeah, look at Unity software. Josh.
Right, wait, guys. Somebody was asking me about the AMD. Remember at 108 area, and now 108 area, which is right here, I guess. Daily chart level.
Hey Josh, do you add Tony back?
Oh, I think I already had. Just had 10 people right there.
Yeah, Twitter's been having some serious issues today.
Okay. Yeah, but we are right here at the 100-day moving average, guys, on AMD. So market is right now bullish. So okay, if the market goes, AMD goes with it. The Tesla is right now trading the water in this trend. Market is going, but not the Tesla. So I don't know the game plan on the Tesla. They might play in the end.
Yeah, sometimes it does that, and then if you notice, like towards the power hour, it will make a decision and go one direction or another.
Fed's master, the risk of recession has risen, but a good case can be made that a sharp slowdown can be avoided.
Okay, I try to add a Tony 2-3 times Tony, so you might need to exit or something. I don't know. I try to add him up.
Amazon heading to 2,500.
Yep, that's the resistance 2,500.
Well, Nvidia is ripping. It's breaking the upper trend line, breaking out.
CRM is looking. CRM, I like the CRM and Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia looking. AMD and Nvidia both. AMD looking super good. So along with that, AMD and Nvidia. So today Nasdaq is flying very high. So let's see CNBC. Nasdaq up 250 points. Dow Jones 200. Okay. So Winkle Brothers cutting stock 10% of the cryptocurrency win. The Winkle Brothers, they are cutting 10% of their stock.
They're called Winkle Vi.
Winkle Vibes. Yeah.
SPY rejected the third top. And Apple just does not want to move from that 150 range.
I do not expect to go down FIFA. So if you're looking at anything, I don't think so. Today market gonna fly on the end.
You think so? It's gonna fly at the end?
Because all the breakouts are happening. Right now they want to set up all the bulls, and tomorrow they might dump. But today they're gonna set up all the bulls.
I hope you're right.
In other words, that means sell all your calls by end of day if you can.
I would take the profit. That's up to people to take. But I'm not right today. I'm not playing. But if anybody wants to play, always intraday is the best. Morning you wake up, God knows what game will be played, and I don't suggest anybody to be losing money when you see the money. You gotta take the money and run, because that's where the problem happens. New day, start with the new trade. Market creates always opportunity a lot.
Psychology is definitely very important when you're trading. I mean, the reading charts is basically reading the psychology of the mass of people, right? On top of it, you're adding your psychology on top of it. Revenge play will be just the first to do. Heat map was all red this morning. Now it's all green. That's like gives you a really broad perspective of the entire market. I really like the heat map, guys.
Yeah, right now, guys, VIX is popping a little bit, and SPY is also popping. So be careful now. Let me look at the divergence actually, because VIX popping, and see what is happening. Okay, I think market looks bullish to me. Higher.
So AMD 110 calls, which I bought at 17 cents, are now 117 cents, $1.17.
When did you buy?
I bought this morning.
Oh, morning. Okay. Good.
I mean, I did sell at around 670 and stuff, but then after that it ran off. So that was not in the major thing, but still.
That's good play, man. AMD, Tony announced in the morning that AMD popped, Josh, and I said, yep, looked like when market was going down and AMD was popping.
Josh, what are we having for lunch today?
I don't know, man. I'm just taking care of my throat right now. That's it.
Looks like there is more juice to be squeezed in Costco.
There
There is some roulette bearish flow on AMD puts. Oh man. I do like Costco oranges to make juice, yes.
Oh yeah, man, I buy a lot of oranges from Costco. Lot. Every time.
Since Corona, I have been a member of Costco and ordering from them, so.
Look at the CRML looking beautiful.
I have CRM calls in my paper trading account. Nice. No, the other guy who came said we want to try the paper trading, try the CRM both side play, and I said let me try paper trading after asking people. So let me go and check what they are doing now.
Robinhood or Vivo?
Interactive broker.
Interactive brokers, okay.
I actually played AMC calls on my paper trade account. They're like up $13,000.
Nice.
Yeah, sometimes I feel something wrong with the paper trading because the other day I wasn't supposed to make 700% on one of the paper plays that I did. So sometimes I feel like they're not putting the 100% attention on paper trades.
It's gonna test those EMAs, then bounce right back up and continue its bull run. Yeah, I told you, puts right now, right this instant would have been okay. Sure, it's counter trend, but you're only looking for a 5-cent, 10-cent move. It kicked me out of my Apple calls. Anyway, I'm fine.
Yeah, I just sold the 152s that I was in for tiny loss.
This could also be a fake out, guys. The stop on these puts should be high of day. So if it runs back to high of day, it's out. Nice. 100% profit on CRM, the both strangle.
Nice. Nice, good job, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you for the paper trading. I actually, those Boeing calls are like 200% now.
Was it just paper trading?
Okay, I'm adding some more UVXY.
Paper trading.
The other day, my paper trade account made $10,000.
Hey Josh, are we dropping, or is this just nothing to?
Right now dropping, but we have to follow this trend line right here. So this is what I can tell you right now. You gotta follow the line, see what happens.
SPY has declared for 15.6.
Yep, I added some UVIX for the long term. Let's see whatever happens.
Yeah, UVXY is quite near the bottom.
Not the Y. I did not bought the Y. I bought the VIX. VIX, double VIX, U, ultra VIX.
I jumped in on puts for the SP.
No, but I just.
My puts, Jeff, don't get into puts.
No, guys. Okay, we have the support here, right here. So this is whatever you see is not the 100% right now. We have the support here for 1332 is the major support. So you still have a long way to go to.
Jeff, I just stepped out of my puts. Out. That's it. Took the profit and run.
Yeah. Same thing here also. We have the QQQ has a major support. So
yeah,
there is no bear cycle yet. There is no bear. It's just we are still. Market always take the profit and then bounce like that happens. So
this is just a correction.
You got to get your feet wet slowly, you know, if you want
If
to.
anything, I'll be hopping back into calls.
Well, but look like you always like put, man.
Would you say is it the beginning of a bull market, or would you say we're in the beginning of a bull market, or it's just a
That's a tough question to answer. That's why I won't answer it.
Okay. Definitely.
So yeah, there we go. Exit at the 55-minute 14 EMA, and you're out. Easy money. Easy money. And then you just wait, and then you hop into the other way. Josh, you kept telling me, no, you can't go against the trend. You can't go. The trend sometimes breaks down.
I agree with you.
Let's see.
It was a good timing with the VIX, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Then we round
and bounce
back up to the bullish trend.
Yeah, right here. This is the trend.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep. So take your support right here. Market is bouncing, and let's see.
Are you checking 1 minute candles, or are you taking a look at the 30-second candles as well?
1 minute.
Just like that, it gives you opportunity to bring your cost average down for your car. That's what that was.
You're so funny, FIFA. I love your commentaries.
He's a full of entertainment.
I'm not just a pretty face, guys.
Also, after market hours, if anyone is interested how to day trade, unlimited day trade below 25K, I could let you know after the market hours. You can DM me or hit me up.
No, do not need to advertise those things on the space, please. Stop doing that.
Oh, no, it wasn't an advertisement because it took me a while to figure it out, and I was just doing the 3-day trades, and I recently, applied for the cash account, so it was just, I think, much better.
Alright, so just listen to me, GK. Do not invite any followers to your DM me. Anybody should not advise anybody to DM you. Applies to everybody.
No, it's just an information that's available already that I'm sharing. Nothing.
Yeah, anything you have, you can DM me. If you have anything important thing, you can DM me and you can ask for it.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Thank you.
So you're gonna see SPY have a really strong upward move. The more you see that tops getting tested, the more violent it's gonna go up.
That's a good one.
These are just algos right there.
I got the a SPY put for 14.
What's pipe?
Hey Jeff, I was looking at VET. It's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I saw it as well. Yeah, it's strong.
Market is pretty bullish right now, guys. It's gonna break. Ticks are going down, but the candles are going up, so it's gonna break out. It's gonna break, then your Apple. Oh boy, Apple is still. Microsoft looking good.
So with Microsoft announcing their re-updating their guidance, you think they're just preparing for the next earnings call? That way, it's not in as much shock when they don't meet their forecast.
Yeah, you're right. They don't want to get a shock.
With this clarification, probably they'll beat the earning, isn't it?
Either that, or they're making sure everybody knows ahead of time that they're going to miss it. That way, their stock doesn't plummet. It will gradually drop up until the day of, I guess, and then maybe not be as harsh decline.
Right now, just the market is trading the water, guys. So just little wait and see if any action happens. The lunch hours, pretty much. QQQ HOD, SPY HOD. Let me take this. SPY might test today 417, guys. 417. Look like to me 41678.
Hey Josh, could you look at the chart for ExxonMobil?
These are all parabolic moves, man. Is just trading right now, so the price of control line is going down. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm short right now. I'm sort of just wondering if you see like a possible continuation, or if I should just look to exit on, you know, small 5-10% profit.
Oh, right now, yeah, absolutely. Right now, the good shot double top. You see that right there, double top. You see double top right there, and it can go test a 96, and maybe it can go test down also if market goes down. But yeah, pressure is downward, and we are below the price of control line, so it's definitely pressure is down. Yep, it's going down right now. It's a good shot. Somebody want to make a quick few cents. Sell off going on, guys.
Do you think ARC is a good short here, or should we wait for a test of the highs again?
ARC is holding good. I would not short ARC.
ZSAN just filed for bankruptcy.
Which one is it?
ZSAN.
ZSAN. File for bankruptcy.
Just no pharma corporation. Just corporation.
Alright, so this is the first company starting with the bankruptcy.
Yeah, Zozano. Something.
10 million company, 10 million market cap before this.
That's teeny mini, man. Nothing.
Josh, could you also look at Enphase, ENPH? I'm sort of confused because the chart seems pretty bullish, but at the same time, I'm like, should I be selling into strength? My cost basis is like 130.
Well, Enphase right now is W pattern right here. Right here. So Enphase can finish, if market finished higher, then Enphase finish the W pattern, and then right now the bullish, everything we are about 550 day 200 moving average, so it's bullish. If market goes north, then you can test this. So right now it's trending north. It has a room to go up, but the financial foundation is super duper weak right now. So it just right now it's gonna go up, and then one get rejected, you can short. You can sell. Again, guys, do your homework before you take any trade.
So would you say like 220-ish I should look to sell?
215. 215.
Okay.
QQQ HOD.
Tesla Tesla and Apple are not moving.
Yeah, I noticed that Apple is.
They're taking a nap. They're taking a nap.
Tesla's really frustrating me right now. I thought we'd get a little pop here off the VWAP, but it just dropped.
Both Tesla and Apple.
So I think you have personal experience with Tesla. So is it normal?
It likes to sit like this, idle for a little bit, and then it will make its move towards the end of the day sometimes.
So it does it later on.
Yeah, power hour, it'll let us know which direction it's going to go in.
All right, thank you.
Exxon was a perfect short there, Josh.
Mm-hmm. Still going. Yeah, exam is a good shot.
VIX is lowest since April 2020. April, what day? 22nd April.
And Datadog, guys, keep eyes on Datadog. Also, it's looking solid today.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can break through high of day on SPY.
Yeah, bring it. MDB.
Josh, these small, tiny candles. Disney's just finally breaking out, but they're such small candles. It's nothing.
Have patience, Jeff.
There's nothing moving.
Yeah, you're right. On an intraday, just slowly, Disney's is right here, 110.54. And then, yeah, it's not. It might not be in a day, but it's going. It's slowly going.
Disney's looking good. There's just no
Juice.
volume. There's no nothing.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. But it's going. It's slowly. This is not 1 day work. It might take a few days. Don't know. Look at the Datadog. Beautiful breakout on Datadog. Yeah, okay. Look at the Carvana pop, $30. NCNO pop. Today UPST pop, UPST. W.
Man, like all these stocks went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go market. Let's go.
and QQQ both just had their high of day.
Yeah, right now both are on HOD.
I'm waiting for the supply to dump so I can take my profit.
Oh, you on a port?
Was that Dave? Who's shorting?
Dave.
Yeah, it was me.
Well, Dave, you need to wait till all our calls, get satisfied, and then by all means have a dip or drop, however you want it.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Josh,
What's the match?
I had a question to ask you. I'm just kind of trying to get into options here, learning, blah, blah, blah. I'm into a call option with 5 contracts which expire tomorrow. The stock is VET.TO Vermilion.
VET.
Yeah, it's Vermilion Energy,
Mm-hmm.
oil stock.
Okay, I would take the money and run right now, right at the top.
Yeah, that's it. So my question to you is, as the time decay, the delta happens, could it happen that all of a sudden oil runs tomorrow, the stock runs, and they still have, can't remember the technical name for it, but that value, I guess, would still be good, would it not, even though it expires on June 3rd?
I would know. You can't wait for the date. What is your strike price?
It's 29, that's the problem.
No, you gotta exceed. 29 is too far.
Well, it is, see, this is the Canadian side, the VET.TO.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're probably looking at the NYSE.
Yeah, I'm looking at the NYSE one.
Yeah. So you would think, because right now at Canadian it's 29.12 is what it is. But it keeps bouncing around the 29.12, 29.28, goes down to, 28.75 and then comes back.
You are at the borderline. You just whatever you see, you take the money. You don't wait for tomorrow. It's a gamma day. You're gonna lose everything what you see.
Okay, perfect. Thanks very much.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, I definitely think holding it into tomorrow might be a gamble.
Josh, if you look at the flow, you'll see that a put order came in for 5 million and a call order came in for 5 million. So strike price of 415. They don't want to go up. They don't want to go down.
Yeah, I think the market is bullish. So it could be game going on for the people. So they might take it up right here at the end. So be careful on short side. But we're gonna watch whatever it happens.
What do you guys think, bull run or bear run tomorrow? I personally think bull run.
577.
according to this data I'm looking at, I'm confused because if they have 5 million on the call side and 5 million on the put side, it's like they're holding the brakes. They don't know what to do yet.
That means chop. A bunch of choppy morning. Which we saw today when we couldn't figure out if it was going to go up or down or sideways.
Yeah, that unless they bring it up and they're trying to hold the 415 price until they make the final decision at the end of the day.
Make the final decision, yeah. That is so spot on. Jeez.
Somebody's asking my HUSA. Well, the price is 440. It's getting rejected right here, so today is up, but if it breaks 460, it can go up. If it is get rejected, it can go down, and it can go down to 376. Pressure is downward. Look at this. Look at Tesla.
Josh, they could be doing another scenario too. They probably bring it up at that price to burn the premium because there's a lot of calls or puts expiring tomorrow, and they leave a middle price.
You got it. You're smart. That's why I bought a 2 weeks away weeks puts, weeks calls. So means bearish other side. It's just whatever happened 2 weeks away. So whenever market, one of the day market will be great. Right now VIX is testing the floor, so I like the VIX testing. We are very near to the floor. VIX.
Alright, Apple is making a move.
Yep, Apple just turned QQQ.
Yeah, there's a falling wedge on Apple. It's gonna go higher.
Right there.
And
Gosh, it's sitting there like
QQQ
with the wedges again. Soon this whole community will be trading wedges. I'm kidding. Nice.
So QQQ has a resistance. We are right there at 315, guys. Okay, 315 is a resistance. QQQ. Actually, $314 is the resistance. 314. So yep, we are right now trying the top, and that breaks. W pattern can finish. Just 329. Market is nice, bottom and bullish. Market is bullish, guys. Okay, tomorrow we don't know, but right now it's bullish.
SPY broke high of day.
Yep, SPY HOD.
Yeah. Oh, I got a call on SPY earlier on that dip. After I got out of the puts.
Looks like Bill Gates is buying Microsoft shares. about to positive. Apple still, Apple still lagging.
Guys, whenever you see these, not good for Tesla. Resistance. This resistance need to break upwards to be bullish, otherwise that is Tesla gonna go down today. Be careful. If market goes, Tesla can go with it.
Okay, so Josh, I have a question for you. So on Apple, I have a couple of calls. I'm gonna at 152.50 strike price. I'm gonna take them out in the money. Is that too high of a distance to travel? I'm planning on taking profits end of day. Either way, whether it's up or it's down, I'm closing it end of day. I'm not swinging.
Yeah, I would take the money, whatever today is the day, take the money, tomorrow is the option expiry day.
Yeah, the theta is $90 and the delta is only like 20.
Yeah.
Or 50. Yeah, so it's just not.
I would tell everybody that if I were you, I would take my money and then tomorrow I will start with a new day. Just like how we start new day every day. That's the what I would say.
Yeah, I didn't. My puts today got creamed, so I trimmed on a lot of them, but still, the runner is just creaming.
Apple is bouncing.
Hey, Josh, QQQ and SPY new high of day.
Yep. QQQ HOD, SPY HOD. SPY right here. We're gonna try 416, 47, 417, 416.50. Super bullish.
Disney's like a little turtle coming out of its shell. Come on, Disney.
You've been watching Disney, man. It's just like, yeah, we just broke the trying to break the neckline right there. So neckline is broke. Now we have a little harder work. PayPal is going good, man. PayPal broke the trend line.
Josh, a spy put order just came in for 5 million. Wait, let me repeat that. Spy put strike price 400, 5 million. You hear me?
Yeah, I can see calls and puts are like half a 50% ratios right now.
What are the dates on those?
That one came in well. That's way out of money. 3/17/2023. Way out.
Yeah, puts are coming in, but they are a little bit out July.
Tesla is waking up, sort of.
It needs its afternoon tea, student.
What do you recommend? Earl Grey?
I think so. Well, maybe not Earl Grey. Maybe Tesla needs hardcore desi chai, masala chai.
Darjeeling.
Still super bullish, guys. Don't short. It's still bullish. Look at XOM. Somebody wanted to short XOM. Beautiful, right? XOM right now. I would take the money and run XOM. Sorry guys, a lot of play.
Josh, there are a lot of blocks. There are 3 blocks that came in for SPY calls. 423, 417, 427. Premium is 3 million, 4 million, 1 million. Expiration 617 and 610.
Yeah, Josh, how do you feel about following that flow into the July 15th puts?
Whoa, what did you say?
How do you feel about following that flow into July 15th puts on, SPY or QQQ?
Oh, how do I feel about this flow? This one? Oh yeah. Right now, so we have to look at the cycle of the market. Market is in bull cycle, so I would not burn anything right now. Premium buying that long. Let that day come closer. So what I think is this market right now is gonna go sideways somewhere here for next week, and then gonna test somewhere here, probably this area, maybe 420, 425, whatever we'll see. And then once get exhausted market, then it's gonna dump. just like how it's going up. So right now in a bull cycle, so you don't want to, you can't go ahead, let the market maker go down. If they go down, just like how they decided to go down here, right now they have decided to go up, so let them decide wherever they're going and you go with them. When they decide to go down, then you short. So that's the reason I'm waiting for whenever they decide. There might be a green and red day in between here always, just like here also there's a green day, red day, green day, red day right here. Same thing here. Now we have more green day. You can have 1 or 2 red day also. Same thing we'll have. So people who are bulls and bears, they can play both way here also. Today is a bull. Yesterday was bear. Right? Something like that. So right now the bull territory we are. But for tomorrow is option expiry. So market might play different games tomorrow.
See, I feel like the market makers are sort of like averaging in, right? Like accumulating on the way up. They're accumulating puts on the way up. Is that not a strategy that like we should adopt? You're basically saying like
you don't have the power. Yeah, if you want to, you can go ahead. I can wait. I'm not in a rush, so that's what I can think. But yeah, anybody wants to, you can. Like I bought a W puts and all those puts I'm still holding is washing out all the premium pretty much. So I'm thinking right now I'm gonna wait, and what I like to just play the whatever the market plays. I'm not a kind of guy to go first. I'm a kind of guy to help that to go last, go second, third, and then let them go wherever they want to go. We go behind. So right now market is going up. We don't know how far they take it. Right, you can take it up, and you're gonna burn the premium. So and I learned the lesson. I don't want to do that. Keep repeating mistake I'm doing. I don't want to mistake that now. Small quantity you can 10%, 5%, 2%, 3% like that. Yeah, just get your feet wet if you want to. That's different game. So you can learn out of it. When thing goes against you, you learn, wow, it's going against you, right? That's how we learn. So one step at a time.
Yeah, that's why I was only looking at stuff like 6 weeks out, so that even if there is some theta decay, like I won't get hurt too bad.
Yeah, like that put I bought for Anaplan for January, the theta decay is like at least 2 cents, 3 cents, but the delta on it is like $40-50, which is crazy.
Yeah, and then that goes against you, you lose more.
I'm all out of the Exxon short, by the way.
Exxon. That is a good one, man.
You guys should know what's more crazy? You hear me, Josh?
Yeah, what's up?
You know what's more crazy? The puts are taking over the calls, right? And they keep bringing the price up on the SPY. They don't want the price to drop at all.
Yeah, that's what I said. Their goal is probably in the market. They want to rally after power hours. So right now market they're gonna play a little bit here and there, and then they're gonna do here at this. Let me show you. I'm thinking this is a thesis. I don't know. It could go any direction, but they want to make a big engulfing candle bullish right here. Looks big bullish, and then all the bull will be trapped, and tomorrow they can tank it on Friday options. You follow? Something like that.
We still have an inside day on SPX, right?
Yeah, SPX here you have monthly options, so you can have but I'm talking about just weekly option every Friday expired.
No, I was saying like the candles, like today's daily candle is like we've still only traded within yesterday's range.
Yes, so far yesterday's range right here. So I think we're gonna test 416.47 SPY. QQQ going, HOD. Apple is going.
I think the sector changed too. I think industrial is moving up, going up.
CRM is going. Microsoft is going. Alright guys, I got a call. I gotta take a lunch. So, Tony, let me head you up. Okay, Apple is on a run right now. Apple is right there. Yep, Apple going right there. Apple going.
Jeff, do you still have your calls?
Resistance right there. 150.64.
Tequila, I think Jeffrey went to look but dropped to load his money up.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, if we can, whenever you get a chance, do you want to talk about some possible stocks that are going into earnings today? You have Okta, which I think...
He went to lunch. Hey, Tony. He
Oh,
just...
my dumb ass, sorry. Josh, go to lunch. Don't reply. Don't reply. Forget it. You know, Josh, he'll come back if he hears something.
Tony, are you playing?
I am playing Okta. I want to play RH, but I can't because of last earnings. They tanked. You know, when the CEO came out with the statement. He was the first CEO to bring basically the stock down. Remember that?
Yeah, that's correct.
So I don't know if he's going to do it again. I mean, unless he's got puts under somebody else's name. I don't know if he can do it again back to back, right?
Yeah.
It's cheaper than it was then, too. I'm not sure the exact levels trading at because I don't have it in front of me, but that's what I'm thinking about playing.
What are you playing on Okta, Tony?
I got puts on Okta, but they're not this week. They're a little bit longer out, but I think when he comes back later, I'll let Josh ask, but I'm sure he's going to say it's an expensive stock. But we'll see. That thing could shoot up. I mean,
Tony, what I'm scared of is like we'll see a maybe like 1 or 2% move in either direction, up or down, and then they'll tank it, you know, a day or two from now.
oh, that's why I'm in. I bought mine for 2 weeks out. So you're absolutely correct. I'm protecting myself because usually they'll do what you said and then they'll run it out, you know, over the next week. So it's exactly what I'm in. I'm positioned like 13 days or something out.
That's what I was thinking about doing, is getting the June 24th puts.
Yeah, but everything is, held up because I don't know what the hell's going to happen tomorrow.
Tony, let me ask you a question. When you're in your trade and your expiration is all the way out so long, and you're down like 50%, you still hold it or you get out?
Oh, yeah. It depends on, but that's not always wise, right? But yeah, but a lot of times I could just buy enough to average in, so my loss is like little to nothing. You get me? And then I'll just close out.
Okay, you average in.
Apple breaking out for anybody.
Yes, I am waiting for that.
There we go. Look at that.
I'm thinking of taking a VIX trade into July, a call.
Spy is breaking out too.
Look at the CRM, man. Wow. Beautiful.
Don't tell me it has moved much.
Google.
For my paper call, so
Nice.
yes, moved a lot.
Same thing, PayPal also.
I mean, if Fed looks at this, then why will they slow down or anything? They just go.
Okay, guys, I'm taking my lunch, so I'm gonna mute a little bit.
Hey, Josh and team. Quick question on the AMD. It looks like it moved up on like about 7.5%. Can't see any news, but my question is, I'm planning on selling covered calls expiring next Friday for 118 price. Do you think it will hit that? I don't really want to sell my shares, but I do want to cash in on
EMD, right? EMD covered call.
AMD, yes.
And what strike you want to do covered call?
118 expiring next Friday, and I want to sell covered calls.
118. And next Friday. Man, market is bullish. And you want to do covered call right now? Maybe tomorrow could, I mean, you might benefit tomorrow if market goes down tomorrow. Let me see.
So you're saying wait one more day to wait for the direction?
Because right now market is sorry, I have the trend right here, and market might test 200-day moving here. Probably right now bull cycle. You want to do covered call when the direction changes. Right now the direction is upward. Maybe tomorrow can go down, but then
if the direction changes, then you lose the premium, right? Then you don't get the same premium.
Yeah. So what happened? Look, for example, today is a green day, right? Tomorrow is a red day. You might benefit, right? But then you'll be able to exit tomorrow. That's up to you. But if it is Monday goes upward, because I do see that right now is trending upward. It doesn't go every day, but it could be tomorrow could be red, and then Monday could be green or something like that, because trend is upward. You follow? So it can go test around 200 here, right here, 117. That's where I would short. That's what I would do covered call right here. But if you want to take a chance, and you can try now, it's up to you. But I would do at the 200-day. So market is taking over here probably.
And what is the price for 200-day?
200-day price is around 116.50. 116.50 is the range.
116.50. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright guys, it's 111. Make a wish.
Tesla 810.
That's a good wish.
Is nobody talking, or is my headphones not working?
It's just silence.
Okay.
You're good.
Is my screen frozen, or is the market frozen?
It's the market.
Tesla's trying to go green, but it looks like they're gonna fail.
You see them flow on Tesla coming in, right? And the other way?
Yeah, but I'm watching the chart. The 3 minute.
What came in, Tony?
Like a divergence in the flow, but at the same time, I'm looking at the chart too, and I still think we can hit it. But the flow was like 775, but it's still bullish, and the calls are still strong.
I'm gonna take profits now because I see a double bottom, and yeah, I'm not trusting this high of day, so I'm gonna take profits now, and then if it rips, I'll take puts.
What are you playing, FIFA?
I played Apple and SPY, and I'm out of both. 30% profits, and now it's ripping. Sure, go ahead, let it do its thing, and then I'm gonna short it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I kind of want lotto puts for tomorrow.
There's nothing that says it's gonna happen, but I just get this weird feeling like they're gonna let it rip today, and then tomorrow they're gonna like rip the rug out of everybody. Like anybody who's holding calls is gonna fall flat on their face tomorrow. I just kind of feel like that's what they're planning.
That might happen end of the day today.
It's possible too.
Yeah, so that's why I'm taking profits early. Green is green. Even if it goes to like $1,000, still green is green.
I call it money is money, period.
Yeah, Tesla's gonna dump again.
I call Tesla my wild child because you just never know what it's going to do. It doesn't necessarily go with, in the same direction the market goes. It just does whatever it wants.
They're gonna Tesla, this is the plan. I think I'm just reading the chart. So these all the bulls, these all the bears, this is all the bulls, and tomorrow volume button comes down in the middle, all the calls and puts can be washed out. That could be the game plan of market maker. So today heavy calls, yesterday was puts, and they bring it down in the middle, so both the party can lose their vol premium, because most of the people, they don't take the profit. They hope that, oh, tomorrow is gonna fly high, and that's how they think. And then these people also think, oh, tomorrow is gonna, by Friday is gonna go down here. Both the bulls and bear get washed out. Only can make money the people who take the profit today.
Yeah, if I took profits today, I think you should be proud. I think you would be proud of me.
I'm always proud of you, man. You're a great entertainer.
Yeah, you're a great entertainer, FIFA. You hear that, right?
Yeah.
Great entertainer, bad trader, right?
No, who said that bad trader, man? You always goes against the wind. That's the only thing I don't like. Other than that, you good. You are both. You always goes calls and you goes puts. That's what I like. But your direction is people. Your direction is not market maker. You think it's too high and let me go and short. You think it's too low, let me go and buy call. That's how you think. It's not the right way.
I play the level. I play the rejections.
I know what I mean. Yeah, sometimes it works too. I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
Like Apple wants to break out so badly.
Hey guys, do you know if Fed started to offload their balance sheet, or is that going to start on the 15th?
From what don't know yet. On June 1, which was yesterday.
So they started selling assets?
So have they actually started, student, or is it going to be the 15th? Because I guess the way I interpreted it is that they were going to start on the 15th.
They said they'll start on June 1 with 35 billion in that month.
So I think it starts in June. However, they have 15 billion expiring on June 15th, and then they have 45 billion expiring on June 30th. And that's over the cap. So they'll probably rebuy 15 billion and let the other 45 or whatever the cap is run off. So most of that.
Could you do that one more time? Could you repeat it again? The whole thing. Sorry, it's static.
Yeah, sure. So on June 15th, I believe 15 billion in bonds are going to mature, so they won't rebuy those. And then on June 30th, 45 billion worth of bonds are going to mature. So that'll put them over the cap. So I think 15 billion or so they'll rebuy, and they'll let the other 30 billion on June 30th also mature out. So basically, most of the action will start happening June 30th, in my opinion.
Yeah, so 15th, 15th June, you're right. I tweeted yesterday about that 15th June they're going to be buying, and those are getting mature on it. So mostly bank need a liquidity. So bank might go and pull the money out of the equity, and they're going to buy the bond on the 15th.
Yeah, I think only 15 billion is maturing on the 15th.
15 bill, only 15 million, right?
Billion, yeah, but there's 45 on the 30th. So I think the 30th is going to be the bigger impact there.
Okay.
I haven't looked at the full breakdown for all the bonds maturing for the rest of the year, but I'm guessing a lot of them are backloaded towards the end of the month.
Yep.
So if I understood that correctly, they're still buying on the 15th, only going to start selling on the 30th.
Guys, real quick, there's flow for AMD, 109 puts expiring tomorrow.
Hey, whoever bought that Exxon thing, man, thank you. I played it.
Yeah, that worked out better than I expected.
Yeah, thank you.
Man, you got a Hawkeyes everywhere, huh, Gopi? I thought you're busy on your work. You helping your boss.
Oh man, my eyes are here, my eyes, ears, everything open, man.
No, but this one, look at the beautiful setup M. Look at this M. M, beautiful M. Double top. VIX is popping, guys. Ticks are ticking down. We have the price of control line 414.50 for the SPY. If that price of control line breaks, then bearish. If it is bounce, it's bullish.
Just took puts on SPY.
Somebody on YouTube said, very sad day, my account is blown up with July puts. Somebody on YouTube said, my sad day, my account is blown up with the July puts. Hope it come back. I cannot day trade and this strictly day trade forum. Oh, you cannot day trade, he's a swing trader. Yeah, so swing trade is very risky, guys. It's very risky. Why? The options, it always goes in a different direction. Option always goes in the other side, then your premium wash out 70, 80, 90%. So what I, in this scenario, what I would suggest is, the best thing is not to have options, not to play option, because option is always like, there is no straight line, there is no straight down. It's always, coin has a two side. Can we have a one side? No, just like that. Market has a bulls and bear. So directions, you and me cannot decide. Nobody knows the direction. Is always goes up and down. When that's why you have a time, right? But when thing goes opposite direction, you have a July, maybe 1.5 months left in it. But I think you feel like your puts, your account is in a swing mode right now. So my advice is stay away from puts, stay away from options, and stay with the stocks. So that way your portfolio doesn't swing. That is the first priority. And then get your feet wet slowly. That is the right way to go. We do trade swing also here. A lot of swing we have done this, but time is different right now. Okay, because market can go either direction. So you have to be very careful, guys. Particularly, I do not expect market to be bullish, super duper bullish all time. That's the reason I can have somebody buy, buying overnight calls on the stocks, and then market tanks when we sleep, and it can happen. But right now in a bull trend, the trend is bull. That's why it happens. So I don't know when did you buy or what not, but always you have to be very small quantity to start with it if you do not have experience, because it's very dangerous options, but particularly option, because it's many people are account can blown up, and that's very bad. So I would my advice, stop playing options. That's the first advice. I say paper trading and experience the level. If you want to learn options, yes, you can learn options, but do paper trading first, because then the way you're panicking look like your account is not looking good, and I feel so sad that it's happening. The best thing is still you have 1.5 months in your hand, but again it's still you got to. I think you panicking because that's the style of options are. Stock always goes up and down directions. So the best thing is stay away from options and learn options on a paper trading.
Tesla's on the move again.
Here we go. Here we go. That's the resistance. 790 to break.
Right, we've got that 11:30 behind our back now. You guys, what's the big report coming out tomorrow? I just was listening to Santelli. Is there some bond report or European or something?
The jobs report.
Oh, the jobs is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you.
The non-farm payroll.
That's right. Yeah, that will be, that will move the market for sure.
Which direction?
If we only knew, right?
Jobs report comes in strong. I don't see the way the market doesn't fly. It comes in real strong.
Oh, for sure. I agree.
Why not the other way? Now it's guaranteed we will have the September 50 basis points.
I'm sorry?
Why not the...
What does the 50 basis point have to do with the jobs report tomorrow, like for the rally?
For the rally, it's good, but you know that...
That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I'm only talking for tomorrow, like reaction. I'm with you overall.
No, the reaction would be the other way around. It could go the other way too. People will think, oh man, this...
People don't think. That's the first stop. I'm going to stop you right there. People won't think. They won't. They'll just react. Like the numbers don't even make sense on the reaction because you're going to correlate it to the Fed having to tighten, but they're coming out and already saying they're going to do it and emphasizing, right? And then they're waiting for the next month's inflation data. So they're not even going to react to this because they believe that as it's stronger, it's good because that's their whole point is that the market could withstand it because it's such a strong jobs market. So if the jobs are strong, it's, go ahead.
I'll take the other way around, man. I'll take the bet. Tomorrow it's going to tank. There's a job.
That's what I want, brother. I want it to tank. I
Don't
think you
trust
understand.
us. We want it to tank. We have
I don't think you understand, Gopi.
No. I understand, but what I'm saying is if the job report is strong tomorrow, I think the market is going to go down.
So you're saying it's going to go down regardless tomorrow?
No. If the job market is strong.
Okay. And what's the justification behind that? Because usually it's it runs when it's strong.
Yeah, but it's now it's already run up for 5 days, guys. You look at the run that we have had.
So you're saying it's time for reversal then?
A little bit, right? And then a little bit of consolidation, and then it'll go. But yeah, overall, I'm thinking the stronger job report might take it down. I could be totally wrong. So you guys could be right. Just my thought.
Well, I just think it's too high roll. I'm with you on that sentiment for the amount of days we've been rallying since last Thursday.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on that sentiment. That's why. But I don't think they react to the rates the way you're saying it properly, which is the right way because technically that means that we could withstand higher rates. So they'll just maybe push it further.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel a rug pull coming tomorrow, but I can't say why it's happening. I just sense that it is.
Is that TQ because you're on puts?
No. I've got calls and puts, but I just kind of feel like Tony just said and you even said it, we've had too many bull days. And I just kind of feel like it's happening like right around the corner. If not tomorrow, then Monday morning we wake up very red, but I feel like it's right around the corner.
But believe me, guys, we're going to 4,500 on this buy.
When do you estimate that by?
SPX.
You got cut off, Gopi. You got cut off. Could not hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, Gopi, you might need to repeat. Did Gopi cut off, guys?
He did, Josh. Gopi, can you hear us? Josh, maybe if he could come out or something.
Yeah, he has. He still says he's speaking, but I don't see him. Maybe his phone.
No, I think the market makers say that he's giving out too much information. They cut his mic. I'm telling you, Josh, they're listening.
You're still in FIFA's dialogue, right, FIFA?
Apple broke 150.50.
No.
What happened?
No, just joking. The Tony said that he's giving too much information out of the, market maker. So I said that's the FIFA's dialogue.
The market maker wants to know who is this guy telling everybody to take their money and run.
It wasn't me.
You guys see downward pressure everywhere? Just a very small resistance.
VIX is popping.
Yeah.
I just took a call on VIX for June 28th.
Dollar is bouncing strong right now, just now. 10-year yield on the rise.
Those who takes the money and run, they will be their portfolio will remain green.
You check for dollar? DXY?
DXY.
Yeah. It's the strongest it's been since open today.
It doesn't show me any index for DXY.
Just put DXY as a ticker.
Right here on
I
the
did that.
Where are you looking?
UK.
No, I'm looking interactive broker.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
What is the name of it called? Dollar index. Okay. Yeah.
Dollar currency index.
Hey, you guys see Apple move, right?
Apple is now trending down. Market gonna go a little bit down now, and then they're gonna spring back up.
My premiums don't appreciate that.
Yes, I know. That's how things are, man. Look at the Tesla wedge has created beautiful wedge. That wedge can break and it fly. I think that's what's gonna happen in our power hours. It can do either direction too, man. They can go either direction, man. Dangerous.
How's Apple looking? You think it's going to maybe meet 151 today or no?
I mean, if market goes, then Apple goes. But right now, we're doing the same thing. What we're doing with the Tesla, Apple is just trading in between 150, 60, and 150. That's what it's doing trading. So they have some game plan. I don't know what the game plan is. Want to go take it down or take it up? So if I look at the daily chart on a SPY, what I think is this, that we have a room to go up, which is 117 right here. You see this is a gap here. I mean, not the gap, but there's a room to go up, resistance. That could be the one scenario. The down scenario is, I think, if they tomorrow they want to take it down market to benefit for all the options premium, then they're gonna go up today after hours. That's what I can think. Gopi is back, man. Job report 8:30 in the morning. 8:30 in the morning. But based on the report, guys, we don't want to play anything. Just wait for the market. Might make a game plan. Just like today, guys. Look.
Josh, I posted a list of all the reports tomorrow morning at 8:30 on your Nest.
Yep. So morning when we came in the morning, market wants to look like market want to go down, down, down. It thought feeling like, oh, it's gonna go down, right, 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 and then look, he went up and then again went down. Look at these games, right, and then it got took off. Bam, right. So until what time? Look at here, until 10:30, 1 hour process. 1 hour it took. It created lower low, lower low, lower low right here, right, until 1 hour, and then look. So all the trap is here. So it's up to you. That's what I always tell people. Hey, you want to, you can scalp it, but if you hold it, then you're gonna lose, and that's what happens here. So if you want to wait for the direction, and once the direction changes around here, then you can be bullish like this, right? Anyway.
I have a feeling AMD is gonna go down today.
Man, I love your all-time feelings. Spy gonna go.
SPY is not going to go anywhere, guys. It's going to close green.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to close green, guys.
Yep. I think
there's a lot of flow on AMD puts.
It doesn't matter.
We'll see.
Gopi, I agree with you. It's going to close green, but it could lose 5 points and still close green today. So are you saying it's going to close green at just green, or you're saying like 4 at this level? Because there's a difference between 410 and 415.
Man, I think power hours might take QQQ to 3%.
420? I'm with you. I see SPY 420. So that's QQQ where to you?
Yeah.
Because the SPX 4120 is a target. 4200, excuse me.
But if you look at it now, dollar is slowly moving up.
Yeah,
10 year is also moving up. VIX is right there, not doing nothing.
All day.
The thing that you should be noting is it's a bull market. We are above 8 and 21 day moving averages. We are above it, so the trend is intact. So it won't fall.
I'm in puts short term. Not sure, not specific ones.
SPY has a room to go 416, 417 area. Look like wants to go. Beautiful trend set. I mean, look at the beautiful. It looks super bullish. But the QQQ is QQQ. QQQ losing the ground, guys. QQQ losing the battle.
Yeah, and Tesla large dump, $12 move almost.
Yeah, Tesla is right now. Tesla would only feel bad when if it breaks 778. If the Tesla breaks 778, game over. Tesla game.
I'm in a small lotto for Tesla 750 puts at $3 up now.
Uh-huh.
I think if SPY and QQQ falls, right, the best play would be like the energy ETF. It's already good. The one that is sliding down is the best place to go. So XLE looks like XLE is falling down. So CAB will go more.
This is all game going on. Tesla is
Also, don't trust the move, right? 10 minutes before power hour.
yeah, they're gonna trick you and then they're gonna move up. Yeah.
I got that sell button ready.
Yeah, my fear currently is, have you guys heard of the AAII, like, investor sentiment survey?
Mm-hmm.
You know, last week, like, a little under 20% were bullish, which was, like, the year's low. And then all of a sudden, we jumped to 32% bullish this week, which is one of the highest of this year. So it feels like almost too many people are bullish right now.
So right now all the whatchamacallit excuse me, yesterday I was finding something in detail about all the hedge fund data based on their tickers on their systems. 60%, 55 to 60% is bullish. All the charts they have input coming in, it's called bullish. Their system saying 60% is bullish. So right now 60%, the the data excuse me, data coming in is bullish, 60%. Look, we spent almost more than a month on the bear trend right here. Now we're gonna spend some time here in the bull. Bear was big, so bull, let's see how far the bull goes. That's what I see here. I think they're gonna take it another week or two easy on in this area territory. Then they go down.
You think this time's FOMC meeting, probably they will not move as per the
FOMC doesn't make
rate
much.
hike.
No, FOMC they have no choice but to go rate hike on it. But
No, they will do the rate hike. What I'm saying is, even though they will do rate hike, the market will not go red.
nobody knows. Market makers, their game plans are different at that time. We'll see. We have to go with the direction of this. What exactly where we are? We are in a bull territory. This is not. You can't change direction immediately in one day. All this direction, it doesn't happen in one day. You need a week. You need a week to change the direction. Maybe 3-4 days to change the direction. That's what I'm talking about. Whenever the trend line breaks, then the game changes. Particularly daily charts on a S&P 500. People who go against, they lose everything. CRM got rejected, guys. CRM looking weak. CRM looking weak. Okay. Wow. Guys, watch out the market. He's testing. Tesla is testing the floor. CRM, Apple is testing the floor a little bit. But again, this could be shakeout for power hours.
Price target 410 on SPY.
410 on SPY, okay.
In AMD puts.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, you mentioned like 4167, I think. I feel like before we fall hard, we need to go touch that level.
SPY broke the trend line right now. That's what I don't like. But the price of control is here too. So if that bounce, I need to watch the price of control. And when these break the price of control line, which is 41450, and if that breaks, then we are going south. VIX is popping, so I think market has a pressure downward. We'll see. Never do, never go early. We gotta wait for it. We gotta wait for confirmation. Bunch of linear line here, man, to follow. QQQ has a more pressure, maybe because of Apple. I don't know. Amazon has a pressure, guys. Amazon. Market goes, Amazon can go.
You mean Amazon has a down pressure?
Yes. But market has to go with it. If market goes, Amazon go. That's what I think. AMD. Oops, sorry. AMD has a pressure. AMD. Downward pressure, guys. Downward pressure. Beautiful.
You call it beautiful.
Yeah, I know you, man. You love it, right?
My VIX calls are printing.
Nice. That's good job, man. JPM, man. JPM is the most weak one. JPM. Nobody trusts that.
Yeah, a lot of weekly puts coming in. Nvidia, Crowd, Tesla.
Look at
Amazon,
that SPY bounce from the price of control line right there. You see that? Got
Student, while those came in, above ask calls still coming in for the same stocks you're calling, just FYI. So you were seeing some puts, but above ask, if you check the bot, we're also calls at the same time.
Fake out, guys, fake out.
Yeah. It's possible. Just sharing the info. Could go both ways.
Yep, right now the puts ratio is a little bit higher on our SPY.
But Gopi has to say fake out. He works for the market makers.
Sorry, I missed you.
I was saying you have to say fake out. You work for the market makers, Gopi.
I don't work for the market. I make the markets, man.
Yeah, boss. You want me to get in for 4,500 and then it drops 2 points? I said no. Tesla, look at that, Tesla. Jesus, Tesla.
Yeah, waterfall, guys. Tesla.
Yeah, I'm selling Josh those puts. I'm not holding. I'm petrified of tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's still potential for a gamma squeeze, I think, going into tomorrow and Monday.
still market is did not break the trend line, guys. Okay, SPY did not break the price of control line. It can change the direction immediately. Tesla can go north, so watch out. I know Tesla is breakout and fake out, man. That's what market does.
Josh, dollar looks like high of day since the open, so strong bounce on the Dixie.
It's not high of the day, right?
No. Since open, first strength since the open.
Yeah.
Yep. First uptrend, yes, correct. So we're reaching the high of the day, but you're right.
Alright guys, you all enjoy the power hours. I am leaving for today.
Alright, no problem. Thanks, Gopi. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Gopi.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, I just saw the message. Okay.
Hey, Josh, I tried to find your spaces on Twitter and on my feed. I couldn't do either.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. When you get on Twitter, and I couldn't find it through that little button. It's kind of strange.
So what if people need to do is they can go to my profile, and in that they can find, just in case if anybody was listening here and they cannot find it, they can go to profile, and then you can see my all the tweets, which the space tweet.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, Dale? How are you?
Good. Josh, you've been talking for a long time now about July, June, whenever the market going down. How far do you see it going down, Josh?
How far right now? No. So right now is market, remember trend line broke right here, right? And then we had to wait for the trend going upward north on the resistance. When the resistance hits, then market break the trend line, which is upward trend line is my line. So I'm gonna keep watching, and then the trend line breaks, then we're gonna see the okay, and then trend line breaks, and then you're gonna touch the linear line. So something like that. So it's nothing going to happen immediately. It's a process. Market wants, whatever their plan would be, is they can take it to quarter, you know what I mean, like they're waiting for the to check, see how things are working with the earnings. They can play a little bit games around. It doesn't happen every other week or week, so they can go a little bit sideways and stuff like that. Right now we are in a bull territory, going upwards. Once the tops getting fall, then we need to change. We need to think of the downward side. Until then, we just need to wait whatever the market is going, and that's how we do bull side.
Thanks, Josh. Yeah, I know that, but just kind of wondering what you thought when, but it's hard to say because you're right. Don't think it lasts.
No, that's where we hard to exactly tell. Is very difficult actually. The reason behind it, we do that, and that's why we lose money. I had my 20% position open on my lot of puts expiring on in the mid of June, and I guess market is going sideways. So that's what I'm trying to teach here. Say, hey, we don't want to open position when things are going other direction. Though 1 or 2 days can go in your way, but then some of the days it goes the other direction. So it's better to just wait, let the cycle complete, bull cycle, and then we go into the other side. So right now we always play bull if it is in a bull side.
I always have a good short and a good long every day because I don't know what's going to happen.
Exactly, that's how we play. And then
On what ticker, Dale? Do you typically spy in QQQ, or do you have ones you play that you like to do that with?
I think my favorite stock is the SQQ. I love that stock.
SQQQ. All right, thank you. So you like? All right.
Finally, it works. I've been trying all day. I finally gave up earlier because every time you would approve me, like I couldn't hear anything at all, and I would have to leave. And then by the time you would approve me again, it would do the same thing.
oh man, I'm so sorry, man. I tried to add you a couple of times, but
Yeah, no, it just kept messing up, and I had to keep leaving the chat and come back. I was just gonna say, I don't know what it's gonna do tomorrow, so I bought a QQQ 307 317 strangle. Didn't know if, you know, I know you're talking about waiting to see which way it goes to jump in, but I'm not that quick, so and I can't day trade, so I was thinking that might be a decent swing for tomorrow.
okay. Tomorrow is a Friday, guys. So remember, market maker, they have to close their most of the position on Friday option expiries. So they will take a look at a call volume. They're gonna take a look at the put volume overall of all the stocks, and they control the volume where to bring it to the market probably, you know, to rake the maximum premium.
Hey Josh, good afternoon. I've been listening to you all day today and I found your space very, very helpful. How am I able to bookmark your space or to know that you're live or you're on?
Oh,
thank you.
interesting, man. So what you do is we are live on. Normally, I always post in the morning. So if anybody knows, guys, bookmark. Anybody knows how to do?
No. Just follow Josh and turn on the notifications. Then whenever he does spaces, you will get a notification in your Twitter.
Okay, let me show you up. I hope you can see on my screen.
So if you go to his profile on Twitter, there's going to be a bell there. You click that bell, and it's an alert signal. And anytime he does anything or posts anything, you get alerted.
Right here on, if you can see my screens, we are live on YouTube, Discord, as well as on Twitter. So we are streaming live Discord, Twitter, then YouTube. You can see my screens. And also, if you want to interact with me on the space, this is the space, and this is the live screens right here. So right here, you see.
I didn't know you had a YouTube and a Discord, sorry. I just thought it was a Twitter space.
Yep, we have lives on everywhere pretty. So if you want to click on my profile.
Discord, we don't do live at this, right?
Sometime I do I do Discord live, but YouTube is the best option is YouTube. So profile, if you go to profile and click on this link right here, and it says that's where you're gonna see Discord, Twitter, YouTube. All these links are here on everything. It's called Linktree. It's on my profile. That's what I always tell people. Say, hey, go to my profile, and there's a link here. We take you wherever you want to go. You can take you to YouTube, Discords, and other places. And those who also wants to donate, want to support me, then there's a Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. These are the three buttons here. Also, they can navigate through that also.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Josh, when you go to your own profile, that alert bell is not there because you can't get alerted of yourself. So when someone else sees it, the bell is there, but on your profile it won't show.
Oh, thank you, Brenda, subscribing to YouTube. I appreciate it. Those who not subscribe to YouTube, guys, if you can ring the bell button, subscribe, would appreciate.
It looks like Tesla wants to pull back under this 780.
Tesla, oh wow. Well, it's a dirty little game they are playing, and then they're gonna take it a little down probably, and then they're gonna bring it up. That's the game plan I think they have, but you never know. It could be anything can happen.
Whether we get a close of Baylor now wants to go back up.
Man, well, it could be. We don't know. People
Wait and see.
normally.
What do you think about taking some calls if we get a strong close back above 780?
So what I think is that in the last 15 minutes, everybody wants to take the money and run, no matter what, because tomorrow Friday. So that's
the last 15 minutes of the day, or this
day.
just past 15 minutes.
No, last 15 minutes of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I can think. Before that, whatever the game plan is, just play. Yeah.
Collections. So what is your gear?
Anybody has a question, those who are listening on Twitter, please come forward, raise your hands or request. I will be able to answer those questions.
SPY rejected 415.60 5 times on the 15 minute.
Five. Yeah, that's the price of control area.
5 times. Wow.
If we can get Tesla to close below this 76, then it shouldn't go down.
Somebody is asking me on YouTube, hey, hi Josh, is there any course of education material can use how to dated options with you guys? Yes, there is you can go to Discord, like on my Twitter profile, or you can go to your my YouTube descriptions and click, there is a link there. That will take you to the place, and then you sign up for Discord. Once you sign up, Discord is free. Remember guys, everything is free, but whatever I offer, everything is free. I don't charge here, and we are always live every day, 5 days a week, market open to close. We are always live and it's free, so you can go to the link there on description, and then they just sign up on Discord. If you sign up on Discord, once you sign it up, there's a tab called education, and then that's where you can find all the videos and books, whichever you like. There's a for the option particularly, I posted a link where you can go through a bunch of videos you can learn out of that for the options learning, but you got to go and sign up on Discord. But remember, again, it's free. Okay, so those who are listening who doesn't know about options or anything they want to learn, first go and learn, guys. Don't burn your money on trading. Just learn basic things on Discord. The link is in my profile on Twitter, also has it. On a YouTube description also has it.
Josh, after a strong day like this, on a stock like Datadog, like how do you trade? Are you inclined to hold a stock because it's trading so strong, or
I do not believe in. I don't believe in anything holding. Whatever you see, take your money and run. Remember, guys, those who are listening, take your money because market always gives another day, beautiful opportunity, another day, another opportunity. Whatever the opportunity you have in front of you, end of the day, take the money and run. That's what I tell you. My lifetime experience, I'm telling you. Opportunity, whatever is offering, take that. If you have the cash, then you will be able to think something peacefully for new thing for tomorrow or Monday or whatever it would be. But if you are trapped, and then you will be pulling, oh man, I didn't take my profit. in a horrible economic conditions, you are getting a solid bull run. Remember, keep that thing in mind, right? So anyone holding Apple June 17 calls? Somebody's asking. Anybody's holding calls? QQQ tying HOD.
IWM looks nice too.
SPY HOD. Tesla is not.
Tesla doesn't want to break that 780, man.
No, just something is cooking. Is keep eyes on Tesla, man. If you know, it could be called, it could be put, but get thing ready.
Right here, look at this.
Yeah, whenever it happens. You know, I'm watching Tesla too, so you know, market gonna play some dirty games. Could be down, it could be upwards. Dirty means upwards. The trend look like they want to go down, but they don't want to break the support area.
What do you have for your support on Tesla?
I'm just watching right now this area, which is 777, 777. Critical area 777. Lot of calls coming in on QQQ and SPY right now. 416 SPY call coming in. 416 SPY 416 call coming in, and QQQ 314 QQQ call coming in. Facebook is looking weak, market is going up and Facebook is going down. Interesting. Apple wants to go up.
Looks like Tesla's holding on to that 21 MA.
Tesla is the biggest cash cow options. Remember, Tesla is the biggest cash cow, you know, for options.
Anybody that has the option flow for right now, what's Tesla looking like? That puts the calls.
Tesla So push to call ratio right now on a bullish side, Tesla has 37 million, 38 million bullish. Bearish,
Bearish?
no, bullish, no bearish. Tesla is bullish, $38 million people spend. So all these bullish calls, they're gonna wipe.
What year 77, Josh? You're 777.
Yeah, 777 going down the hill. But remember, that's the game, man. That's why I said there's a weakness on it. Facebook.
We gotta get this close at the 7637.
Dirty gameplay too, man. God knows, man. Okay, let's see. I want to put the Facebook looking. I like Facebook over that because that's Tesla can be risky too.
You like Facebook over Tesla right now?
Yep, Facebook is obvious sell-off, obvious sell. Facebook short. If market goes, Facebook gonna go like an ice tubing.
Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. What's the flow on the Facebook puts to calls?
One second.
Facebook just needs to close below this 98.
Lots of puts lately, few calls.
On Facebook?
Yes.
So Facebook has a lot of call coming in, but let me see the date. They're expiring this week. Okay, so these are the week Facebook.
For this week, so many calls though. For this week, most of them are calls. Only 2 puts.
That makes, man, a lot of calls and a lot of puts too. So Facebook is going down. Wow, market is going up. HOD.
On the drop, I picked up Tesla calls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 320. They're gonna have bull run. If that happens. What's that? Market is flying high. HOD SPY heading 416 right there. Right there, yep, you see that? Tesla call is printing. The guy who bought a Tesla call. Yep, now the game begins.
Yeah, I sold the Tesla on that pop.
We're having these slow melt-ups and these violent candles down.
Mm-hmm. Look at that game, right?
Tesla 774.
Wow, look at the candle, big red candle, right? Look at that, Facebook is printing. People taking profit right now, crazy. VIX is printing.
Market, what do you think? The market wants to go down or up, Josh?
We need to follow the trend line, so let me see. We still have a long way to go right now, so we need to wait for this. This could be a washout for the stop loss, you know what I mean. People do stop loss right there, so I don't trust this one red candles. This is we have the QQQ also support here. I don't know what are you playing Facebook or are you playing Tesla?
Facebook puts.
Facebook puts. Okay. I mean, Facebook has a weakness. That's what I can tell you. You see that? So if you look here, Facebook, right? QQQ. Once the QQQ breaks, we need to break this 31240. If the QQQ breaks that, then the Facebook is more down.
Taking profits on my AMD puts, and I'm gonna let the VIX sleep over tonight.
FIFA, good job, man. Excellent. Tesla is weakening. Tesla, guys, LOD. Tesla going to go right now. Look like Tesla wants to break. Be careful, guys. Tesla is breaking right now, which is little hanging on a thin. Like the Facebook looking super bad right now. Facebook looking weird. Tesla broke, guys. Tesla broke. Tesla wants to go. Tesla gonna go down, guys. Tesla gonna go down. Right there, you see that trend line we're broken up. So my ticks are turning positive, and Tesla and Facebook is weak. Let's see.
Josh, how do you interpret it when the ticks went from plus 850 to minus 600 in one candle?
Yeah, that's the from market maker point of view. When they want to move the market, they have to go the all the south direction. So everything goes with it. And I think right now QQQ is testing the major area, guys, and QQQ already rejected price of control, and at the top that's the resistance now, so it's gonna go down. Guys, pressure is downward, okay, and we are testing the major area. If this major area breaks, then I can see is going down. So we still testing the major support area on QQQ. SPY has a still long way to go to test the supports.
We need to close below the 312.64 on the 5 minute.
You got it.
SPY has stronger power than the QQQ. Tech in general has a harder weakness today.
Yeah, Tesla and Facebook is weak looking. That's it. So Tesla is now like this. You see this right here. This trend line breaks, then is bullish. If it is remain under, then is bearish. Ticks are turning positive. QQQ is bouncing from the support. See, that's the game. Facebook is bouncing. Okay, XM is bouncing.
It's a minor pullback.
Yeah, look at that, man. They want to go now.
I don't know about Tesla though.
Look at that. This is all called washout, stop loss and People have a lot of stop loss, they can wash out like this and then they go up. That's the game they're playing. Man, a lot of green candle, but Tesla doesn't have a green candle here, guys. You see that? Tesla has a weakness.
Quick question, off topic, but do we have any earnings today?
Yeah, there should be.
Okta, RH.
RH, oh crap.
It's on the nest. It's right on the top nest.
Okay.
Is it? I didn't post. Let me post it now if it's not. It's not
No,
posted
no,
if it wasn't. Okay.
I see it. After close, crowd. Alright.
Wow. CRM guys looking weak. CRM.
What are you thinking, Josh? Any of them interesting?
No, I'm just saying CRM looking weak. If CRM breaks this area, which is 187, then it's gonna go down. If CRM.
I also think RH is relatively weak. Ever since the beginning of the month in March has been relatively weak. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, look at that. Straight down on the daily chart on RH.
Microsoft is just look at like it's rejecting on the 400-day moving average on the daily chart. Looks like it was a major support resistance past few weeks.
Still Apple is strong. Apple is holding. SPY looking good. Tesla looking weak, guy. Those who wants to short Tesla.
I'm still on the 750 puts, but I'm not holding.
Tony, you may want to figure out an exit plan soon. Because like that trend line that Josh drew, that I got faked out by that.
Market is bouncing. SPY trying HOD, wants to try HOD. Facebook bounce from this major this support.
Microsoft is above its 400-day moving average again.
Looking bullish. SPY trying HOD 416 HOD SPY HOD.
Apple's testing at just one.
You're breaking up very badly.
RH, I just took a quick look. That's a terrible chart, man. That really dropped down a lot.
Yep, weak financials.
You should know, Dale, that they were the reason for one of the big drops we had initially in this bear market because of the CEO's statements after his earnings. He was the first CEO to come out and basically say it like it is. So take a look at the last earnings if you're not familiar with it.
His guidance was so bad, I remember.
Are you referring to Okta?
Alright.
Sorry?
RH.
Oh, Restoration Hardware. Okay.
Is that what they're called?
I didn't know that. Thank you.
Yeah, Restoration Hardware. They're like a really high-end furniture furnishing shop.
Oh, it's funny because I all the thing about them, but I did not know that was the first. I don't know why. I just always called them RH.
It's like literally uber rich. It's your crazy.
Not anymore.
But that name, Restoration Hardware, almost sounds like Goodwill or used. Like you're restoring whatever.
Their revenue, they missed hard on their revenue.
That's the high-end
last quarter.
Yeah. Well, Williams-Sonoma did well, and there was that other brand that did well. I think it was, I forgot what it was. The other one, similar to Williams-Sonoma, that also did well in that bear market week. So I'm not saying anything. I'm just referring.
The guy started the company by restoring Victorian hardware.
Thank you for that tidbit. That's very informative.
They actually have a really fancy restaurant on their rooftop of their shops if you ever go to one. And the first time I was like, I was invited and said, let's go to Restoration Hardware for brunch. I'm like, why are we going to a hardware shop to eat because of the name? So it's very deceiving.
I don't see any special flow on it either way, so.
On RH?
Yeah, I don't see anything special either way.
I see like almost 100 and...
Yeah, it's not that much. And that
126%. But,
no, I'm talking about purchased calls. Calls right now. Yeah, calls or puts right now. I'm looking at it basically flat.
They're selling a few very ugly chairs for a lot, actually.
That's the kind of business that always thrives.
Not at the current market. Under 13% downside, and then they had like a 20% downside on their last earnings, even though they beat EPS but missed hard on revenue.
Is anybody in any other stock besides RH or any earnings at all? Just wondering.
I'm staying long into Okta earnings. It's probably a mistake.
Yeah, why do you guys play earnings? It's pretty risky.
Absolutely.
I'm just long the commons.
I mean, play a sympathy play.
The explanation is called itch.
Yep, you hit it right on the head. It's an itch. But it is a falling in a downward trend, so it might get a little pop if they do something.
What are you talking about? Which ticker?
RH on the daily. Downward trend.
Okay.
I'm sure they have it short heavily. They're shorting it.
Okay, if they're going to move this market, it's probably going to be the last 20 minutes, right? So this is the time they start moving stuff if they're going to.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the upside or the downside? Interesting.
I think
glad I got out of those apples early on, man.
Apple is trying right now.
RH was like over 700 and some odd dollar stock this time last year.
Yeah, I don't know who they are. I just saw the chart and I thought, what is it? Very bad chart.
And it wasn't even any of the numbers. It was just the guidance that just messed them up.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in that May bear market that we had, you could have made some good money if you bought some time, but their potatoes are... which has like 250% IV on their put to call. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest getting into any of these. They're gonna get crushed.
It's a positive right now.
Any new flow into Apple?
Apple flow, let's take a look at it. Apple. Calls coming in 150. Calls are coming in, mostly calls, so it looks bullish. Still calls coming in. All the calls. It looks bullish. SPY HOD, QQQ trying HOD. Right there, price of control line broken. It looks super duper bullish, guys. Right now, you're about to break the Apple, and bang, right there, Apple. Apple is going, about to break, and it's going 157, 150.70. About to break. SPY looking good. HOD. Yep. QQQ is looking bullish right now. Is about the price of control line. Same thing here too. SPY also HOD 416.14. SPY wants to go. Okay. So if I take a look at the SPY, yep, SPY is right there. Nice engulfing candle. Market looks super bullish, guys. Okay, it's gonna go right now. It's gonna go higher. So right there, Apple is on breakout.
I bought SPX 4170s for Lotto end of day.
Call.
Sorry, yes sir.
SPX 70. Nice.
But we'll keep it on a short leash. It's not big at all.
I'm waiting for a segment to talk about Tesla again. I was happy with Tesla.
Tesla and Facebook is just right there. Market is going north. That's why it doesn't have the direction right now. Another.
I'm not in Tesla. I was in the Facebook puts, but I stopped out at a loss. Now I'm in Apple calls. I'm in a profit. Apple is on breakout. Apple needs to close above 150.70. 150.71.
buy volume has been really low today.
Josh, $10 million SPY put for next week, but it's in the money. But 10 million, 420 SPY put.
Just sold my SPX at a loss.
Apple is still bullish.
What's that, Josh? Apple.
Apple look like it need to break. Once it break this, I think it's gonna go 150, 60. It can go if it is breaks and fly. It's a big number, Apple moving $1 is a lot, $1, but feel like it can happen. The way it's SPY looking.
Is it 150, 160?
150, yep, 150, 151, 60. Apple is about to break. 150, 60, 151, 151.
SPY just broke.
Yep. QQQ.
SPY broke what?
Resistance.
Resistance of 416. It's been trying it all day.
Yeah.
And VIX curving into LOD, heading into LOD.
Yeah, he's gonna break.
Do you have your resistance at 416 exactly?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
No. I have it at 416 and 19 cents.
41695.
So we want to close above that.
Alright, guys, I'm off for the day. Bye bye.
Bye, man.
Thanks, dude. Have a good
Thanks,
day.
Tennessee. Bye.
Yes, bye.
Good night.
Apple broke the resistance. Is going, guys. Apple.
Tesla.
Oh, Tesla poked
See
through.
that candle?
Yeah, Tesla poked through the resistance. That's the game plan.
It comes up and
Yep.
SPY's flying. Boy,
SPX 4171. Jet.
Yeah, I doubled down, it got in, and I'm out again. This time with profit.
Nice.
What's your next stop on Apple, Josh?
Oh, Apple on stop on this.
Yeah, that'll
one.
be 151. You said.
Yeah, I mean market wants to go, guys. So what happened is gonna go to 150, 60. Looks next resistance. We just think 150, 150. That's what I can see right now.
Bro, I am so
But
happy
again,
I
you
got
never
it.
know, guys. Remember, it's a land 150. The landmark area too. People take the profit. That's the only thing I'm worried. People do take profit at the end.
But that resistance on SPYs and resistance on Apple is now going to turn into support. It's going to bounce off of those levels.
Yeah. Look at these people are. Sorry.
Just like you have sellers at those numbers, you're gonna have buyers too. So glad I got out of those Apple calls, man. They were trash.
Apple call.
Yeah, I had 150, 250 calls, and I got out at peak because I was just like not convinced. And right now they're just even trending even lower.
Well, mine are trending way up.
Nice.
I don't know about you.
Which calls did you take?
150s.
Oh yeah, well the 150s have been.
For Friday?
The 150s have been going on a tear today.
For Friday, Sigma?
Whatever's closest expiration. I can't look right now. It's
Friday.
Friday.
It'll be Friday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Those 150s are 169 right now, right?
That's right.
Yeah, those were 70 cents this morning.
Yeah.
I let it go like a dumbass. Excuse my language, I apologize.
I picked up June 15th QQQ puts.
So is anyone going to go long or short overnight on anything? Anybody holding overnight?
Yeah,
I am.
but I'm not proud of.
Josh, what do you think of Okta earning?
Man, you always ask about the earning, very dangerous. So, earnings are like, it's losing money faster way.
No. Okay, so forget about earning, but what do you think of Okta?
Negative 30, 34. It's basically the foundation is super duper weak on it, and earning can be go any directions. That their expected EPS is more negative, right? So they always beat the earnings last 4-5 quarters if you look at it. So this stock is super duper oversold. So it can go either direction, but the foundation is weak.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
How you doing, Sigma?
Oh, great. I'm doing good.
Hey guys, how's it going?
I'm in these apples. Right now it's at the 150.90. So what you think our big break is that 151 we have to get into?
Apple is HOD, guys, and SPY is HOD, QQQ HOD.
You guys should take profit now?
On Apple?
Yeah.
Yeah, take the money and run if you want. Why you need to wait? Just in case, because you are on last minute, left 5 minutes, somebody big red candle comes, then what? I mean, right now looking to me super bullish, but just
I just sold half.
look, this still has a lot of power. I would not take. I would wait another minute. It looks
Guys,
like.
if anybody's buying SPY puts and swinging them, if it closes about 416 and 50 cents, which is at 417 right now, the risk to reward is not going to be very good at all.
It's 150, 107 Apple. Look at that Apple. 150, 110. 150, 110. Is it going, baby? Wants to go.
SPY is going.
SPY is going. 150, 112. What's that?
I'm up almost 50 cents on these contracts.
Beautiful. Good job, man.
I took my profit on AMD. Got about $61 per contract.
Oh wow, that's really good. How many percentage?
Working that out right now.
Working that out. Okay.
Well, look at that Amazon over $2,500 now. Stay in the range. I love it.
Nice. Look at the Amazon HOD, guys. Amazon HOD. And Apple is right now. Yep, it's got still has a juice in it. Apple has a juice in it, guys. Wow. But take the money and run, just in case, because
You got 3 minutes.
you got 3 minutes to go. You never know. People take profit. Yeah. Yep, people are. SPY is 417.35. QQQ still going.
These are what I call rip your face off bear market rallies.
Oh yeah, man.
56% return on investment on the AMD calls.
Okay. Good job. Amazon is doing good. Apple was doing good, and it's 2 more minutes to go, guys. Apple looking still good. SPY is looking still good. Remember what I said about the SPY today? I said they're gonna do this game in the end, $1.50. They're gonna run up. That's what they did. Look at that engulfing candle, big bullish candle, guys. Right?
I sold my SPX way too early. It now tripled.
I still have 50 contracts right now.
For Apple?
Yeah.
Nice job. I sold my SPX way too early.
Way
I
too
got
early.
$1 profit. They would have been $6.
Wow. Yeah.
Green is green, Jeff. Green is green, Jeff.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
Yeah, another minute left, guys. Jeffrey, Sigma, 1 minute left, and
Okay, what is the second clock?
150. Yeah, I mean 150, 127 right now. Apple is 150, 127. No, you're breaking up. What did you say?
This could be a bullish close. We continue this tomorrow.
No. Tomorrow can be hold this. Tomorrow can be mine. This is all the trap. It can happen anything, guys. Okay, it's up to you guys, whatever. But I'm just telling what I was saying. Always book the profit. Book the profit. Up to you guys, because
take the money.
Yeah, take the money and run, because our market always gives opportunity. Whatever, let the market offer opportunity tomorrow, right? Whatever the setup was done today, that's your money.
That's the goal.
15-minute is beautiful.
Done. Game over, guys. So look at that, man. Look at the market, man, today. Beautiful Apple.
Josh, don't say game over, man. It gives me a heart attack. Don't say game over, please.
Game over?
Yeah.
No, but Tony, like, it's like I get where you're coming from, but like they gave opportunity to both the Bears and the Bulls today.
Good job.
Okay, so
Good job.
Beautiful, man. Look at that. Apple was the great breakout.
okay, so I left 10 contracts, and they're in the money. What happens when they expire in the money?
No,
They're executed depending on the amount you have.
they give you share. They're gonna no. So what happens is, if you have it, you're in the money. If you have it, if you have the money in your account, then they're gonna just give you a share probably, because you're in the money, or they're gonna execute it all the whatever the premium was at the end of the 4 o'clock.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
You can also call them and tell them do not execute if you wanted to.
They can also do it like first thing in the morning. They can do it at any time. You could wake up and be exercised.
These are for June 3rd, actually, so they will.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a complete waste of our time answering that question.
No, man. Then your theta.
You could have still. No, you still answered it, and that way I know if it was.
No, but Sigma.
It was,
Okay.
0.
It's anyway. You kept it 10.
They'll execute all of them.
Come on, man. He only kept like a 1% out of his profit onto 10 contracts. So he
Okay,
does.
yeah, 10%.
Yeah, but like 150 times 10, that's $1,500. So it's not. Wait, no, 15,000.
Yeah, it's 150 times 100 times what? Times 10. Yeah.
I'm bad at math, so don't quote me on that.
Octa up 8%.
I really want to know what RH is gonna do.
RH.
Yeah, I think it's a garbage company.
So did anybody buy puts or calls on RH?
I didn't even do it on that paper train because I just wasn't. Because the IV wasn't even that good.
I am curious to see how they play out, though.
Sigma, I gotta tell you, thank you for getting me into technical analysis. That helped me so much when I was doing Apple and with AMD today to know like when to get in and get out.
I helped you with that?
Yeah, you were like, hey, you know, Sam, you need to go study technical analysis and get on those charts. You were the one that told me to get on TradingView and everything.
Oh yeah.
That was the key. I would have never gotten out of AMD today if I didn't see it get up to my support. I would have never known that 150 was the line. I shouldn't say support, but you know, I wouldn't know that 150 was the point I needed to get out for Apple the other day. Like, yeah. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I know a lot of you guys would be like asking Josh every 2 seconds what your option or your stock's gonna do. But like when you can understand how to read charts, then you know you don't have to be dependent on somebody.
I read charts and I still ask Josh.
Yeah, but you're not depending on him for every movement.
But anyways,
still look at the chart.
Yeah, when I first came in, I was asking Josh a lot of questions.
Hey, can I come in here real quick? Just ask Montecatelli about the oil and gas markets. Did anything change? Joe, is that okay, guys?
What were you asking?
If Joe Schmuckatelli can talk about oil and gas and if anything's changed, if he's still bullish with all the news that comes out.
Jeffrey, you're breaking up very badly.
I wouldn't mind hearing that, Jeff. That might be interesting. It's after market, so heck yeah, I'm down.
Joe Schmuckatelli, can you come up and talk about oil and gas? Did anything change with the news? I hope he's listening. He's working right now, guys.
Okay.
It's all good. It's cool that you can recognize him and bring him up, you know, if he wants to talk.
Montecatelli. Are you saying that as a joke, or is that his actual name?
That's his actual name, and the dude is sharp as a tack. He is super sharp guy.
Tell me.
Hey, Josh, did numbers for RH come out?
I'm
It's
looking.
shooting up, so I'm curious.
RH, not yet.
Okta is ripping.
That's Robert Half, right?
Restoration Hardware, I
Yep,
believe.
Okta is ripping there.
Oh, thank you.
Ripping, yes.
You have the calls?
Yes.
Okay. The last 4 or 5 quarters, they always beat the quarters.
Crowd is ripping. Do they have earnings today? Why is
Crowd is earnings today.
Tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Darn, I wish I would have known. Crowd, I would have played that.
Asan has earning today too.
Oh yeah, look at that big green candle on crowd. Big wick on the top too.
To Josh.
What's that?
Off topic to you. IWM. Are you? I'm looking at the chart on the 15-minute. I see some of my trader friends. They're bullish on it, and they think there's a large upside on the 15-minute. Let me see where it is.
Yeah, W pattern, it can go and finish 194. That's the area, but we have a resistance at 191, which is 50-day moving average, and then W pattern finish as 195. So they are right. Right now the trend is this, but doesn't happen overnight. It's just that right now
Price
number.
target is 187.
Just give us some time until that.
3-minute candle is dumping for crowdsource.
I'll have to look into that. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, now it's dumping. It was up to 182.
RH flying.
That's
RH
a
flying.
huge red candle.
RH flying.
Yeah, crowd is crushing. Getting crushed.
Yeah, crowd is going down the hill.
All right, good. There's opportunity tomorrow on that then.
I know, right?
That's how I look at it.
RH big number.
Tesla or Lulu's up like 25 points, I think, 3%.
RH is going down now.
Have they already reported? Because I don't see anything on them.
No, just keep.
On Lulu or RH?
RH.
It was on CNBC. It's flashing by, but you know, we haven't seen the guided or the earnings calls are so important.
They just dropped below. They just went to 286. So I don't know what they're doing.
So I saw a quote from the CEO on RH just saying that in the 22 years that he's been the CEO or CFO, I forgot which one he is, he's never been more excited, but he's never been more uncertain.
Crowd means the EPS. Crowd.
What does that even mean?
Exactly. I mean, it's probably what we also
because of how uncertain they are. They're buying back $2 billion of stock.
Who is?
RH.
I wouldn't want to be a consumer in the consumer sector going into the end of the year. There's no way.
Heck no.
That delivery of that message was saying, I am proud, but we're going to suck. Either way, I'm still happy, but we're going to suck.
So who played on RH?
Mostly the guru. Everything she plays more, but she is here or not. But
Were
she
you guys on the
she likes earning.
Because I saw a lot of heavy flow onto the put side, and yeah.
For RH?
Correct, yes. RH, I saw a lot of puts on it.
I didn't get one, but I bought it out for like almost 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Because it's going to go down, it just maybe not tomorrow, so I went ahead and...
Please don't tell me that you bought it because I told you so. Please,
no,
please.
No. I've always eyed
because I mentioned. Yeah.
No, I've always eyed that one because that one used to be like $700 something a year.
Yeah, and I was prices so overvalued.
Mm-hmm. But it's also one of those that makes some violent jumps either way, depending on the news. So it's a really
heavily news affected.
Everybody's phone is rattling, man. Your sound coming out look like robots.
Me?
Yeah, now is good. FIFA look good, but quite a bit of time.
Everybody has been sounding clean and crisp to me, Josh. I'm not sure if maybe
no, yours is good.
Bandwidth issues.
Your sound is coming out, but the FIFA just I heard like that FIFA sound.
Maybe I'm turning into a robot.
Now it's good. I mean, now it's good. Turning into robots.
If I turn into a robot, we're all going to be billionaires.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Sure. Buy puts on every time.
Yeah, robotics were like up 40% in orders for the first quarter of this year. So I posted like an article about how we're all going to get replaced by robots like a week ago.
Tesla has a robot thing going on, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, big in their manufacturing plants. Lots of robots.
Yeah, I think overall I'm bullish on. I think that's going to be a very good. It's not going to be good for the economy, but it's going to be good for society.
I think we're turning Japanese. I really think so.
I can see it. But
we better catch up.
Here's where I disagree because the United States is always the most advanced country in the world, whereas Europe I see it as more like have a higher standard of like living and stuff. But the United States always is more like they always find the newer inventions, discover newer things, and even like we saw that in like the vaccines and stuff. But yeah.
Lululemon earning came out. It beats the earning, and also guidance also beats. They raised their guidance. Lululemon.
Are you talking about the COVID vaccine?
Josh Mucatelli, can you hear us? Are you on? Can you talk?
Tim, did you say something about vaccines?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you were mentioning like COVID, because I thought they developed those in the lab in Wuhan. At least that's what the patents are looking like.
I was under the impression that Pfizer and Moderna, we talked about it before on Sunday videos where China was closed because they didn't take their, they shied away from the American vaccine. So I was under the impression that the American vaccine was a little bit stronger and more advanced, which is why, overall in the pandemic, we saw some strength into into the, like Pfizer and Moderna and Johnson and Johnson, we saw some more strength into that. I could be wrong. Maybe the patent, but I was under the impression that the patent was that the patent was American and that Biden was willing to let go of the patent to sell it to other countries or to give it for free to other countries.
Well, the grant money that the U.S. gave to United Health Alliance, that went to the funding for the research in Wuhan lab. So yeah, America paid for it.
Really?
I started researching that way back when COVID first came out, just so I could kind of understand the difference between what I was being told and what the truth might have been, and I tried to follow the money the best I could.
Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I thought that
the number one researcher on coronaviruses is Dr. Oh shit, I just forgot her name. Anyway, and her home base is the Wuhan lab.
Oh. We'll talk about this after hours.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, this is not the space for it. Sorry about that, guys.
You got
Joe
that?
Schmuckatelli, talk to us about oil, please, if you can hear us.
He must be busy in his kitchen. Lululemon earning came out, guys. Okay, it was positive. EPS beat, revenue beat.
But it's dropping.
That's what we've been seeing for the last week. Every time people get good earnings, it doesn't matter. It still gets sold off.
Yep, the volume button, they have it, they control it.
Octa is ripping.
Octa is ripping you, right?
Probably because it's heavily shorted, right? A lot of those no earnings companies were heavily shorted, so they're gonna rip.
Those who are garbage earnings, they're garbage balance sheets, they are the one going up right now. So for example, Crowd, right? Crowd earning came out really horrible. And
But RH also has a garbage.
yeah, all these things guys are. Lululemon is good company. They make money, tons of money they make.
So you think when the next actual bear market sell-off happens, these are going to be the most affected?
Yeah, though you got to look at the EPS, negative EPS, crazy EPS. They will not survive. Right now, the bull cycle. That's why it's going flying high.
Right, yeah.
Any other earning came out?
Stoneco. It's up like 12% after hours.
ASN also
Brazilian payments company.
ASN, ASAN earning came out, and it expected they beat the revenue, and they also beat EPS too. ASN.
Look at RH. It beat EPS and earnings.
Going down, right?
The problem with RH was their guidance.
Yeah, I saw that. That seems to get almost every single company right now is the guidance they're having to give for this year.
Oh, always. It's the number one thing to watch. In my opinion, there's their guidance.
Yep.
Like Lululemon, they raise their guidance, and because they can pass on everything to the consumer. All the rich people have a lot of money on expensive clothing.
Their men's line is really popular.
Oh, it's awesome. My kid is a walking Lululemon store.
I will never, ever, ever put on a Lululemon piece of attire ever in my life.
Why?
Why?
Same thing with Crocs.
Why?
Dude, listen to me. Crocs went down to $5 a share, and it's like over 100 now.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that?
I will never, ever put these things on. Or touch them. And it's not even for like financially related.
Which option did you play Lululemon? You lost so much money, man. Did you play call?
No, I just hate the
did you play puts or did you play call? Because the way you sounded like you hate so much because something you lost too much. you gave them too much money.
I swear, Crocs is just.
Dude, do you know?
Crocs, but have you ever put on Lululemon?
No, man, they have the best material.
The best fitting attire out there right now. and they have technology built into their attire.
Best attire, and it looks really nice. It's like really good looking stuff. Period.
It's hot. It's totally hot.
I might just take you up on that and buy something at profits today.
Just give it a shot. You might just become a loyal Lululemon person.
You know, hey, their staff is always awesome, by the way. Like, every time I go into a Lululemon, their staff is just amazing people.
The best clothing technology is just cotton.
Bamboo.
No, they weave in like an aluminum, especially for men, and weave in like an aluminum thread, so it helps with perspiration, and everything is like wrinkle free.
Yeah, that just turned me off actually, because aluminum is the number one thing that they find with Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's,
so,
right?
Yeah. Who knows?
So,
Who knows?
So you don't wear
maybe
deodorant,
they'll forget how much they paid for all that clothing.
You don't wear deodorant, Sim?
Why you smelling now?
Deodorant, but I always make sure I buy the aluminum-free stuff, and I look for the one that is like mineral-based instead of aluminum-based.
Is that
Tom's? You're one of those guys.
Tom's?
Well, I've tried Tom's, but I don't like it as much.
Yeah, I don't either. I tried to do the lemon stuff, right? Because, dude, my mom had Alzheimer's, and it's nothing to play around with. It's probably one of the worst disease ever.
I won't even cook in aluminum pots and pans.
Agreed.
It is the worst out of all dementia.
It is. My father had it too. God awful.
And I'm like super picky about my peanut butter. If it's got hydrogenated or partially hydrogenated oils in it, I won't touch it.
What does that mean? What does that do to you?
They infuse aluminum into it as an antibacterial.
Wow.
Yeah, they could use silver, but it's way too expensive.
So one of the reasons why I was plant-based for like a very long time, for like a couple of years, was because there was this documentary on PBS in defense of food, and in the 70s and the 60s, I think, they had the I Can't Believe It's Not Butter, and that was all hydrogenated oils. And the same thing, so that's why you see a harsh trend into the olive oil now, because of that whole thing with hydrogenated oils, especially in the I Can't Believe It's Not Butter and the white bread and that whole trend that was in the 50s and 60s.
I'm in my fridge pulling out my I Can't Believe It's Not Butter right now.
Yeah, it was like a really bad thing, because I think that's if you look at the chemical structure, there's like a OH minus instead of an OH positive, so it works into your body as a free radical, so it behaves the same way as some of the things that are in some of the free radicals in cigarettes.
Oh my gosh, good to know. Thank you.
Olive oil is one of the best options to use when you use any kind of oils.
But
Yeah, don't trust us. Verify, right? Don't trust, verify.
No, I use avocado oil and extra virgin olive oil when I'm cooking like a missile or whatever. But I keep like the spray butter, because when I make my popcorn, I'll use spray butter. So I guess I'm going to kind of stop that now, which I don't do it all that often, but I do it in the house.
I switch to coconut oil for everything, unless I'm cooking certain things. And olive oil I love too, but I won't fry with olive oil. I'll only use coconut oil for everything, because it's more stable under heat, so it won't break up and turn into carcinogens.
Right. I stayed away from coconut oil a lot more, because I didn't think it was that great.
Guys?
Yeah, what's up, Dale?
Welcome to my world.
Welcome to your world.
20 years with Parkinson's.
Oh, really?
Shit. Sorry, bro.
My grandmother. Oh, sorry.
Best thing for you.
What did you do, Dale? What did you start changing and eating?
I don't drink, never did drink, never smoked. Eat good, work out every day, and take courses all the time.
Right on.
Keep learning. Keep your brain going.
That's the most important thing is keeping your brain very, like any and all dementia diagnosis, keeping your brain very, very active, especially for Alzheimer's.
Just like us traders do every day.
Yeah. I was like, so what we do, right?
Yeah, like literally, yeah. Like they always say, do word puzzles.
That's why I do it.
Words, everything, like all the time. Your brain, the more your brain continues to think, the less, or it can lessen some of the symptoms of dementia and.
I'll tell you what, it's getting fried right now from these treating.
Hey, Sim?
Yes, sir.
Sim, I recall that day, and you're right. I'm glad that you learned from that day. I recall him saying that. I recall you saying that you took it to heart, and that's great.
Yeah, the suggestions I've been getting in here have been changing my life, and I couldn't be more grateful to everybody in the community. I couldn't have done this on my own, so props to everybody who's, pitched in and really helped the community grow.
Tim, do you want another suggestion to change your life?
Great community.
I'm open. I'm very open-minded.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car check.
Oh, I got rickrolled.
So, hey, guys, I'd like to, it's my space, but I'm not going to be the one dictating it. We're going to have a fertilizer macro space next week. I've got, hopefully, Doomberg on it. If anybody's interested in this soft grain ag / macro and market outlook, it'll be great. It'll be sometime next week, but it'll be probably during market hours when I know you all are trading. But there's going to be some real inside industry experts that'll be talking about ag, and the topic would be fertilizer. So I'll let you know once we get it all pinned down if anybody's interested. But it would be during the day when Josh is there. So I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's the only way. It's the only way we could bring on some of these excellent guests, right? So
I only care to know one thing from them, and that is, are they worried about the Ukraine issue?
So the guy that's going to do the macro is Doomberg. That's the name, Doomberg. So he's definitely going to give you a macro outlook about. We're talking about the food supply, food shortages, the weather, all kinds of stuff that affects the food supply, right? But it will be recorded, so you guys can listen to it later if you want to trade during the day, which is totally cool.
I think somebody here is going to ask him if wheat's going to go up again.
So I got a company called CRU. They do a bunch of market outlook stuff for pretty much every commodity, and the guy that's coming on is an expert in the FERT space and potash.
Super excited about that, Jeff. As soon as you said ag, I was way excited for this.
Dude, so we've got Doc. He'll be probably talking about natural gas, because natural gas is 70% of input cost for fertilizer. We've got Doomberg going to talk about basically the food shortages, food supply, diesel, all that kind of macro outlook that he's really good at. And he's an industry expert, right? They sell their subscription to, hedge funds, mutual funds, and companies and everything else. CRU is the same thing. They work for big investors in big, large companies like CF Industries and Monsanto. I tried to do their service. They wanted, just for their minimal package, they wanted $20,000 a year for their market outlooks and stuff. Luckily, I got it for free because they're great people. And then now we're bringing them on for the FERT space. And then I'm trying to get a Nebraska professor who deals with soil composition, and we'll talk about, when you have droughts, what the farmers need during droughts. It's actually, they need 2 to 3 times as much fertilizer just to do the same crop yield. And then if we're looking at a 5-year drought in a lot of the countries, so I'm just trying to do some sort of market outlook on the whole food stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys know once we get it tied down.
See, if you guys can see on your screens, I did tweet yesterday about this. The UN warns the cripple global shortage of food shortage. Do you know why? Because of the nitrogen and the potassium increase the food production, the world production triple due to the growing food. But if now the opposite happening right now because of the shortage of nitrogen and potassium, and that's what is happening now. Biggest company which is telling right now, say, hey, we're gonna have a big time shortage. Fertilizer mix Yara, a company called Yara, says world faces extreme food supply shocks, and that is in Reuters headline. Then this headline right here, the anxiety about the excess food and reasonable price globally hitting the roof. Food price continue to go up. Right.
Josh, I saw that post, Josh. I sent it to all my potash guys. Thank you for posting that. That's awesome. Yeah.
And I read that and I was, man, shocking, because you know what the equation is behind, because of the nitrogen. You know, if farmers would not have the nitrogen. Yeah. Can you hear me, Dale?
Right now there's a huge shortage of baby food.
No, I don't know, man. Can you? You guys can hear me, Jeff, right? Okay.
Yeah, Dale, he's talking about world food supply shortages, right? Because of the lack of
yeah, I know it is.
Yeah, the lack of fertilizer. It's really scary.
There's also a huge shortage of baby food. There's a factory close down in the States.
Yeah. Anyway, just keep in mind.
Baby food and baby food.
Is it baby formula or is it baby food as well? Because I haven't heard anything about baby food, but I've heard lots about the baby formula.
I think it's both. I think it's both. It both yesterday.
So if we do have a shortage, how are you guys going to prepare? Like buy cans of soup at the store now, or what?
No, like my cousin had that issue and he ran into that issue. So what he did is he bought 6 months worth, or I think 2 years worth, from a company in Germany. I think Germany is still not getting sorted yet, but that's what he did. He bought in bulk from Europe.
Okay, thanks. No, I mean, like, my neighbor kind of scared me because she thinks, I mean, what if we have, like, a run out of energy, so we have go into a blackout and a food shortage? Mike, what the heck? We're going to hell.
No, temporary, just slowly will come down, but it's gonna take a time. Everything is gonna take time because of the war, Russia, and then energy issue we have. So that's why, and you need a natural gas, and there is no natural gas. But pretty much, many countries such as India doesn't have that natural gas, and right now we are in transition of a lot of transition going on in terms of energy wise, and energy is the core foundation for running everything. Everything you need energy, and that's where the issue we have. And I think I agree with the food, because food gonna be a flying high, man. Particularly summer comes, and when people come to know that, hey, we're gonna have a shortage of the food, people gonna hurt it more. So what happens is there will be more shortage, because people want to collect it and store it.
So what we saw in the toilet paper epidemic and
Yep,
the
you got
beginning
it.
of the epidemic, we're gonna see with food.
You got it. That's what's gonna happen. Just now, Angela just heard about it, and she's gonna go to Costco tomorrow and say, you know what? People were talking on the space. Let me go and fill it up my house in my basement, right?
And do you guys remember the whole issue that we had with gas, where people were filling up?
No, people
trash
get
cans?
paranoid. People gonna feel like that, including everybody. You don't want to feel short, right? And people gonna do that.
They asked Biden about this formula. He says, I didn't know.
Beyond.
Hey, Dale, I think you are breaking up a lot because your internet service or your connection has started to weaken again.
Yep. Dale is breaking up.
Actually, I'm outside. I'll stop.
Okay, let me add a couple of guys. Okay, Discord, you were saying something, Discord? Somebody was trying to say something, and sorry, man, we were talking. You had any question? Okay, never mind, nobody. I was just trying to. Okay.
Just real quick, I believe I just saw that the snow just got upgraded to an outperform.
Snow. Interesting. Yeah, they beat their earning, guys. They beat their revenue, and they beat their EPS too. Snow. Wow. So the company is going, EPS is going down. Man. Okay. Still positive a little bit.
What I learned is this is an unforgiving market, so if you don't make money, you're going to be hammered.
That's true, man.
Jim Cramer taught me that.
Jim Cramer. So we have the engulfing candle right now on a SPY. If the market, take a look at it, market. So that's engulfing the super duper bullish candle right now, guys. This is it. That's super bullish candles on engulfing right here. So what does it mean? Well, meaning is we still have a room to go upward. How far? Right here. We have the resistance coming in 50-day moving average, which would be somewhere around 425. But again, that doesn't have to happen tomorrow only. It can happen next week. It can happen that. But the still trend is bullish. As you can see that we are upward trend. Okay. So tomorrow would be a different day, different game. So until then.
In other words, don't buy puts.
Yeah, right now, I mean, intraday you can do intraday whatever you want to play, but long run, yes, you know, be careful whatever you want to play on that.
I was joking because I always buy puts counter trend.
Counter trend.
I usually do.
Okay.
Josh, with this type of time frame chart, does the wick on top of the candle, is that as important? Because that green candle doesn't have a wick.
Yeah, that's powerful candle. When you have the wick is not good. That means the seller came and took over.
Okay. Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah. Luffy send me a tip. Thank you, Luffy. Thanks for sending the tips on Discord. I appreciate it. Okay, then somebody said cannot talk about okay, market. I just discussed about the market, guys. Those who said Susan says market. Josh, can you please do a market recap? I guess S&P 500 market is look like engulfing candles, and it looks bullish. So trend is bullish right now. Still we are intact. Does not mean we're gonna be bullish tomorrow. Tomorrow is a Friday. Is option expiry day. We got to be very careful. This could be a trap. Look, we have to understand about the market, guys. This is the bull. Monday, right? Monday. Then sorry, Tuesday. No, sorry, this one is a. So we are in between right here where the bulls, bears, and bulls, and then all the bulls are sitting here, and the bears are sitting here somewhere in the bottom. So maybe tomorrow is a Friday option expiry. Maybe we'll see. We don't want to, you know, remember these are all theses of what I think, but eventually market maker is the one who decides the direction. So we will see whatever they happen, but I think it can go in a halfway to wash out all the premium, because if they take it up, then they have to pay more premiums. I mean, you know, they have to buy more shares to provide to the people when all the bulls are holding their calls. So that's what I think. Tomorrow they might bring it little bit halfway to wash out all the bulls, because tomorrow is Friday. Then Monday next week they can start the new game, new week, new game. Okay, but we are right now going to we are heading into the resistance area, guys. Major resistance is going to be right here, where 50-day moving average is. Then we have sloping resistance coming right there. Then we have horizontal resistance, which is 130, 430. So there's a bunch of resistance coming in after 425. Okay, after 425. Okay. I think I try to add you, Mr. Rao. I try to add you two times.
Hey, Josh, did you see Amazon afterwards?
After hours? No, I don't know. Oh, it's flying high.
Yeah.
Did you buy after hours?
No. I'm holding, right?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm expecting that it's going to rip 2,600 tomorrow.
Right. My price target was 25 right here. I still have that for this bull run, which is that 25, and then it can finish the W. Right here is the W, which is right here, which is 26.18.
Yeah, I expected that it's going to be next Monday with the split. It's going to trade in that range, but I'm thinking that tomorrow is the last day before split. I think it might cross 2,600 tomorrow.
Hey Josh.
What's up, Dale?
Just want to apologize. I was outside, so that's why I'm picking up. So sorry about that.
No worry, man.
Raking the grass.
Raking the grass. Yeah.
Remember Josh, last week we had the guy flown in from the Atlantic Ocean? It was clear. Yesterday, Sigmund drove about 2,000 miles north.
Wow, man.
The last 500 miles, couldn't talk to him. And that's in Canada.
Hey, Josh.
Man, what's up?
Do you know what the RH certificate guidance?
Oh, RH guidance? Okay.
It is? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm at work.
RH guidance. Okay, I can find out and let you know right now. I think I forgot.
The guidance was poor. I think Angela said that the CEO was happy about everything, but at the same time, the outlook wasn't going to be anything that they could give solid information on.
Would have been a great short.
Great short. Yeah, right now is a bull market, guys. So be careful of shorting immediately anything right now. Tomorrow, let's see what the market is. Let the market maker decide the direction. Watch out for our first 1 hour or 30 minutes and see. Then you go with it. Whatever. Every day play differently right now. Even Carvana going up too, just to let you know, guys.
If I'd known about RH, I would have been shorting it for the last 6 months.
Yeah, even car.
Never heard of it till today.
I'm just kind of reading through some news, and I guess there's news on Block is adding Square payments to the iPhone or integrate with whatever that means.
Yeah, so Facebook is basically, Block is Facebook.
Yeah, Square.
Okay, Block is Square.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
So they're integrate, which I'm just surprised because, right, Square, I would think that Square and Apple Pay would be kind of in conflict.
100% conflict.
So why? So it sounds like Square, there's something brewing, I guess, is my thought process.
Oh no. So what happens is you can have a app on your Apple device, right? But Apple is already working on the app where you don't need any external device to connect to take the credit card of any of your customers. That's new thing coming in on this November. Probably you're gonna hear. So so that way, that's the reason Square is going down. This is the new thing is in the pipeline. So just like you touch your phone, and you can anybody can touch each other phone, and you get paid for it. or maybe you can scan the camera through it, and you can scan through it and card, and you get paid for it. So you don't need like a Square things to connect, because now most of the phone doesn't even have the headphone jack.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, it just came out on Reuters, so there's some new integration between Square and Apple. So I'm not really understanding it. But I mean, you know, like Apple had the wallet.
Yeah, no. I do not think so. I don't think so. Anything is Apple would not go and marry with those kind of Squares or Facebook or things like that. Apple hate that. Apple not gonna go. Apple gonna do their own things. Apple will not.
About like Apple Pay, because I
No,
thought that was pretty popular.
No. Apple Pay means you are paying to somebody. What we are talking about Square, you getting paid for it. I'm talking about you. Yeah, on right now, Apple do not have anything where you get paid on Apple. So Apple is working on that, where you can you can put the Square. So Square business, Apple gonna take that.
Okay, guys, step forward. Elon Musk with Neuralink. If you think it, you can do it.
Yeah. But that that is too long, man.
No, it's there, man. He's already there.
Yeah, it is there, but it's people don't even take a vaccine. Do you know why they don't want to take it? They don't want to take a human dose. Why they don't want to take it?
It's a chip in the brain.
Yeah, you got it. Yes. There's a lot of technology, Dell. You can't just have it. You cannot have it like that.
I'll get it tomorrow.
He's taking it too early.
I'll get the line first.
Somebody post this Square working with Apple right here, guys. Somebody Angela, you were talking about right here. Square working with Apple to enable tap to pay an iPhone within POS.
Right. With the Apple phone, yep, for tap to pay.
Tap to pay. Square working with Apple to enable tap to pay on iPhone within POS. Already, so Square is working with Apple to enable.
Square is like merchant services, right? Like the middleman.
Yep. They're merchants, but no, these what it says here is like you are paying somebody. You are not getting paid for it.
Right. They're just a transaction processing.
Yeah. So.
Yep. So it wouldn't be conflict then, would it? Because they're just a processor, just like any other credit card company would be.
What it says, enable to tap to pay. So you want to pay somebody. So Apple can have Apple have a what we call I think the MasterCard in their Apple Pay MasterCard from Morgan Stanley or Goldman Sachs, I guess. They have a contract with them, right? Now they can also have another card which could be a Square, and they enable to pay. So that's what it says. Square, you can pay. Now it's look like a Cash App type, Cash App, where you can go and pay through Apple Pay, Cash Pay, something like that will come. You don't need a card now. Maybe a digital card.
Like they might be doing away with, like, that little piece that they connect to the phone to swipe credit cards. Like when you go to a small little fair or whatever and you see the little credit card swipe, tiny little square thing that goes on, attaches to your phones or iPads or whatever. I'm wondering if that's kind of what they're doing away with, and it's just a Square app on the phone.
Yeah. I just read that. What it says here is these, guys. Read this line. Tap to pay iPhone utilize Apple contactless payment acceptance capability within the Square point of sale app. So you can have the Square app on it, and then seller of all sizes will be able to use the tool to take in-person contactless payment using just an iPhone or Square POS. So you can have a Square app on iPhone where people be able to pay through. That's what it says here. People will be able to pay POS right here.
Okay, yeah. So it sounds like they're doing away with the little hardware.
Yep, you got it. Yep. So they are right now doing. So I was wrong in that. I think if this is the rumor and if it's happening, then Apple is just trying to marry with the Square so they can have that facility ready, because Square has that Square has the customers also, all the vendors also ready, because a lot of Square should focus on that, and I think it's doing good. So if they go with the Apple, Square can fly, man. Square can go crazy.
Like,
yeah, I was going to ask. So, I mean, you think that would move Square tomorrow? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, this is the things. Then, yep, absolutely. Square
I
can
think that's very positive. Yeah.
super duper. The Square can benefit
And I
a
think,
lot.
yeah, the second thing to add is, Square, I think, will really get into, crypto. So maybe that will allow Apple basically to assist with the crypto transactions through the use of
Yep,
Square.
yep. And then you can accept the crypto also through that, and they have the Cash App service too. Mr. King Henry, thanks for bringing to this the link. Appreciate.
So then I wonder if Apple would capitalize on it too, like like being kind of like a third, what do you call it, a third party processor involved with it. So I'm wondering if Square would have to give them a portion of the processing fee.
No, Apple gonna benefit out of it because every time you accept the payment, you get the merchant service fees. You got to, you every time you get paid. They just like how PayPal is charging 4% fees on your every time you get paid, 3-4%, right? And I think they wanted to cut that. They might charge maybe 2-3% or something like that. They will charge to all the merchants, and they will pay, and Apple will benefit, and Square will benefit too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like there's the percentage fee that gets charged every time a card is swiped to the seller. But in this case, I'm wondering if Square will then turn around and give some money to Apple for
Obviously.
Sure they will.
It would hopefully help.
Yeah,
them.
for sure. So it's a benefit for both.
Yes.
But, for the shorts in the market, PayPal is going to get screwed.
Yeah. I guess
that's going to be left behind, man.
It's a win-win for both companies. Like Apple will be able to increase their revenue, and Square, just by sheer nature of having an easy app versus the gadgets that normally people have to plug in and carry around.
Yeah. Interesting.
Josh, just going to add to that Neuralink. You guys watched that Neuralink 2022? Don't blow your mind what they're doing. I have no idea.
Yep. I know I be see that, but sometimes.
So you could do tap to pay on the POS with Apple. Like that was not a thing with the point of sale system, right? But they didn't have that access inside of their app on their phone. So now a retailer can just hold their phone and just tap for payment. And so that's what they're integrating, that technology into their app. And then it's still going to go through the Visa, MasterCard, back-end systems with TSYS and First Data to do the processing of the actual transaction.
And I assume it's very safe.
Well, it's secure, as far as like the data side of it, and then the near field technology where you have to have devices close to each other, you can't access that from like a long distance. So I would consider that safe, and I'm sure that if Apple's involved, they're going to make sure that the encryption and the keys that they use back and forth are going to make it just as secure as any transaction. They wouldn't make a transaction technology without having lots of testing going on first.
So here's how my crazy mind works. So what do you guys think about this? So we all know that I love Elon, right? So you know how Jack Dorsey and Elon now have a really good relationship, and how neither of them have had a good relationship with Tim Cook. So do you think that when Tesla comes out with the full self-driving, and I think Tesla's going to start doing, payment with Bitcoin or his Dogecoin, do you think that somehow the three of them have congregated?
Possible, yeah, good. It can be possible. Yeah, Elon Musk is open to. He would not have a grudge that I cannot go and marry with Apple. He wouldn't mind. He would go with it probably, as long as the
Yeah,
benefit
but
is
I
to them.
think, right, I think because Elon and Tim Cook's relationship is so bad that I don't think they would like work well together, right? So this could just be a workaround.
I think I hear hope here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, did someone say something?
Yeah, I said I think I hear hope in your voice.
Yeah, I just get excited about, kind of like our future and this whole self-driving. I just think there is going to be so much creation that we can't even visualize. I mean, even down to like robotics. I mean, I don't know. I'm just really excited about it. So yeah, I'm hopeful. I mean, so I'm here in Phoenix. I don't know what you guys have, but like when I go see my son in Tempe for, in college, I mean, you have to stop traffic for the robots that are crossing the road to deliver food. Like have their food delivery. Yeah, they have food delivery, and you get a code and you open up the robot. There's like all over the place. What? Yeah. I mean, you can't go anywhere without. Yeah, they have to stop with the red lights. They have to. They're crazy. It's crazy. It's this little thing on wheels, and it just goes. Delivers.
Oh yeah. Like in restaurants, right? You talking about inside the restaurant or outside, outdoor?
No, pizza delivery. Across the street and everything.
Oh, she's talking about the red light and all. Oh, wow. Okay.
Pizza delivery, is being automated now.
Yeah. Like I go to restaurant in my over here, and they have the robot inside, and they don't have the servant. They don't have the waiters. They all coming in with the robots, and the robot brings the food for you in a restaurant.
Wow.
Yeah.
Josh, you're in California, right?
No, I'm in New Jersey.
There's a few of those in Dallas too. They've started going automated.
So
like that.
basically,
and we have a restaurant. We have a McDonald's restaurant. Have you guys heard of Miso Robotics?
Miso Robotics.
Yeah, they're not public yet.
Mm-hmm. No.
But Miso, they have a robot that they have a McDonald's that runs with no people.
Yeah. Oh wow, no people.
I mean, it flips the burgers. It dips. It fries the fries. Everything.
Okay.
Yeah, there needs to be work done on the LiDAR side, in my opinion. Like, I don't know how you do a whole bunch of machine learning to predict where to drive. To me, that's a lost cause. It's better to just be real time and use LiDAR technology to figure out where you are. To me, that's one of the reasons that Tesla self-driving has really failed, is because they're not using LiDAR. I guess they're using cameras or something.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of one of the companies that my risk management guys follow is a company called Ouster, and they're getting cheaper basically all the time now. And so I like them because they're putting their money not just necessarily into like car self-driving, but industrial LiDAR applications. So yeah, I don't know.
What was the name of that company?
It's OUST is the ticker, Ouster.
Ouster. Okay, thank you.
Yep. So
Real quick, Josh,
they need to get.
Weren't you going to end at 4 o'clock today because of your throat?
Oh no, I'm good. All right. You guys are speaking more than me.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. So I think we gotta get LiDAR to be better dudes and girls.
Sorry to cut you off.
Elon Musk said the reason he started Neuralink was because he said that the computers will pass us within the next 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So he said we have to interface with computers.
Did Amazon ever pull the trigger on the drone deliveries?
They were with the what was the EWS something, right? What was the company name?
I just don't know if they ever did it, and if they did, which area they started their pilot program in.
I remember hearing that there was a pilot program, but I mean, I would guess that they're still having to work with regulators, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. FAA and stuff. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're a lot further ahead than most of us think.
And I think Walmart and Alphabet also were looking into that.
So what are you referring to, Sim, with the application with Google?
So Google owns Waymo, right? Which is another LiDAR company.
Right, they're all over here in Arizona.
Yeah, so if they have, so Waymo would be one of the ways that they would do that detection, right? I just, like, I understand that, like, so my understanding of, like, the whole, like, machine learning deal is that it's really good for things like eventual consistency. In other words, like, like, over time you'll be right, but you can't really rely on eventual consistency, in my opinion, for like real-time applications. Things like LiDAR, or things like driving or whatever. So that's where I think like you gotta really have like a LiDAR technology to sort of give you just real-time reaction to your situation. So we'll see like how this lines up. I haven't heard that Ouster has any contracts with car companies or anything like that yet, but to me it's bigger that they're talking about like industrial applications, because there's a lot of that really hasn't been registered. You're not dealing with like consumers that have to spend $30,000 on cars to go and get it. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. Like I wouldn't rely on like machine learning to figure out like whether or not my car should make a turn. I'd rather have LiDAR tell me that knows in that situation right then, and not having to wait for some algorithm to tell me that it's processed the situation and it's okay.
No, I know what you mean. I thought that they had both, actually.
No, the Tesla doesn't have the LiDAR.
Tesla doesn't have LiDAR.
Tesla doesn't have the LiDAR, and then Elon Musk, I remember the whole thing. Elon Musk said, no, I don't trust LiDAR, I don't like LiDAR, he said. And then he flipped because he did not use the LiDAR because he's I'll tell you the whole story about the Tesla because I have Tesla, so I know. What happened is Elon was married with the NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA GPU they were using, and that GPU is not powerful because that time in 2015-16, I would say, around at that time he was trying to NVIDIA GPU was not powerful, and now imagine if you do a LiDAR means you have a lot of bandwidth, a lot of power, the data package needed to transmit in microsecond to the GPU to get the projection from all different 8 cameras, 5-4 camera or 3 camera, whatever camera you use it, so that is a heavy data. So I don't think so that GPU can process that package. So to avoid that, he has to change the whole problem mechanism, cost him a lot of money, and that's the only reason he said no LiDAR, I don't like LiDAR and blah blah blah, he said. But then slowly Microsoft bought the Microvision, and then there's a 3-4 company, the AI company in Israel, their company came out, IO something, that company came out. So there are 3-4 company came out, and they had excellent technology. Why? Because LiDAR, imagine the camera cannot see behind the cloud. So for example, you go in California Valley, and there's a huge dark cloud, foggy, and you can't see anything. Your eyes camera cannot see, but the LiDAR can see everything and give you exact projection how millimeter how far it is that the object is, and give you projection that hey, there is an object ahead of you in microseconds. But then you need to have a high-end the video processing chip on your in your car. That's what exactly with the reality. And then slowly I think GM came out first, and Ford also came out and said we'll be using LiDAR. Then the Lucid said we have LiDAR. So Lucid came out and said they have the LiDAR. So I think that is the best technology. That's why I like LiDAR. I don't like the radars. Whatever the system Tesla is using is far better. Those sensor
So who uses LiDAR right now?
Lucid uses the.
Lucid does. Okay.
Lucid does, Neo does, but it's in China. But Lucid does the lidar.
You'll see LiDAR equipped on a lot of cars that are not doing like automatic driving. And what they'll do is they'll use that to, stop the car before it does a rear end impact. So there's a lot of manufacturers that use LiDAR.
Guys, LiDAR is the best technology ever you can have it, guys. Believe me, you don't need anything. LiDAR is the best way.
And the company, so I'm invested in Laser. They're a LiDAR company, right?
Yeah, Laser. I think Mr. Rao, he knows all this LiDAR company, and he invests money into that too. So we'll bring him one time and he will discuss. But yeah, absolutely, the Laser.
Yeah, that would be great because I'm curious to see outside, vehicles. I knew that they were in, but what other applications? I don't know enough about it, but I mean, like for heavy machinery and construction or in manufacturing to prevent like an employee getting hurt or something like that.
Hey, Angela, to answer your question about Google and their drones, they have a company that they own called Wing, and they have an agreement with Walgreens in Dallas. And so they will do drone deliveries for like medications and health, related products with Walgreens there in the Dallas area with drones. And then as far as Walmart goes, their pilot program is in Arkansas. And they're doing it with Walmart, is doing like something with their, clients as long as they're only 1.5 miles away from the Walmart store. And there's only 2 stores that are doing the program right now.
I see a lot of jobs going there. Near Fisher.
Yeah, you see a lot of job going. Yeah, because automation. No, it's happening, guys.
Amazon was trying to do it in Oregon at their test facility, but evidently in 2013, I think they had like a crash or something. So I don't know. It was bad press for them.
No, but
I know that the military is using drones. My son is going into the Air Force in the next couple of weeks. Graduated ROTC, and he's going to be a drone pilot. I mean, but obviously those are like drone fighter jets. But they've already witnessed, they have stories out there, which I just think is just so beautiful. How they had like an old elderly man that was hiking or something, and he had fallen, and no one knew where he was. Like he was so way out there, and a drone was the one who brought him back, to safety. With the cameras, so there's so many uses, but I can't even imagine like us living in the Jetsons with drones flying all around. And how do you know if it's like, because we already get complaints. I'm up in Scottsdale, and we use that Nextdoor app, and like neighbors are always like complaining on there, that there was a drone like in their backyard.
Now, sorry, go ahead, finish that.
No, and they just don't like it. Nope, and that's all.
So drone fighters are there now, guys. Do you know that drone fighters, they can have ammunition and they can go and deploy it and come back. That's how is available now. I saw a couple of technology is already there.
Oh, well, for sure it's already there. But here's my thing. Sorry not to go on a tangent because I get excited about this, but why is Putin still alive then?
I
have the same questions.
Well, the best answer is that he's not an adversary, and it's already pre-planned. Like this is not like what you think it is on the surface. This is like, hey, Putin, can you cause some trouble so we can get some more?
He has a cancer, guys.
Go and make some money. But Lockheed Martin has a really interesting drone called the Mule, and the Mule can be equipped with weapons like Hellfire missiles and and it's small. It's relatively small, about the size of a car, maybe a little bit bigger. But the Mule is amazing as far as battlefield technology, if you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, drones and things like that. It can be equipped to do that, or it can be equipped to go with infantry and carry their equipment, their backpacks, and take the load off the soldiers.
I like the question, why is Putin still there?
Because Russia's not weak.
No, he must be in hiding. hiding, like, whatever.
No, you see news about him all the time. You see him out and about and doing things.
He has a cancer, so he's the
Never
guest.
close to anybody.
He's the guest of this world for some period of time.
Look, he's been running Russia for 22 years. I'm sure he's got things set up to where he's safe.
Yeah, I mean, part of it was just a joke. I mean, but in all honesty, it's creating just, World War III in a way. I mean, I'm really surprised that the attack has not happened.
That's what would happen if you were to assassinate a world leader that had a country that had nuclear capacity. You off Putin and you start World War III. Easy as that.
Or you make Russians very happy.
Mm-hmm.
It's assured mutual destruction. So no one's going to fire a missile with a nuclear warhead because they know that the same will happen and it'll all go bye-bye. That's what the Cold War was all about. I don't need to talk about this stuff.
Me either.
And I'll shut up too.
I keep seeing advertisements for jobs in San Francisco to help in the manufacturing of the automated taxis that are going to be picking people up and driving them without any drivers. And so that's really interesting to me as far as like the automation and the drones and like, the self-driving and the LiDAR and all that technology. I really want to get into a driverless taxi, to tell you the truth, just to experience for myself.
So do I. I just cannot wait for it. I mean, yeah, I can't wait for it. I think it's going to be really, really cool. I mean,
but it'll be difficult.
You really want to hear the land's vision of the future is fantastic.
So Biden announced that he's going to go to Saudi Arabia and talk with the prince, and I'm wondering if that might be some, good gesture to see if they can produce more oil or release more oil there in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that was released in the news today.
I think it's more of a security meeting, man, than it is an oil meeting. A lot of the infrastructure we have there, especially westbound, western facing between Saudi Arabia and Jordan. So I think it's more of a security meeting. It gets them out of the radar band of the Iranian.
But Saudi's already saying they can turn it up.
The oil game?
That's right, yep.
Yeah, really quick, did you guys see the Coinbase news?
Coinbase what?
Coinbase came out, the company, they're 2 weeks ago we paused hiring because it's become evident that we need to take more stringent measures to slow our headcount growth.
Oh yeah.
They stopped their hiring and they're rescinding all the job offers.
Wow. Yep.
So they're actually taking back the job offers they've already accepted. So.
Who was that?
Coinbase.
Oh, dang.
So that's another company you guys could add to the list that we were going over recently.
Yep.
This just came out. I'll post it at the top of the
Thank you, Tony. That's what I was looking for. Those are the types of things I'm looking for. Salary freezes, but that right there, man, that's a good canary in the coal mine.
Yeah, well, let's see how the job numbers do tomorrow. I mean,
we got to give a couple of, maybe one more quarter, I guess.
I was gonna say that, Josh.
I think so too. Yeah.
So what happens is those EPS are going down as you can see slowly, right? And then the job data comes out. Those will be not good. Then market will smell. Oh wow, the job data is the one which is most important part, is because that's where the Fed is dancing on the floor. I'm not gonna like that. Here on the screen, guys, you can see Coinbase extend hiring pause for foreseeable futures. Well, Coinbase, I think like I say, central digital currency is coming in, and if that comes in, Coinbase will be in trouble.
I think we're going to start seeing that on a lot of companies though going forward.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I should encourage people to resist that, or if that conversation is just like not even worth having.
The CBDC
scares the Jesus out of me. Like I would rather have something else happen in the world that's horrible other than that. Like
no.
I'll
But
take anything over CBDCs.
CBDC is the one which is coming. You and me cannot stop that. Remember, guys, if we cannot stop the the AK-47 going into 19-year-old kids who can buy even now on the street and blow up the the public place, then you and me cannot stop this, because politicians, they want to have the power no matter what happens. You and me cannot.
Man, Josh, I bet you they'll use that as an excuse.
What is CDC?
CBDC.
Okay, so it's digital central bank currency. So they're going to take it like the dollar and they're going to turn it into a digital. Not that it's not already a digital currency, but they're just going to use like a different technology to do it, like blockchain or something. I'm not sure how they're going to.
No. I'll explain you guys. I'll explain that.
It's going to be where they can turn on and off what you can purchase and can't purchase. So if you're like not allowed to buy an AK-47, I'm sure they're going to use gun control as a way to push in digital currencies, because then they can tell you, oh no, you're not allowed to buy a gun, and then they can control what you buy and not buy.
No, that is different part of it right now. So what the major CBDC is a central bank digital currency. So CBDC is coming in. What are they coming in? So including 35 countries NATO, and I think the India is also part of it. Many other country which is Asian country also part of it. Only China is not part of it. Russia is not part of it. So they are going to convert the SWIFT, SWIFT, right? That is the where all the country, when they do trade exchange, they all have to go to the SWIFT. So the SWIFT will be converted into the CBDC. So every time any country has to do trade, they have to go through dollar. Now what happened is China went ahead and did the trade with the Russia in ruble. You know that before war, and that was the that means you are challenging US that, hey, I can do anything whatever I want because I got the power, and that's what we did not like. So just to let you know that is the good side what these people are right now doing. So anytime any trade happens worldwide, there's a lot of transition go through, right? Because that's how the world works. Yeah, I scratch your back and you scratch mine. So now
the SWIFT system, Josh.
Yes,
SWIFT. Okay, thank you.
Yep, SWIFT SWIFT will be into the CBDC. So what is CBDC will do is every transaction go through the worldwide, guys. Worldwide, every transaction go through. US can exactly see what exactly happening. It will be ledger based, ledger, right? Every transaction is happening. We can see that. And those who are trying to threaten to another country, like China is threatening to Taiwan, or Russia was threatening to the Ukraine, right? So such as any powerful country can try to threaten any country, then they will be they'll be cornered out basically. Why? Because SWIFT, the whole transaction happening through these. So if any country trying to go with without the what I mean, if you want to be part of the with the treaty, you have to follow certain rules and regulations. You cannot go and suppress small countries, or you can do my way or highway like Russia was doing or China was doing, right? So that will be eliminated. So I like the CBDC is happening, because we have to control these big guys who try to threaten, like bully to the small countries and bully.
Who owns this?
What's that?
Who owns this?
Who owns it? What? This is all US dollar. It's going to be digital dollar, where we will be 50, 60, 70, 100 country will be participating, and those who are not participating would be China. So what happens is, now remember I said that we cannot win the war with the military. Now is the time where you have to use the brain with the financial backing. Financial backing is most important, and that's what coming in right now. See what we did with the Venezuela, putting in a corner. We did with the Venezuela, Iran, and now Russia. Same thing we can do with the China, because China will be so much afraid. Highest inflation has it in China, highest trouble in China right now, in which I've been seeing. Then Europe, then we are. but China has the highest trouble right now going on, and imagine if we put the pressure on China, and if they cannot benefit out of the world, because China can produce, they have a lot of labor, but how about China also need to sell it to the other country, then only they can get the dollar, right? So now imagine if they are not part of the CBDC, then they will be cornered and they will be in trouble. Okay, you need money. Money is the backbone.
Who controls this?
U.S.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah.
It's part of the tools of how we assert national power and influence across the world, right? So the U.S. has always used the same, process. They call it DIME, right? So diplomatic, informational, military, and economic. Diplomatic and informational happens on a recurring basis. Then you target the economy, and then after that is when the military stuff happens. So those are just the four tools of that how the U.S. asserts its national power or tools and influence across the world.
So it's an extension of the U.S. dollar.
Yeah, so it's a process.
Extension of the U.S. dollar.
So you guys know what this did, right? When Biden went to South Korea, we don't know what he did, but what he did is he eliminated China on one corner, and he said, hey, South Korea, Japan, India, and other countries like Australia, New Zealand, all these, like another 12 or 15 Asian country, they created another group and say, hey, you guys be part of this group and do the treaty, like when you have a combined Asia, and created that group. Now what happens is, when that group is not eliminated by China, so how China would feel, because then people slowly China, like India doesn't like China. So just like that, slowly, many other countries will not like China, because China is trying to, trying to overpower in a different ways. Which I think I like the way things are happening around, because to corner China, you can go and fight with the military. Man, we need to go and fight with the China with the financial. You got to bring the China down. You have to take their financial freedom. Then we need to take the financial back, and that's what we are right now working on it.
China already has their own digital currency.
Who cares about it? But everybody has a currency. But you know what I mean. You gonna go and trust their currency? Do you trust their currency? No, right? Because they manipulate. Nobody trusts China, but everybody trusts U.S. So it's all about the brand and name.
Well, China lends the U.S. all kinds of Chinese yuan in order to do trade, and if that ever stopped, then the United States wouldn't be buying goods and services from China, and they would go into rampant unemployment.
Everybody needs
a lot of trade going on there back and forth. So if they do digital currencies, then if there's going to be an exchange one day, maybe for U.S. digital currency versus Chinese digital currency for the exchange rate.
Yeah, so right now what China using SWIFT SWIFT, right? They're also using it, and eventually is going so eventually.
Just Josh, some quick breaking news. Coals KSS down 9% after hours. Down 9%. The Coles auction, where they were going to be auctioned off, has been delayed indefinitely. So more after hours news.
Whoa.
Yeah.
KSS.
Right now is 42. It was 42. Right now is 37. KSS. The earning was what?
The auction? What's that about?
Delayed indefinitely. That's.
I don't. What auction was going on?
Oh no, they were being sold. They were taking bids for some time.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Coles, yeah. KSS.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
That just shows another liquidity issue.
Yep. That's why then Warren Buffett will come in the end of the 2022 or somewhere in the 2023 and say, hey, I will buy you all. Penny a dollar.
So Josh, I see this hurting crypto a lot, but also gold.
Well, I'm sorry, what did you say, Dale? You break out in the middle.
So I see this hurting crypto a lot, but also hurting gold.
The crypto is getting hurting because of the, I told you CBDC, right? The crypto is not derivative. They are not being accredited by the government. So that's why crypto, anytime recession, money crunch comes, the crypto goes down. That's how it's going to be. No matter excellent technology, whatever the technology it has it, but we need a power, we need a government, we need politician behind. If there is no politician, we can't go and ride on it. We can we can go and go and fight, but that fight doesn't last long, and basically we are the loser, just like a diamond hand on AMC and GME. We don't want to be part of that. Same thing here also. So crypto is also they would not like, because which politician would allow crypto? No man, nobody. They're gonna say something, but they're gonna do not different thing. So I don't trust any politician to go and do that in terms of say I'm gonna do they might say, hey, I bought a Bitcoin. So you think, oh wow, this guy buying Bitcoin. That's just to attract the crowd, guys. They can buy a 10 Bitcoin. Wouldn't mind politician buying 10, 20 Bitcoin. So you think, oh wow, he supports Bitcoin, right? But at the end, they know that giving power to the Bitcoin is like taking power away from them. Financial is the biggest power they have. Money buys everything, man, and they're not gonna give out the power to the Bitcoin. So no matter how much you and me fight, it's gonna be difficult as the time goes by. Near future, at least I see that, and that's why government working because of the Gary Gensler. Gary Gensler is a champion, guys. He is the best ever we can have. America could have non-corrupt person who can work for United States, guy. Gary Gensler, I follow him since many years, and he has a tremendous knowledge. His foundation is super strong, and whatever he brings will be good for the country. So if you want to read his books, if you want to read his background, go and read more about Gary Gensler. He's a champion, and I'm sure he is the one who is leading this strategy, working with all the politicians, and I like it.
I would never want anyone to confuse Bitcoin with the crypto markets, right? There's nothing out there in the cryptocurrency markets that's like Bitcoin. And when people talk about cryptocurrency and lump Bitcoin into that group, it's a mistake in my opinion, because they're not the same thing. And all these other cryptocurrencies make Bitcoin look bad when it shouldn't be in the same category whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the other side of it, but I'm just talking about that how we need to now, if we want to be a powerful, and we as united, like USA need to be united with other countries, and we need to create a global currency, man. The global currency should be US dollar in a digital way. So that way what happens is everybody likes US, guys. Every country wanted to work with the US to benefit out of it, just like how India tried to benefit out of Russia, same thing, but people wants to benefit, but US also can benefit doing selling whatever they want to sell, right? US has a lot of technology, a lot of the arms, a lot of things we can also sell. The US is exporting a lot of stuff to different countries, and same thing we can import whatever we are shortage. So that's how the world works. But the country, those who's trying to, like China and Russia, they want to work like my way highway. Those are the country we need to bring them to on their knees, and that's where we are working on. And I like that way. If we can work, if we get one central currency where we can control and we can manage very well, I'll bet you, man, China has no choice but to come down.
I guess it's just something I'm going to have to work on accepting, because for me it feels like I'm giving up economic freedom in the for the illusion of economic security.
You would not have any choice. You would not have a choice.
Exactly. So I have to learn how to accept it and live with it. But at the same time, I want to also, support something that, supports freedom. And I see Bitcoin as freedom, but I guess that's starting to get outside of investing and more into political decisions.
So financial freedom
support stopping these guns in the States.
Okay. So guys, remember, when it comes to financial freedom, like such as Bitcoin and all, remember, right? But that is the backbone of the country's GDP, right? You cannot have an independent currency run by nobody. That politician will never ever allow. Otherwise, why we have a government? There will be no government. Then there is some group believe in hey, why we even have a government? Just imagine, can we have a country running without the government, guys? Not possible. Somebody has to work in order to do to manage everything. So this is all BS. There are people who gonna go and talk about it, or I hate government, that. I agree, guys, but you need somebody to manage, otherwise it doesn't work. You need to have something, but then when you give a power to somebody, is a brain behind, and then brain always alters something. They always, for personal benefit, they do something that will remain there. that will be remain. There's just personal benefit, personal advantage, those are will be remain, and that's how it is. Government cannot be eliminated. You will have the government. Then people say, oh no, we can have a less government. Man, that less government, who defines is all Congress. They create all the bills and rules and passes by for each individual lobby behind, and all these things happens.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. That makes a lot of sense, Josh. Just it feels like when a politician splits his vote between his own like back pocket, like his own bank account, and like the needs of the people. Like the people may get what they need, but there's no progress for the people.
Yeah, I mean, I always give you example that you have to understand that 90% of the U.S. population doesn't want AK-47 in any kid's hand or anybody's hand. We are not in a navy, or we are not in army. They should not. They don't need those kind of guns. But still is allowing, right? We cannot even pass that kind of law. I'm not saying ban the law, ban it in all the arms. We have the rights, but we can even, because look how many within 10 days how many people died. What is happening is only happening in America. Not a single country happening, is only in America. Why?
Why would you blame that on guns? And
no, because that's
the
lobby.
What happens to the person who's actually holding the gun? What did that person go through to make them think that was the right thing to do in their heart? And why wasn't there some type of support net?
If there is sorry,
to help that person through the traumatic time that got them to the place where they thought pulling a trigger was the right thing to do. We don't have any support networks set up for the human being, right, to help that person find the right choices and the right decisions and feel like they are loved and accepted in society. Like something happens to these people. They don't just do this because they, are crazy.
But that will remain there.
And we never had that conversation ever. Not in the news, not one-on-one in the spaces. We never bring that up, right? But it's a human being behind that. And somehow they got damaged and there wasn't anything there for them to turn to. They felt desperate in some way. And I'm not trying to be the devil's advocate. I'm just saying that there is more than one way to solve that problem. And I think human behavior services might be something we want to say, hey, what's going on? Why don't we have this available and easy to access?
No, combination of everything. I don't just blame that way. I always also say that, hey, we need to root the foundation. If we work on a foundation, education, disciplines, culture, right? If we have everything together with that, and then we need to go and those have AK-47 going into the kid's hand, that we need to also block that. This is what I believe in. Doesn't mean that giving out somebody and he can blow up 25 people. That is dangerous. That's what I feel.
It's got a good argument there, right?
Yeah, you don't need. You can have a gun. You can have if you want to have everybody should have the gun if you want to have it. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not saying you don't need army level guns on kids' hand who can buy anybody, right? That's or create some sort of something who's buying what not age. There's a lot of things should be available, but we are not there. And then also we need to look into, because there's every individual is different, what kind of nature, what kind of mind he is carrying, and that's very difficult for government to know that whether he's really what he gonna do. That's difficult to figure it out. But I mean, I'm saying we got to work with both the end, not only one end. We have to work with both the end to find.
Wait, one question. Why is a gun made to kill people as many as possible, as fast as possible, available to an 18-year-old kid? Why does that kid need that gun?
Maybe, look, it could be anything, man. All these things, what reason, what not. There's a lot of people have issues, man, in their life, so we don't know. Sometimes it goes through the things and all. It could be many things, man. Life is like that, everybody, in my home also I have two kids. They're both the thoughts are different, right? So there's always happens that we cannot control.
I have guns, but
no, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm not saying gun. I'm talking about like a AK-47. You know what I mean? AK-47.
Who needs those?
Yeah, if somebody needs a big guns on a kid's 19-year-old kid goes in and schools, blow it up. That's what I think. No, I'm not talking about gun only. I'm talking about if we cannot do that to block that. Imagine 90% people voted and we cannot block that. AK-47 on kid's hand, then how can you block finance?
Yeah, Josh, I completely agree. Like, why does kids need AK-47? Same, I think I want to understand your perspective, man. I mean, do you own AK-47? Do you support that?
Do I? Well, no.
What are you talking about, buddy? Same?
Sim's a listener,
No,
but he's a speaker now.
No, I'm sitting.
What? Did someone ask me something? Because I was kind of just listening anyway.
Yeah, I was just questioning what was you arguing against. This, did you see latest news?
Well, I'm just saying that we need to look at the person. We need to look at the situation, right? Yes, they took an extreme. Hold on.
I mean, they've been doing this for
just hold on, right?
For so long, right?
Let me just make my point. I'm almost done, right? And so if we don't.
You made your point, buddy. You made your point.
No, I did not, right? This is my point.
Hold on.
This is my point.
One at a time. So
you can get into a car and you can run somebody over. Are you going to ban cars?
That's right.
Okay, you can pick up a knife and you can stab somebody. Are you going to ban knives? And just on this last point, an AK-47 is not a military weapon. Those are little tiny 22 caliber bullets, okay? And most people don't realize that.
Arsenal gun.
People don't know shit about guns.
Okay, what were you going to say?
It is actually helping kids who are very young age get that mass weapon killing weapon in their hand, and then they just watch all these video games. I don't know where they get this. And
no, that has been disproven so many times in so many research projects.
One point here.
It may have been disproven in fact or whatever.
We don't have those guns, Tim. Guess what? We don't have those guns, and guess what? They don't get used in the schools ever because we don't have them.
We are off topic, guys, talking now. My point to explain you is that if we cannot pass the law of that, then how can we pass to have a Bitcoin? That's what I'm trying to explain.
Let me say something real quick before I leave. I've got to go. But I've been a shooter for 30 years. All my boys have learned how to shoot. We target shoot. Why do people need guns like this? Well, I'm a collector. I look at the history of guns. A lot of the stuff has a background. It's not just owning. It's not, it's not about having guns because we think there's going to be some kind of apocalypse. I have all kinds of stuff. I have AKs too. The thing is I live in California. You're not allowed to have a 30-round magazine. Only 10 rounds. You can buy a hunting gun that's a 30-06 that takes 10 rounds that, like Sim was saying, it's a 22 caliber bullet, but it's got more power behind it. The AR-15 platform is what's sold. Everybody buys ARs. They're cheap, so my point, let me finish.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
The problem with our society is that mental health is not being looked at. This kid
How do you monitor
sick.
mental health?
Let me
How do you
finish,
monitor
please.
mental
Yeah,
This
wait.
kid was sick. He needed help. Nobody reached out to him. He didn't get the kind of, attention that he needed or help or whatever it was that was needed. Now, when I go and I buy a gun here in California, there's a 10-day hold. Okay, the Department of Justice has to look at my background and make sure I'm not a criminal
We have sick kids too.
or have domestic violence,
Hold
okay, before I can get that weapon. And it's different in all states. The gun laws in New York, California, Chicago are very, very strict. Now, these aren't actual Russian AK-47s, okay? These are made, a lot of them are made in the States. It's the same pattern. It doesn't matter whether it's an AK or a hunting gun. You could still shoot that gun as fast as your finger will pull.
The problem is more kids are dying in the States than any country in the world. That's the problem.
Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that.
So, Steve, you got your point, okay? Now listen.
Nobody's going to get rid of these guns, okay?
Hold on.
This country was built on guns,
Steve.
and it's not going to go away. Period.
but here's the dilemma. Why does an 18-year-old?
If you have
Wait.
One at a time, guys.
Why don't you keep a license for bomb then? Okay, you can also keep the bomb.
No, well, people will run people over with cars. People will make bombs. People, when they're sick, they will kill.
That's a car into a
straw man argument. Sorry,
people will kill.
The way you were talking about guns is how people talk about
Get a degree and get educated. Okay.
No. Guys, no.
That's how people used to talk about slaves.
No. We do not want to talk.
It's not the same as knives at all. I mean, if you're in a mass stabbing and somebody has a hand knife and you're the 30th person to get stabbed and nobody takes the knife away from the person, I mean, it's not quite the same as having a gun.
Yeah. Guys, we need to change the topic, guys. Gun is not the...
Properly named or what?
No.
Yeah, well, we kind of got off on a tangent, but what we want to do is we want to try to promote good trading habits. We want to promote, unity in our group, and we just want to say, hey, there's some issues out there that are going to seep into trading because they do affect the markets, and it's kind of good to cover this kind of stuff. But ultimately, we just want to support, people who want to do options trading. And so, yeah, we might get into some conversations that are off topic, but for the most part, everyone in here has good hearts. They're trying to do their best to support everyone else here in the community, and they're trying to help us not lose money as we trade.
Okay, well, I guess on that.
Nobody looked after that kid who was sick. Nobody helped him, and all the other kids.
No. Let's drop the topic, guys.
Well, we don't know his background. We don't know his background.
Exactly.
I will agree with you guys.
He cut his face with razor blades to look good. The kid
I will
was
agree.
sick.
I agree.
Yeah, sorry guys, a lot of background noise coming in. Yeah, that's fine, man. Let's talk about what's gonna happen, man. Market tomorrow looks like market going to go fly high tomorrow. Looks like, huh? Anybody thought? Steve, you champion on that, man.
By the way, I have an education. Thank you.
Yeah.
Also, in Canada, guys, we have some of the most strict gun laws in the whole world. Some of our shootings here are gnarly and would blow your mind. Gun laws do not stop shootings.
Thank you.
It's not a thing.
Yeah, stop the people.
Yeah.
There's a mental health problem. I do agree with that.
Yeah, guys, okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I have a master's level degree when it comes to mental health, and I refuse to believe that it's okay to blame mental health for everything. Not everything is mental health.
Look at the last 10.
So you stayed in school for 8 years and got a master's degree.
I'm sorry, but you don't get to...
Are you a doctor? Are you a doctor and did you practice?
Hey,
watch it.
Hey, Steve.
Sorry guys, I had no choice option but to end the process because this is not the I don't run this. I don't run the show for sorry, man.